is fast.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
Hello everyone and welcome to a Dream 11 VPL5 T10 team preview. We are going to have a look at the Grenadines Divers. Despite playing fiercely and passionately throughout this tournament, they always find themselves at the bottom of the table. Their best finish ever is fifth in this competition. What can the Grenadine Divers do to kind of get themselves above water in this VPL5? I have with me, Alanson Cruikshank and Kenroy Vasi.
Welcome. Yeah, welcome to another preview of VPL5. We are here with the Divers team. We're here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, bringing you live broadcast here on this tournament. So welcome, and we do hope that the information that we provide to you is very necessary for this tournament. Yes, and good for all of you as wherever you are in the world. Welcome to another preview with the Grenadines Divers. As mentioned by Stacey, the team has not, performed as well as they should have. In some cases, they have had fairly good teams. I could remember, especially in VPL1, the team was very strong in that VPL, but they just haven't really, put all the different aspects of the game together so far. So we'll go through their squad and see what they have.
Yeah, so let's have a look at their squad. Asif Cooper, returning captain. Also have Chadwick Walton, Dean Brown, Benetton Stapleton, Cody Hahn, Razine Brown, Richie Richards, Romario Bibi, Cosmos Haksha, Rodrigo Thomas, Gerard Wiley, Rayshawn Williams, Weswick Strop, and Colby W. I think that they have done a lot in the draft in terms of balancing the team compared to last year. What do you guys think? Compared to last year, what do you think?
Well, they definitely have a stronger team than last year, in my opinion. The leader of the team, Asif Cooper, he's the one who really, wears his heart on his sleeve. I was saying off air earlier that he's one of the most loved cricketers in the country. Has a big following as an individual cricketer. He will have to lead from the front, I think, sometimes because Asif is a very emotional player. As we said, he wears his heart on his sleeve. When the team is not going well, sometimes it is difficult for him to, kind of pull himself away and then try to encourage the others, because then, you can see that he's down as well as the team. And so, that's something that, they'll have to think about throughout the year. They have Chadwick Walton now in their team, vast experience, former CCC player, Jamaica. He has played so much cricket. And, he will be a very important force in this tournament for them. And, there will be some change. We'll see how they go in VPL5.
Well, I think it's time enough that the Divers take their tongues off and come up with some air, in this tournament. They have been down there for too long. I think the changes that they have made are pretty important. The inclusion of Walton, and that would take some pressure off of Hooper, who has been carrying the team on his back for the past 4 tournaments or so. And Dean Brown, the addition to this team, is a very good finisher. He would make some impact in this team as well. So this may be Divers, yeah.
Who knows? If there's the point where you call, where do you think you'll finish? All right, but before we get into all of that, I'm really excited to hear where you think they'll finish at the end. But the best 11, we selected a best 11 for this squad. In terms of the bowling, Kenroy, what kind of fans expect?
The bowling for the Divers team, just a little bit concerned today. They don't have this out-and-out spinner. Yes, the skipper bowls, and also you have Richie Richards, who bowls an off spin as well. Stapleton, medium pacer, Brown, and Bibi, while he's a leg spinner as well. So they would have to use them in different scenarios. They've had aspect of the game. Up front, in the middle, who would be doing the job? I don't know. So they have to get that combination right. So the bowling department is what I'm very much worried about in respect of the divers team. They need to get that aspect right.
Yeah, and pressure can do a lot to you.
Yeah.
And the team in the tournament who hasn't got into the playoffs at any point in time. What about the batting? What do you think?
Well, I'm looking at the team, and as mentioned by Kenroy, if you look at the 11 that we selected, only the 3 of them are unlikely to bowl. So they would have a lot of bowling options. So as he mentioned, how they use them and where they fit would be a very important thing to determine where they finish. But their batting, Walton and Hooper, will be very, very important to this team in their batting. They are the ones who are most likely to be at the start. They are the ones who will give the team that start that they need, that solid base. And if they get a solid start in most of their games, then they'll be very destructive, because we have seen that they have a very destructive back end in terms of the all-rounders that they have. All these all-rounders are big hitters, massive hitters of the ball. Brown, Stapleton, Straw. And Richie Richards has played some very useful innings for them in previous editions as well. So it basically shows that they have that firepower at the end. But the firepower at the end would need a good start, because what will happen is that if they lose wickets quickly or in a clump or cluster up front, then it will be very important for Thomas, Sean Williams, who would be that connection between the top and the middle, to then be able to guide the team towards the end, so that the others, the big hitters at the end, can go really hard in the last few overs.
Indeed. That period between 5 and 8 overs for this team would be critically important, whether bowling or batting.
Yeah.
Between 5 and 8 overs. They need to get that part of the game right.
Yeah, I mean, I want to talk about Benetton Stapleton as well. I know that he's a player that can hit me a mile. So
Very powerful batsman.
they'll look to in that middle order, maybe around that 5-2 period, to come in and assist him, depending on how the top order goes.
Right. You see, that's the thing you don't want. You don't want to put too much pressure on the top half, and you don't want to put too much pressure on the lower half to do too much work.
And the top half needs to have freedom.
Exactly.
They need to know that they can rely on players that's coming. So that might be a question for them as well on this tournament. If the top half goes, who do we have at the back end?
Right.
Yeah.
So that was that critical period.
Yeah, because most of them, they play in one way. Brown, Stapleton, Straw.
Right.
They're hitters, but you're not going to expect them to knock it around for a while if they're in trouble and then get the team going again. They will go hard. If they get through, then it will be very good for the team. But if they don't, then all of a sudden they're into the lower order very quickly. And so that is something that they'd have to bear in mind and get that approach right, measure that approach right in terms of their batting lineup.
Actually, that has been the problem with this team. They don't have that comeback power. Whenever things go bad up front, this team tends to collapse, and there's nobody coming back from the back end. So that is the area that they need to work at in this tournament.
Agreed. And we've mentioned a lot of names today, a lot of names. We've mentioned a lot of names, Benetton, Chadwick. But who is the key player in this team? Who do we think is going to make the most impact in this tournament for the Grenadines divers? Over the years, Asif, who plays with it, sort of turned to. But for me, I think with the addition of Weswick Straw, I think he's a good addition to this team. So for me, he is the impact player. In BPL1, I mean, it's something to mention. He has only played 2 tournaments. He has only played 2 editions of BPL. Yeah. In BPL1, he was the highest wicket taker.
Yeah.
And in BPL4, he was second behind Ryan Williams for the Hikers. So I think he will be the key player with the ball for them. He's a smart bowler. He knows how to bowl in these circumstances. Yeah. So I think he is the key man for them in this. What about you, others?
Well, just to say something about Straw, I mean, something he has been doing for his entire career, because I remember him as a schoolboy when at Georgetown Secondary School, and it was a similar role. He was never a quick bowler, so he was never one to open the bowler or anything like that. But he was always able to get variations and to bowl those slower deliveries. And because he himself is a very aggressive batsman, he has the ability when the batsmen are being aggressive at that point in the game, to kind of have an idea of what they will be trying to achieve and to combat that.
It's just to mention, 2 tournaments, he's already played in 2 editions, and he has 24 wickets.
Yeah.
So that says a lot about the way he bowls in the tournament.
Well, for me, I have Chadwick as my impact player. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt because I know he hasn't been playing a lot of cricket in recent times. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt because quality is quality. And so he has played 182 matches. He has 3,456 runs, a highest score in T20 of 99 not out. So he just missed 100 and a strike rate of 124.22, which may not seem very high. But he is a very, very effective batsman, both against pace and spin. So that's something that is very important. And Chadwick is also a very astute cricketer in terms of the way that he thinks about the game. We all remember what happened a few years ago in the CPL when Keswick dismissed him. And of course, Keswick had the notebook celebration at the time. And every time Chadwick was able to hit him in that next innings, he just kept ticking off, page after page. And he's that type of individual as well. You think about what he's going to do, not just in terms of his approach on the...
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
Welcome back to the Arnorsville playing field here where we have match number 9 of the Dream 11 VPL5 Cricket Our Way. The Grenadines Divers taking on the Lassufre Hikers. And earlier we spoke about the points table and where the teams are with respect to the 4 days that have gone by thus far. So we are just asking for that graphic at the moment. We have the Saltpond Breakers at the top of the table with 3 wins. Casnell, from their matches, they're undefeated so far. The Strikers, they have 2 wins from 3, and the Hikers have 1 win, 1 loss from their 2 games. What about the other teams?
Well, the Explorers, they have played 3 games, but the net run rate there is something that is of a positive note. They got 1 win. Botanical Garden Rangers, they out of the block 1 from 2 as well. The Grenadian Divers is yet to come off, and I believe they will play their A game this morning. They should play their A game from here on.
Yes, they will be having, I think, 8 games in the first round stage. So they don't want to go 4 down, 4 losses from 4, because it means that they will have to win all their other games in order to stand a chance of qualification. Day number 5, match number 9. Hooper will be bowling to Carter. It's driven down to mid-off. There's no run taken. The 2 opening batsmen, of course, Jonathan Carter, Barbadian, former West Indies player. Desmond Maloney, Windward's player. This one just is cut. It goes just over the man at short third, goes down to the boundary for 4. A little bit too much room there, and Carter was able to exploit it for a high run smashing 4.
Well, that's good signs to see from the chuck, the extra bonks. I think it caught Carter off guard there, as you see. Just a bit more, and an opportunity like that should have had a better effort, but, well, welcome, Bongri.
This one, he goes down the ground, lofted. That's a lovely shot, a Haroon cracking 6, just to full there from Asif.
Yes, just over pitching his line there, his length there, and equal to the task. There is Carter, and he did not waste the opportunity. He welcomed it, and then he's popping these high run again.
Yeah, those 2 deliveries, you have not seen the zip that you usually see from Asif over the pitch. This one is a bit quicker, flatter. It's pulled to the man at deep mid-wicket for a single. So the two fielders out are deep mid wicket and long on to the left-hander. Let's see what he does to the right-hander. Usually they do the same thing, so we'll wait to see as they change over as Maloney comes on strike. So he goes around the wicket to the right-hander as he usually does. And the two fielders out are the deep mid-wicket and the long on. So mirror field to the right-handed batsman. That one is a good delivery. It's played back to him, showed some respect. Maloney tends to start slowly, but if he's there, he usually picks up the rate a little bit later on. So they don't want to get rid of him quickly. Not a good delivery. So he has found a better line and length of those last two. Finishes the over 11 without loss. He'll be disappointed with those two boundaries, but the Hikers will be pleased with that start.
Yeah, they should be. And I think the role there for Malone is just to rotate, because Jonathan Carter is one that will attack the bowling in this power play first. As you see, Maloney in himself, he's coming off 100 from that Barbados tour with the police force. But he in himself could get the attack going if there needs to be.
So spin to start from both ends. Richie Richards, who has been bowling well in the tournament thus far. He is in the table for the top 10 wicket takers at this stage of the tournament. He was on a hat-trick in one of the games as well. I think he has about 4 wickets so far in the tournament and has been bowling intelligently whenever called upon by his captain. So he'll be bowling to the left-handed Carter. Same feel as they had for the left-arm spinner. Deep mid-wicket, a long on. This one is a good length delivery. Carter just drops it in the offside and takes a single. Intelligent cricket there. So we're seeing this ploy now from a few of the teams. They are going heavy with spin first up. What do you think about that tactic, Kaznam?
It's not a bad tactic. It's most of the players that we know, especially experienced players, they prefer pace on, and the slower you get the batsmen to have to negotiate their strength, it is even better for the bowler. So they could read the play, they could know when to vary, and in so that the ball is not turning, so it comes straight on instead of the batsman looking for ball to turn.
And this is a bad delivery, and it is pulled away. That one was too short and on the line of leg stump. Pulled away there by Maloney for a Haroon cracking 6.
The second 6 of the innings, that's a badly line delivery there from Richie Richards. He will also pay the consequence. As I said, Maloney coming off 100 doesn't say that because he's there to rotate the strike. Doesn't mean if he gets a bad ball, he won't capitalize on it.
Yes, with this field, that's a cardinal sin for him because he has no one out behind square on the onside. He has elected now to come over the wicket, which may be a better ploy for him. And that one is punched off the back foot to extra cover. Lovely shot. A Haroon cracking 4.
Well, you're not watching session highlights. That's just quality cricket shot. And there's a packed outside field there, and he was able to still poise that gap and find that ball to the boundary. And all the fielder could have done is just retrieve it from the boundary.
It's a quality shot by Maloney. Windward Islands player as well. In the first class tournament. Didn't get a game this year. See some consultation there with the bowler. This time he's on the wicket straight. It's a better line and length, not full enough for him to go down the ground aerially. A little bit flatter as well.
Lance, I am somewhat, if I was in that position, displeased with that field, because what you're clearly telling me there is that anything straight, just as that shot is coming in, and that's what I was going to allude to, anything straight, you have a cold corner, you have a man that deep mid-wicket, and anything straight will be able to go over square leg. That shot clearly tells you that, and that's what Maloney did.
Yes, I think because of the field that he has set, with no one behind square, on the boundary on the onside, he has to go a lot wider off stump. If he is to contain the batsman, because with that line, it's easy for you to sweep just beat the man in the 30-yard circle, just lift it over and get a boundary, as Maloney did on that occasion.
Yeah, but there's a ring of field, just as that. That's the delivery that I'm looking forward to. Just outside our stump, brings the over to an end.
So at the end of the over, the ploy of opening Richie in this innings didn't really work for them, at least so far. He went for 15 in that over, expensive over. The Hikers, though, are 26 without loss. They are going at 13 runs and over. A brisk start for them, and they doesn't seem as if they have broken a sweat.
Well, I don't think this is a quiet explosion so far. This is a serious explosion, 26 from 2, some 13 runs per over. And they will look to continue, because in the likes of Dylan Douglas to come next, he has a serious desire to have runs very quickly.
This one is a good length delivery, punching off through the offside was Carter, no run taken. Top of off stump there. This one is too full, and it gets the treatment. One bounce for 4. Little too full left from Asif. It's the second time we've seen him over pitching. The first time he went for a high run cracking 6. This time it's a high run smashing 4 in the third over.
I am surprised that Asif will look to go up in that arc, that reach of Jonathan Carter. Jonathan Carter has a lot of experience behind of him, and he would not miss out on any hint of opportunity.
Yes, Carter having played a few ODIs for the West Indies, and also some 2020s, and this one is cut away for 4. This is a top shot there by Carter. Cut through the point area for 4. A high run smashing 4.
Excellent cricket shot. He played that right off the top of off, and he was able to still poise the gap between point and cover and get maximum for his shot.
Yeah, this one you would give to the batsman. Unlike the ones before where it was a half volley, this one you say, well, you have made it into a delivery that you can score, so good on you. But it was a good delivery still from Asif. But you saw Carter there making room and cutting that one off the stumps through point. 34 without loss after 2.3 overs here at the Arnesville playing field. If you are somewhere near to the ground, it's an excellent time for you to come on down and join us here for this game. Driven straight. This is a better length, much better length on that occasion from Hooper.
Well, we saw that Asif choose to come around the wicket, and then Jonathan Carter taking a leg stump guard. So it tells me that the line and length that he will be bowling will be more so of a middle leg length, which will now open more cramp Carter for room somewhat.
Yes, and we were talking about that before the game today. About the game yesterday, that last game where Demba bowled that very good line to Brown. He was able to contain him on middle and leg, tucking him up for room. This time, down the wicket goes Desron. This one is well over the onside. Hits the roof of the Mike Finley Pavilion. It's gone away for a high run cracking 6.
Well, it's an explosion of runs here, and the SVG Hikers is taking no chance, and they know that the Grenadine Divers, they are down in terms of their energy, their vibes, because they are somewhat lower part of the table. So the SVG Hikers, they're really taking inroads to the Divers here. Something needs to be done. Maybe their goggles, maybe there's something needs to be done about with the diving.
Yeah, he mentioned those diving analogies. Yeah, they need to come up for some air, need to surface, because it's not looking good so far for them. They need to get some wickets, I think. Having the opponents, the opposition at 41 without loss, the Divers. But the Hikers will be chuffed with this position. Both batsmen looking intent on scoring. They're looking in good nick. And they would be looking for another massive score. They scored 150 odd in their last game. They were the only team to have done that in the past versions of VPL. They did that in VPL1, scoring a 150 plus score. And then this time around, they were able to replicate that and to surpass their initial record with their score on Wednesday. So their batting lineup is in good nick and would be soaring high in confidence, Kaznel.
They should. They should be looking at a grand total here, but cricket is a game of glorious uncertainties. You lose a wicket, and it tends to bring a downfall sometimes. I'm not wishing or hoping, but it is always good to see a good matchup. And the Grenadine Divers, talking about the Grenadines, have you been to the Grenadines for the Easter? Known for good snorkeling?
No, unfortunately, I haven't been to the Grenadines for the year thus far. I went last year, but I don't go for Easter. There are too many people there, so
okay.
I think that defeats my purpose. When I go to the Grenadines, I want to go to relax and to get away a little bit. So in the Easter, when it's packed with a lot of persons there, it would not be my type of crowd.
Okay.
But for those watching, you have never been to St. Vincent and the Grenadines, you need to come visit our islands. Lots to offer, a variety of attractions for the adventure seekers. In St. Vincent, you have a lot of hiking trails, a lot of lush forests, and so on. And of course, those who love water sports in the Grenadines, you can do that. And for those who just want to chill on a beach, we have a lot of that as well. So you have those options for you. And of course, in Kingstown, a lot of historical sites, Fort Charlotte, Victorian architecture here and there, and some old cathedrals as well. As we have the start of the fourth over, Ryshawn Williams is bowling, and a single taken off the first delivery, 42 without loss.
Who's left arm orthodox, he's supposed to slow this pace off somewhat from the batsman.
This one's too wide and too full, and Maloney goes over the offside for a Hyrule smashing four.
Well, Maloney doesn't care whether it is fast or slow. He's giving it the same treatment. And there you see that the Hyrule Bears, they're coming very fast, smashingly fast. And Desron is enjoying one and only morning this.
That one almost carried for 6. It's a couple yards short. This one is full. Should be a catch. No, it doesn't go all the way down to the man with the orange cap. Dean Brown has the most wickets so far in the tournament.
Nice decked hat there, sandals.
Yes, the sandals orange cap.
Nice place to relax and get some excellent and exquisite treatment. Sandals Resort, all about this place.
This one is short, it's cut. Oh, and that's a good half stop there by Walton at extra cover. Would have gone away for 4.
Of course.
So he saved his team 3 runs on that occasion. 48 without loss. Maloney on 25 off 10. Carter on 23 off 12. This one is off the edge, looking to give room, and it goes all the way down to the boundary at third man. So another Hyrule smashing 4, more smashing off the edge than off the middle. But it's 4 runs nevertheless.
Fortune favouring the Brave there. Maloney taking it to the bowlers. Brings up the 50 for the Lassafre Hikers in the 4th over of the power play. Well, interestingly, that's the first time I've seen that so far.
Yes, and that 50, that one is down the left side. Caller wide. That 50 came off 23 deliveries in 14 minutes with 7 fours and 3 sixes.
Excellent batting. Positive approach there by both Carter and Maloney.
This one is down the leg side again. He's looking to keep away from that room outside the off stump where Maloney has struck him now for 2 boundaries. But overcompensating down the leg. Another wide. And Casnell, maybe this line is, if he's going to bowl that line, then he needs to adjust his feel. And I think the square leg has to go out. I don't know if you'll bring in the long on. If he's going to bowl that line just on or around leg stump. And this one is a dot delivery. Completes the power play, 55 without loss. The Lassafre Hikers. And the Maloney on 29 off 12. Carter 23 off 12. A brisk start here by the Hikers. And the Divers, they will have a lot of recovery to do.
Well, to go up on the volcano, it's a very high terrain, some 4,000 feet above sea level. So it will need some brisk start, just as they started here. And Maloney and Carter have shown that they're here for business, and they are going to continue with such pace to go up those terrains.
Absolutely. As Dean Brown comes into the bowling attack, he has the orange cap at the moment, the most wickets. He has 6 wickets so far in the tournament, averaging just over 8 per wicket. Yes, and you can see that here on the screen. 4 matches, 6 wickets. You could just have that again for the benefit of the viewers. Averaging 8.83, and Jerome Jones and Ray Jordan of the strikers have 5 wickets apiece as well. And so too Carlos Brathwaite of the strikers. So the strikers bowlers are doing quite well at the beginning of the tournament. Still a long way to go, but this is what we have so far after just the first 4 days of the Dream 11 VPL5 Cricket Away.
Well, it's always good to come out the block at the top, so it gives you that impetus to want to go forward, do what you have to do when you get the ball in hand, get wickets. Romaro Bibi, he's coming back into the attack too as well for the lineup here for Grenadine Divers.
This one has been cut away. There's a man at point, but he can't get there, Richie. Too much room. It's a favorite area for Carter. There's a short man, he likes to cut, he likes to pull, and that one has gone away for a high run smashing 4.
I am somewhat surprised with Dean at that delivery. Too short, and it is angling away. And as you rightly said, if you know Jonathan Carter, this shot is one of his trademark shots. And he will make that chalk and cheese.
Yeah, you'd have to get a little closer to him, tuck him up just a bit more. This one, he's pulling that away, just for the square, but Cody was very quick across the ground, a good fielder. Keeps it down to 1, Cody Horn. 60 without loss.
And let's see if you look at the running between the wicket and that one, Carter hustled down. He's looking for any opportunity of a slight misfield to capitalize on the second. And that is something that is unique with the Lassafre Hikers. They're not only boundary hitters, but the running between the wicket is of complement.
Yes, and something that they have done very well over the previous 4 editions is the fielding. Their fielding has been of a high standard, and many people do not understand that, fielding, although it's the 3rd string in the bow, so to speak, it is something that can have a big effect on games. And this one is skied. Asif Hooper, will he get to it? Doesn't get to it. Took a long time to pick it up. Dean Brown looks distraught. Slow delivery. Not timed at all by Maloney. But he gets away with it. Lives to fight another day.
But I'm surprised that Dean Brown didn't make the effort to go to that delivery. If we look at it, the Asif had to run a long way around. Jumping just short of him. A dive, I believe, would have been helpful.
In the end, it found a gap, so to speak.
Safely.
Yes. And that can happen when things are not going your way as a team. This one is another delivery wide of off stop. Richie will not cut that off. And that is, I would have to say that is poor bowling there from Dean Brown. We mentioned that for Carter, that's, if you're thinking as a medium pace of where you should not bowl, that would be it.
You made it right, and I cannot stop to comment on that again. Wide, short, no pace on it gives Carter, even Richie Richards, who is on that boundary, not able to. Once you get it over that point feeler, then you're looking at runs.
So they're reinforcing that area, bringing up the 3rd man. But then all he has to do is delay his shot again, and it will go over 3rd man for 4. That's a better line and length. Pitching outside leg stump, and appeal goes up, but should not be given out since it's pitched outside leg stump. May have struck him in front, but it's pitching outside leg stump. That is the area he needs to be to tuck him up. And that's a good length as well. He would not be able to pull that away or to drive it down the ground.
And we have seen a lot of discomfort with Carter just about that area. He will play it back, down straight, or he gets a single. It's not that he's weak, But that's somewhat of an uncomfortable area for him with the pace that Dean brings.
So Brown to Maloney. This one has been hit out of the ground. And we have been talking about big sixes, but that one is right up and beyond there. And that's, although we are playing here at the furthest ground, we have to consider that the furthest pitch to the right. That has gone a long way for Hyrule Kraken 6.
Well, Kraken, talking about Kraken, there is an authorized gun range in the back there, and I believe that would have dropped straight in the gun range area because it's a massive blow. Maloney waited for it. I believe Maloney knew that he was going to pitch short because he's low in confidence, and he pitched that one too short, and Maloney was equal to the task.
So that over has gone for 16 runs, and the hikers, they are really exploding here at the Arnesville playing field. They are erupting, so to speak, the Lasufre hikers. And after 5 overs, they are going rapidly. They are already 72, and they have not lost a wicket.
Well, interestingly, at the 5th over, we are seeing a huddle. And from what we are seeing here, that appears to me that Chadwick, who's one of the most experienced players, is giving a better speech there as to what should be done to this other 5 overs. And if Carter or Maloney is to stay there at the end, right up to the 10th over, we're looking at a 170.
Yes, and this partnership, 72 of 30 deliveries, Carter on 32, Maloney on 36, their contributions. And we saw that the bowling figures prior to that, 4 bowlers used. And Richards has gone at 15 and Brown has gone at 16. So a bit of a headache here for the skipper in terms of who to utilize. He's bringing in Restwick Straw into the bowling attack. Straw usually bowls well towards the death of the innings, uses his variations well and tries to outthink the batsman. So he has to go defensive here now in terms of containing the next 5 overs. As the hikers have all of 10 wickets in hand. And a lot of power still in the hut. But I'm sure these two will be thinking to themselves that they want to bat the 10 overs. Straw to Carter. This one is too wide, so signaled by umpire Dighton Butler, but seems as if his ploy will be to bowl wide of off stump. He has a man at deep point, he has a deep extra cover, a long off, and he has an extra cover in the ring on a short third man. On the leg side, he has a square leg and a short fine, along with a man at a deep mid wicket, kind of squarish mid wicket, and a long on. Yes, so he will keep that off stump line going across the left-hander. So that would be his ploy, Kaznel.
Yeah, it is to go wide. He is asking Carter to go wide with that field set. And clearly you see that that vacant cow corner area. Carter has aimed for that. So it is a double-edged sword kind of thing that they are looking to, as we say, a change of field. Before I say change of field, I say good morning to my friend Liz Hoyt in Barbados. Very good liaison.
This one is on that line again where we said that you should keep it to Carter. It was a little short, so he may have been able to pull it, but the line was good, even if the length was a bit short. And he keeps him down to a single. Actually, signal is for a leg by, of course, coming off the pad. 74 without loss after 5.2.
Right, so good start there from Westwick Shaw. He's known for his economical bowling. There is something that he varies his pace and he puts them in a good line, good length area. And he have known a lot of these players, so he will have an understanding of how to bowl at who.
This one is not a good delivery, though. That one is hacked over the onside. It was on a length. Didn't really have much on it, and there was Maloney just swinging it high over the onside for Hyrune's cracking 6. 42 he is on now, of 15 deliveries, a high strike rate, almost 300. Maybe he's thinking that he needs to put his name there in contention for the Play 4 ball blazer in this tournament as well.
Well, certainly he is. He is. Maloney is in a serious mood, an eruptive mood. And if the Hiroon company was looking to give a bear for every 6, then Maloney would have been in a good seat.
This one is full. But, and it goes behind square. It's in the gap. I was about to say it should be cut off by the man at square leg, but it went behind square. So it's a Hiroon smashing 4 and runs are hemorrhaging here at the Arnoldville playing field. The Hikers are 84 without loss, and we are still in the 6th over.
I could not ask of who in the Grenadines could dive. Would they have to go below the surface of the volcano to help this stem of runs from flowing so eruptively? Things are really getting out of hand here for the Grenadine divers. They need some assistance. Can somebody call the Coast Guard? Please, they need some assistance.
See how Straw responds. Good delivery. That one left him off the pitch. Had some movement. Seen the way. 84 without loss. Dot delivery there. As we look at the replay, you could see just a cutter off the wicket.
It actually took Maloney by surprise. It did not do anything. Maybe the bounce. It did not bounce as he anticipated.
Seemed to roll his fingers over that one. Cross seam delivery. This time he goes down the leg side. Was looking for that leg stump Yorker, but overcooked it down the leg side. So another extra to the total. 85 without loss. Projected score at 146. Kaznel.
Yes, and I believe that they would want more than 146. They will look to carry that up to about a 16, 17 runs per over.
And this one is cut over the offside. Doesn't carry it to Richie, but he feels it on the bounce. And a single taken. So of that over 13 runs. And in the context of what we have had thus far, it's actually a relatively cheap over.
Very. It's the most quiet over. Well, apart from the one with Rayon. That was less. But it's somewhat, you could say, from the flare and eruption we have been seeing from the ball and bat here, it would now have to call for the inclusion of Romaro Bibi.
Yes, and we are seeing that from the bowling figures there that all the bowlers have gone at least 13 runs and over. That's the cheapest economy rate. So so far they have not been putting up their hand for the 3D Mr. Economy competition in this innings. As BB will be introduced now. Several bowlers tried this morning. We have not yet seen Bennington, Stapleton as well. So they have a lot of options.
Well, it will be interesting to see how Romaro approached this bowling spell. Because he's a man known for tailing the ball in at the last minute. He has an in-swinger. So Maloney, who is in a mood, Jonathan Carter, who has been a little bit quiet since Maloney's taken. It will be interesting to see how he approaches.
He aborts that one, so dead ball, aborts his run up on that occasion. Maybe not quite ready in terms of what he was trying to do, or he felt something on his run up, or didn't feel right as he was approaching the crease and did the right thing. You're asked to do that if you're bowling. Just go back to your mark and go again. This one is wide outside the off stump and called wide by the umpire Blades. 87 without loss. Maloney beaten there as he was attempting to cut that one square on the offside. Some changes in the field. The man who was at third man, he's coming to a deep point. We have 2 in the ring on the offside. So Bibi looking to bowl full and wide of off stump based on the field set.
Well, he should. But the mood in which Maloney is in, I am not sure where to tell him to bowl.
Maloney is across early, anticipating that plan, making a step outside his off stump, but it was a good length delivery, and he got a single from it.
And we haven't seen any Yorker length deliveries so far in the innings. Something that the fast bowlers will go to defeat batsmen. As you see the signal for the captain there on the shot is to go down in the block hole somewhat.
Yes. Kind of give it away there, Asif. So Carter should be expecting something now, full on at the feet. Oh, that one had some nice away movement. That's a good delivery. Excellent. You mentioned that he gets the ball to come into the right hand or to tail away from the left hand, and we saw it there.
Yeah, that's because he has somewhat of a slingy action. He's more of a wrong arm. He doesn't come at that somewhat over the shoulder kind, somewhat of a Lassit Malinga kind, not fully.
This time it's a good length delivery. Carter punches, giving the strike back over to Maloney. 88 without loss. So far, not a bad start by Bibi. Just gone for 3 runs in his first 3 deliveries, and he'll want to finish off his over well.
Well, he should. He should want to finish off. There is still a bumper in your artillery that you could use. Surprise Maloney. There's still a Yorker you could go to. Because if he looks to York him with the tail in, that ball is still new, some 6 overs.
This one is well wide of off stump. And this is the first time I'm seeing this type of field in the VPL where we have all 4 fielders in the ring behind square, 2 on the on, 2 on the off. And everybody in front of square is on the boundary.
It tells you about the aggressive nature of the Lassafari Hikers. They are looking to get all the bowlers. We are still not seeing Bennington Stapleton introduced into the attack.
He's looking to pull that one. It's in the gap. It should be cut off. We get 2 runs comfortably. Asif does the feeling. But he was across very early there. And that's 50 runs to Desron Maloney. 50 off only 20 deliveries. 5 fours, 4 sixes. Strike rate of 250. Kazdam.
So excellent knock there. Welcome one there. And that's the thing about the Lassafari Hikers. Different batsmen, different players put up their hand to perform.
This one, nobody is in the ring, so it will be safe. We can hear some of the fans getting a little excited when they saw it hit aerially. But there was no timing on it, and everybody in front of squares on the boundary, so there was no chance for any one of them to catch that.
Excellent over so far by BBs. Just 7 runs on that. And as you see, Malone is looking to go hard at BB. 93 without loss.
Good delivery again from BB. They will look for 2. Will they get it? Misfield there by Cody. Not something you see very often, but the pressure, knowing that they will look for 2, he went down with 1 hand, slight fumble, and they were able to get the 2 comfortably in the end.
Yeah, it was 2 written all over it because as you made mention earlier, and these fielders are deep on the rope and some 75, 80 yards away from the cricket pitch. And that one was all, as I made mention, the running between the wicket with the Lassafari Hikers, Jonathan Carter, Desmond Maloney, they came out of the blocks quickly. And even so that Carter advanced down the track at BB. So it would have given him enough time to recover from a shot as well.
So after 7 overs, they are 95 without loss. The Lassafari Hikers. Carter not out on 35 of 21 deliveries. And Desmond Maloney has brought up his 50, the skipper, 51 of 21 deliveries. Both of them have faced the exact same amount of deliveries. I remember a few overs ago I said that they had both faced 12 deliveries as well. So a good even distribution of the strike. And the BB in his first over going for 9 runs. So that's the most economical spell thus far for the day. Straw continues to Maloney. This one comes off the pad. They should look for 2. Rodrigo Thomas there, the man doing the feeling. And 2-leg by signal by umpire Blades. Umpire Butler, sorry.
Well, it has been interesting that you haven't got a boundary for the past 6 balls. That's something I've seen.
Not in this innings so far. But they have been getting runs still because they're running hard. This one again. And that's the football skills, is it out?
It should go upstairs. Great piece of work.
They will go upstairs, umpire Blades. Signal for the third umpire. And that one, you would say, golazo. He has scored with the side foot into the net. So let's see if Carter was able to make it to his ground.
Well, I was surprised because that just stood right in front of the tree stumps.
You see the 2 of them racing down the pitch. He may be in some trouble.
Oh, a close one.
This might be just short.
Yeah.
Because the 2 of them were almost at the same stage as they were going down the pitch. They are head for head. And the ball will be in front of them. So it's a close one. But in our opinion, seems to be just short. But the third umpire would have the final say, yes.
Confirms that.
Confirm the third umpire. So Carter, he was the one who called for that single, Casnell. He probably believed that he would have beaten Straw in the foot race, but remember that Straw had the advantage of his follow through.
Well, that's the reason why most times you see teams do football warm-ups. But great alertness there, even though it's the back end of the game, and you're seeing that the pressure has built up because the boundary was coming. So the turning of the strike would have been something fundamental for the Lasso Hikers, and great time to get a wicket, introducing Dylan Douglas.
Yes, so it's an Island Sips golden wicket, and it now introduces Dylan Douglas to the crease. He has 900 plus runs. Will he be able to get 1,000 runs in this innings? Not much time remaining, but he is a very quick scorer. He replaces Jonathan Carter at the crease. In a short while, I'll tell you how many runs he has and how many he needs to get to 1,000. How many he was on prior to this game. Straw. This one, he's running it down. A good stop there by Thomas. Prevents it from going to the boundary. So a single taken. Douglas is off the mark of his first delivery.
Yes, he has 985 runs. On that one, make 986. So he's some 14 runs shy of 1,010 runs. And I'm not sure, but I hope that he will be able to get it in this innings. But Grenadian Divers will not wish for that.
Yeah, they will do well if they keep him from getting it, the Divers. So they would think that would be a motivation. This one is skied. It's a top edge, Asif under it, and it's taken. So Maloney goes, 2 wickets in the over. Straw strikes, and that is an Island Sips golden wicket. Westwick Straw removing the dangerous Desmond Maloney, but has the damage already been done, Kasdan?
Well, I would not say the damage has already been done because it's still 7.4 overs. Yes, they started well in terms of getting them to a good start, but you would have wanted one of these batsmen to go to the dead. When I say dead, to the 10th over. There you have 2 new batters now. I'm not discrediting the competence of these 2 new batters, but Westwick Straw has bowled very well, and I believe that pressure came from the over prior with Romaro Bibi. So it forces the Lasso Hikers now to have to get boundaries. And now you see by doing that, Desmond Maloney now has to take a big shot, take big risk, and there he goes.
Yes, and we have seen a lot of catches dropped in this tournament so far. disappointingly, but that one was well held there by Asif. He made good ground to it and was comfortable under it in the end. So 98 for 2. First wicket there taken by Straw, and after going for 13 runs in his first over, he has 2 deliveries left and he has 1 for 14.
Excellent. And I believe we will see his economy rate coming down as well.
Yes, of course, of course. Unless he goes for 2 maximums in this over, then he will remain at 13.
and Neil Lewis, who is in the batsman, is no joke of finding the boundaries.
He's a big man, Neil, towering, well built. It's the ball very hard and very far. But you'll be familiar with him. This one is a slow delivery on the line of the leg stump. Turned for a single. They were thinking of 2, but not 2 there on that occasion to Cody Horn. 99 for 2. 7.5 overs. And Douglas, he has 986 runs. That's the highest tally so far across the VPL. He has played in all 4 editions. And the second highest is Sunil Ambris, who missed out on the last edition. And they get a single. Very quick thinking there. Straw, he saw him coming down the wicket for a single, and he released it, hitting the stumps, but he was well home and they were able to get a single off the ricochet. There's a lot of debate around concerning whether or not that should be the case, Kaznel, if the ball should then be deemed a dead ball when that happens. What's your take on that one?
Well, I believe, as you rightly said, if you're looking for a run-out opportunity, and if the batsman was out of his crease, he would have been out. So why would you call it a dead ball?
All right, so Kaznel is the one who says that should not be a dead ball, and it should remain, the rule should remain as is. But Bibi now, he comes in to bowl his second over. That's the 100 that came up off that last delivery there of Straw's bowling. So it's 100 for 2. 100 for 2. Straw, by the way, finishes with 2 overs, 1 for 16. An economy rate of 8 runs and over. So far he has been the best bowler for them. Bibi would want to put his hand up to surpass that for the divers. And Dylan Douglas will have other ideas. This one has been hit down the ground flat, not timed, cut off there by Asif. Only a single taken. I think he thought it was going for 4 initially. And just to say, in VPL1, he took Bibi apart in one of those games when he made 50 out of about 16 deliveries. Dylan Douglas. So he would have good memories of facing up against his police teammate.
But interestingly, Alanson, the last 2 overs, 14 runs and 2 wickets. It tells you that Romaro Bibi in his previous over along with Westwick Shaw has really picked him back for the Grenadine Divers.
This one is off the inside edge. They go through for a quick single. They get it in the end. Douglas is rapid between the wickets, although Haksha was coming in very swiftly. Yes, Kaznel, you were mentioning the miserly overs.
Yes, and I was saying it speaks of pressure being pegged back in the last set of overs here, and we're seeing the starting of this over again. Just 2 singles. So excellent bowling, excellent comeback there by the pace bowlers there for the Grenadine Divers.
Yes, and they would want to finish off. They have 10 deliveries remaining to give themselves a chaseable target. They don't want the Lassufre Hikers to get away to about a 130 plus score in these remaining deliveries. They don't want to keep them definitely under 120. This one has been hit to mid-wicket. Richie, he took the catch, but he kept it in. He was not able to keep it in and come back for the recovery in the end. The momentum took him over, but he saved the 6.
Well, I think Jonathan Blade, umpire, would have wanted. Okay, no.
No, it was clean. It was clean. I think he had a good view of it. The standing umpire from where he
wants
was.
to take a look at that to make sure.
Okay. And we're looking at it now, Kaznel. So the catch is taken. He's inside the play. Yeah, he let it go well and early, based on what we see there.
I'm somewhat surprised that he didn't look to loop it in the air to come back. He just realized that he cannot hold it and he just throws it back. Why not a loop? I think these are things that they practice in their warm-ups to loop it in the air and come back into play. Had you loop that in the air and come back into play, then Dylan Douglas would have looked to go back to the dressing room. But yes.
So 1 run.
1 run.
Save 5 in the end. Yes, you mentioned that, see that very often these days, where they loop it and come back and take the catch. I think in the end, initially, I think he thought he had space. And then all of a sudden when he turned, he was surprised by the fact that he was so close and he just let go of it. I think if he was aware that he was so close, then he may have tried to loop it initially, rather than to just, throw it back in at that last moment.
Excellent over there from Bibi so far.
This one will be called wide. They're looking to run. What have we here? Some entertainment. Douglas was hearing down, looking to get back on strike. This one just wide of that mark, yes, and called wide. And Douglas, as soon as the ball was in the keeper hand, you could see him running down. And then he realizes, oh no, I won't make it. He tries to turn, slips on the grassy pitch, and attempts to go back into his ground.
That's what you get when you go up the Lassafra Hills.
Get a slip on a fall at a certain point. All right, so this one is a wide by Bibi, but you could see his plan. He's looking for that wide Yorker. Doesn't want to go too close in terms of the line to Otney Lewis, who will swing him with the wind over the onside quite easily or down the ground. So he's looking to stay away from the range of the tall off-spinning all-rounder. This one is a bit straighter, but it's a good Yorker length. Punches it down to Walton at long off. Single taken. It's good bowling here from Bibi so far. He has 2 deliveries remaining to finish off his spell. And I could say that from his introduction, things have changed.
Yes, drastically, it has. And the time since the last boundary, the statistician will help us there. But we have not seen a boundary for a while, even with the introduction of Dylan Douglas, who normally find the boundary very easily.
A good slow delivery there again. That one came in a bit off the pitch. And this is excellent bowling by Bibi. He has 1 delivery remaining in his spell. He has gone for 15 runs. Has not taken a wicket dusty arm as yet, but he has been impactful for his side here.
Yeah, excellent work there by Romario. I believe he will not be focusing so on wicket, but to economize and stop the flowing. As you see somebody actually floating to the top to get some air there that you've been asking for, Alanson.
Absolutely. So 1 delivery to finish the 9th over. Okay, this one is hit to the man at mid-wicket. Should only be a single. And Douglas will be on strike for the last over. The question is, who will you bowl at this last over with? You have the option of Stapleton, you have the option of Brown. And it seems as if Brown has taken off his cap. So he would have to finish. Good spell by Bibi. He went for 16 runs. No wicket. But very good spell by him considering what was happening when he came on to bowl in the 7th over.
Yes, and what looked like a 160, 170 now looks like a 130 here because of the bowling spell of Bibi and Westwick Shaw. I am Dean, who had went for 16 in his first over. It will be interesting to see how he operates this last over.
Yeah, he'll be under some pressure as we have a long off, a sweeper cover, a long on, deep mid wicket, deep square leg on the fence, short third, short fine, man at backward point and an extra cover in the circle. This one has been hit firmly down the ground, should be cut off. They're coming back for 2. The throw is high from Stapleton. They were always going to take 2 there, so that's something that the fielders on the boundary have to be aware of. Dylan Douglas will be running like a madman.
Yeah, and Bennington Stapleton, he has a powerful arm, and I am surprised that Dylan would have challenged the arm of Bennington Stapleton, but it was a poor throw. Well, not a poor throw, but over the keeper's head. That's how powerful he is.
short outside the off stump. Beating is Douglas. Looking to hit that one very hard to point, but a little bit of extra lift off the surface there from Brown. And so far, 2 runs off the over. 109 for 2, 4 deliveries remaining.
Well, 120 looks hard to get here.
I think if they keep them to 120, they have to be satisfied, given where they were after about 6 overs. They were 80 odd.
Yes. And that little pep talk at the 5th over that Chadwick Walton gave would have injected that energy into the team.
As Brown comes up now, this one is driven down the ground. Will go for 4. That one is timed very well there by Douglas. That's a high run smashing 4 if you've ever seen one. That was one bounce into. And that's the first 4 after 17 deliveries. So as Kaznel alluded to, there was a period of calm, but that has been shattered there by that smashing 4.
Well, it also brings Dylan Douglas closer to his 1,000 mark.
Good stop there by young Dabrio at fine leg.
Well, Dylan will be frustrated with that, because had that gone to the left or to the right of Dabrio, that would have been 4 more.
And that would have been 1,000 runs for him in the VPL.
So he's somewhat 4 shy, 3 shy, 4.
Yeah, 3 shy, I think.
3
He
shy.
was on 985. Lowest to strike on strike now. This one is driven nicely again, but should be cut off by the man at long off, Benetton. And this time he gets rid of the ball very quickly. Throws it to the keeper's end.
Can he get the 1,000 with this shot? Last ball, what's supposed to be the last ball of the innings. Can Dylan Douglas get to 1,000 runs?
And can the Lasufre Hikers be kept under 120 by the Grenadines Divers, given the start that they had? I think they will grab that with 2 hands.
Any day.
And he's dropped, I think. Yes, and this one is going down to the boundary.
Can it come to the boundary? Oh, just. Oh my goodness, what is going on out there?
Have they run 3?
They have run 3.
So Douglas, he has 1,000 runs because he was on 12. So congratulations to Dylan Douglas.
Yes.
1,000 runs in the VPL. The first player to get to 1,000 runs in the VPL. And you could say that he found it kind of serendipitously with a drop catch. But, I mean, you have the control over that. You have to take them as they come.
Well, I must say, excellent field there as well by the fielder.
Look at his feet. You have to look at his feet as he picks up the ball.
Yep. I think the umpires will have to take a look at that one.
Yeah, to see if his
extra one.
right foot was still outside of the boundary. Let's see.
No, is it lifting? Is it lifting at that point? Oh my goodness me! What
That's
have
really
you
close.
done?
It's really close. Is it in the air or is it on the ground? That's really close. You don't want to be the one to adjudicate that.
So the umpires have settled that it's in the air, and they would have agreed it's 3 runs.
So 1,000 runs to Dylan Douglas. Congratulations to him. 1,000 runs in the VPL. So a small game within a game there as far as that is concerned. But the Lasufre Hikers, they have gotten to 118 for 2 of their 10 overs. Kaznel, let's talk a little bit about the batting.
Yes, I think when Maloney and Carter started, it looked a 160, an excellent peg back there by the bowlers. Maloney and Carter set the pace. They set the total, which would have been a 160. But I'm very surprised that that 35 from 21 deliveries from Carter set the momentum with 5 fours, 1-6. Maloney 51 from 24 ball with 39 minutes with 5 fours and 4 massive 6s. And then Dylan Douglas and Lewis just triggering with 15 and 4 respectively. With Dylan Douglas with only 1-4. The bowling in itself was something to commend from the Lasufre, the Grenadine Divers. Sorry.
So the Grenadine Divers, Hooper, he bowled 2 overs, none for 26. Was expensive, strangely so, not something that you see from him very often. Richie Richards, solitary over in the power play, he went for 15 runs. Ryshawn Williams, a solitary over in the power play, he went for 14 runs. Dean Brown, 2 overs, none for 27, bowling that last over. But what we really want to focus on and zoom in on are the spellers of Reswick Straw and Romario Bibi, who really pegged back the Lasufre Hikers, who were looking that they were getting to a mountainous total. Sorry for the poor analogy to the Lasufre volcano, but they were getting to a very high total. And you had 2 overs, 1 for 16 from Straw, and Romario Bibi 2 overs, none for 16. And in that little spell from the 7th to the 9th over, I from my reckoning, only 19 runs were conceded in those 3 overs at about 6 runs and over. So they really held back the Lasufre Hikers, who were really running away with things at that point. So when we come back, we will have the Grenadine Divers, who will need 119 runs in 10 overs. It's time for an Island Sips water break, and we will be right back with the chase.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
That was fast. No, this is fast.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
Hello everyone and welcome to a Dream 11 VPL5 T10 Team Tribute. We are going to have a look at the Grenadines Divers. Despite playing fiercely and passionately throughout this tournament, they always find themselves at the bottom of the table. Their best finish ever is 5th in this competition. What can the Grenadine Divers do to kind of get themselves above water in this BPL5? I have with me, Alanson Cruikshank and Kenroy Bassi.
Welcome. Yeah, welcome to another preview of VPL 5. We are here with the Divers team. We're here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, bringing you live broadcast here on this tournament. So welcome, and we do hope that the information that we provide to you is very necessary for this tournament.
Yes, and good for all of you as wherever you are in the world. Welcome to another preview with the Grenadines Divers. As mentioned by Stacey, the team has not, performed as well as they should have. In some cases, they have had fairly good teams. I could remember, especially in VPL1, the team was very strong in that VPL, but they just haven't really, put all the different aspects of the game together so far. So we'll go through their squad and see what they have.
Yeah. So let's have a look at their squad. Asif Cooper, returning captain. Also have Chadwick Walton, Dean Brown, Benetton Stapleton, Cody Hahn, Razine Brown, Richie Richards, Romario Bibi, Cosmos Hapsha, Rodrigo Thomas, Gerard Wiley, Ryshawn Williams, Weswick Strop, and Colby W. I think that they have done a lot in the draft in terms of balancing the team. compared to last year? What do you guys think? Compared to last year, what do you think?
Well, they definitely have a stronger team than last year, in my opinion. And, you know, the leader of the team, Asif Fupak, you know, he's the one who really, you know, wears his heart on his sleeve. I was saying off air earlier that he's one of the most loved cricketers in the country. Has a big following as an individual cricketer. He will have to lead from the front, I think, sometimes because Asif is a very emotional player. You know, as we said, he wears his heart on his sleeve. When the team is not going well, sometimes it is difficult for him to, you know, kind of pull himself away and then try to encourage the others, because then, you know, you can see that he's down as well as the team. And so, you know, that's something that, you know, they'll have to think about.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
All right, welcome back to the Arnoldville playing field here for match number 9 of the Dream 11 VPL 5.0 Cricket Away. I'm Alanson Cruikshank. Here with me is Kaznel Morris in the studio. We just saw the first innings of match number 9. The Lassufre Hikers getting to 118 for 2 of their 10 overs. And the Grenins Divers, when they come back, will need to get 190 runs.
Yes, and good morning to you again, and morning to your viewers. The Lassufre Hikers will be disappointed that they are somewhat of a 30-run short with the start that they got from Jonathan Carter and Desron Maloney. But kudos must be given to, at the 5th over, there was a mid-range talk by experienced player Chadwick Walton, and thereafter we saw some diminishing of run flow, and it caused the pace to be introduced where Romaro Bibi and Westwick Shaw really pegged things back for them.
Yes, and it was very important. They had a big effect, as we mentioned. Only 19 runs came from over 7 to 9. And at that point, I think at the beginning of the 7th over, they were almost at 90 runs. You know, they were actually in excess of 90 runs at the beginning of the 7th over. Well, no, they were 80 odd for without loss. And it meant, therefore, that the last few overs of the match, they basically went under 10 runs and over, which is good from where they were at that point. So it has given them, I'm sure it was giving them some confidence and some heart as they go in pursuit of these 119 runs. It will not be easy, but they will think that they have a chance to get on the board here in this tournament.
Well, yes, and Chadwick Walton and Rodrigo is the one that are going to start battle here. We know how fiery, we would say, for choice of a better word, Chadwick could be in this version of the game. It would be quite interesting to see how they would approach this 118 runs. Otniel, who have always started for the Lassufre Hikers, is going to do battle for them.
Yes, Otniel Lewis in the last game, he bowled 2 overs, 2 for 8, and that was a game in which the opponents made 140 plus. And also they made 150 plus. So every bowler in that game suffered at the hands of the batsman except Otniel. So I think that was an excellent performance by him. And maybe that was the difference between the two teams on the day. So he will be bowling to Walton. Lovely shot. This one is punched off the back foot, just backward of point on the offside. Classy shot there from Walton. Haroon smashing 4.
I give kudos to the ITFX camera crew, but to see that shot live and to see it on television is 2 different things. That shot was just like a warm-up. Somebody in the net just stand and just, knocking it back, and it went to the boundary with such speed.
Yes, and just to let you know, the field there is a long on, a deep mid-wicket, backward square leg, man at short fine. We'll continue after this delivery. This one is driven. It's off the edge. Doesn't beat the man there at the short third man. There's also 2 persons at point, a backward point and a square point, right on line on square. and there's an extra cover, and the man at mid-off. This time he goes over the top, over long off. Excellent shot. This one was a bit too full from Otney Lewis, and that's a Hyrule cracking 6.
Yes, it's power play, and you expect that Walton will just look to loft that over the man there long on, as you rightly said, well, mid on. And clearly, that shot was one of class.
It's high left elbow in that shot, just extended the defensive shot. This time he looks to go behind point. Almost deceived by the spin on the bounce there was Captain Maloney, but no run taken. This time he drives, and is it taken? No. Ornell Thomas, an opportunity there. He looks disappointed, seems to have grasped it. It would have been a nice catch, but he'll be disappointed there because that was Walton's wicket.
Wow. Crucial. Can this be very crucial against the Lassafra Hikers?
About his run on that occasion does Otneil. First in a long time we've seen him under pressure in his first over. Straight delivery, pushed into the offside. Easy single in the end. Good judge. Well judged run there. So 11 without loss, the Divers after the first over. Kasnel.
The Hikers should take credit because they have gotten an opportunity, but it wasn't taken. Otneil, after being struck for 10 runs, got the opportunity to get Walton there, but it was spilled by Thomas, and so he lived to fight another day, and he's into the second over. So 11, he's on all 11. Rodrigo still to face any, and a lengthy conference there as to how to approach that 118.
Yes, and
119, sorry.
Larry Edward, it looks, will be bowling now from the former airport end. Left arm spinner, has been quite effective in the competition over his 2 competitions. Came into this VPL5 with the lowest economy rate for all the bowlers in the VPL history, but he had only played 1 tournament. And he has been accustomed to bowling within the power play, formerly at the Botanical Gardens Rangers in the last edition, VPL4.
And I think when he bowled for the Botanical Garden Rangers, he was very economical. And this is why at that time, Captain Keswick would have opted for him in the power play. And he's tend to skid that ball on instead of trying to spin it.
Oh my, he's dropped it. That one went straight to the man at square leg there, Jeremy. He grabbed at it, Jeremy Haywood. And another catch goes down off Walton. Is he getting the luck that he wants to get some runs in this tournament? Could this be the day that changes his returns?
My goodness me, how dare you, Jeremy? How dare you?
This one is turned for a single. Strong throw by Haywood, but all is well that ends well off that delivery, but he will still be thinking about that drop chance of the previous delivery. We saw a chance going down off the bat of Salvan Brown yesterday, quite early in the piece, and then he made them pay.
Well, my goodness me, that's 2 chances there for Chadwick, and how can he capitalize on these? They're signaling 2. So you only need 2 chances, and is it that he's saying I only need 2? That will be it.
Well, I know who would not be very happy. The captain of the Hikers, and of course the bowler, Larry Edward, as he bowls now to Rodrigo Thomas. This one is driven to, and it just goes over the man at mid-off. Initially, when I was looking at it, Jahil Walters, it seemed as if it was going to go straight to him, but he timed it better than I thought he did, and it's a Hyrule smashing 4.
Yeah, disappointment as you see hands on hip there for Larry Edwards. He was anticipating that Jahil would have taken that with some comfort, but as you see that he looped in there and it kind of evades him. Maybe the timing of the jump was not correct.
Looking to cut. Loud appeal. Loud appeal there by the keeper. Lewis, it looks like. Huge appeal. Not out signal, or not out, no decision, no signal made there by umpire Blades as we look at the replay. Everything was quite close. We don't have the benefit of a stump mic.
Or a snickle.
Yes.
But it's a good appeal. Too close to comfort. A lot of activities happening in this over. Drop catches, appeals. 16 without loss though.
This time he looks to turn it on the onside. And no run taken. Flatter delivery.
I think that these two batsmen need to know that Larry Edwards is a recognized bowler. He's a Windward Island bowler as well. So he's not one of those what we'll call second string bowlers.
Ooh, wow, look at that. That one spattered him off the pitch like a venomous viper.
My goodness me, Larry has that in his artillery.
Look at that one as you look at the replay. It was not that short, but it flew up off the pitch.
Turn and bounce as well.
It will be interesting to zoom in to see if it disturbed a bit of the surface.
Yeah, as you see, a bit of gardening has been done there by Chadwick.
Yeah, it had to because it bounced unexpectedly, you would say, from that length to get up into the head of Rodrigo. So after 2 overs, it's 16 without loss. The Grenadines Divers, they are in pursuit of 119 for victory. They need another 103 runs of 48 deliveries. And Otney Lewis, he will now continue from the backway end, bowling to Walton. This one is full again, inside out over extra cover, classy shot, a Hatroon smashing 4. That's a lovely shot there.
Right, at the end of the 2 over, the last of Haggers was 26 and without loss as well, some 10 runs behind. But it appears to me now that Chadwick fancies Neil a lot because there's an open region there. Once he gets it over that ring of circle, and he's going to get value for a shot.
Yes, and when he drives, he tends to drive inside out. So it's an open area over the offside for him. So the length needs to be pulled back a little bit here by Otneil. So said, so done. But he doesn't find the gap. Straight to Walters, just backward of square. In the gap, and that would have been another 4.
Well, yes. I think that's a shot that he played in the previous over that got him dropped off a delivery. And he actually plays that very slowly, I would say. And it is something that if he put more effort into that, he can get value for his shot.
So here he comes again into Walton. Caller wide. So he has shortened his length and going more into the midland leg area. This one just going, oaring just a bit too far down the leg side. Caller wide. So he's trying to tuck him up now, not wanting him to get the room over the offside. This one is short. Walton will be disappointed with that one. He went straight to the man at extra cover, O'Neill Thomas. So a good recovery so far in the over after being struck for a boundary of the first delivery by Lewis. This time goes over the top again. Bit too much room. Another high room smashing 4 by Walton, showing his range of shots and his skill here so far in this innings.
I was going to say, I believe that he's somewhat putting a pressure on Rodrigo. He's not facing enough deliveries. I mean, I'm not in the position of the team to think on that. But from what I'm seeing here, he has got a couple of dot balls in which he could have turned into singles.
This one is driven down the ground. Should be cut off by the man at long on. And they're going to get 1. He's looking to keep the strike. So said, so done. So 26 off 3 without loss. Rodrigo has faced 4. He has 4. And the Walton is on 21 off 14. Reasonable start here from the Grenadines Divers without, having gone away blazingly. But they are solid in response, and they would want to continue with this partnership well into the innings.
Well, they should. They should. And once they get a good start, coming out of the power play without losing another wicket, it's final over for the power play. Larry Edwards, who will bowl this one. I think they will not look to lose a wicket to Larry here. You have the likes of Bennington Stevenson, who can hit that ball very far to come. So interestingly, it will be to see how they will approach a Larry here.
Nicely punched there, but not in the gap. Larry pushing that one through. Not looking for much turn on that delivery. I think they will be mindful of that last delivery in the last over. This one he punches. They take a single. Thomas is around quickly. So 27 without loss. 3.2 overs have gone. After the power play, the Hikers were 54 without loss. And so in that last over of the power play, these last 2 overs of the power play, they really put the pressure on the fielding team. So another single taken there.
And that's what I'm talking about. The running between the wicket is vital. The running between the wicket will be vital. I mean, yes, you're getting the boundaries, but you cannot stagnate the batsman from getting a single. If you do that, it will leave him somewhat cold, as we will say.
Dot delivery not called wide on that occasion. Seems as if they're not going to take too many risks against Larry Edward. They want to ensure that they come out of the power play without loss.
Well, we've seen that yesterday where the Botanical Gardens Rangers. Oh, my goodness.
Bad misfield there again by Jeremy Haywood. Not covering himself in glory so far in this innings. A misfield, ball going straight to him, and also dropped. And you could hear the fans. I don't know if you could hear them, but we definitely can. They're not very pleased.
They will not be. Because the Lasso Free Hikers is known for their standard in fielding as well. And it have not been shown so far in this game. I believe that is something that they have to pick themselves up quickly.
This one now has been hit convincingly over the man there, square leg, and they will have been out on 36 without loss. A Hyrule smashing 4. That's to end the power play. So 36 without loss, and you could see the replay there. This one was on the line of the leg stump and hit over the man at square leg for 4. 30 of 19 is Walton. Rodrigo Thomas is on 5. The partnership is at 36. 4 overs have gone. Larry Edward, he has bowled his spell. 2 overs, none for 15. And Otley Lewis, he has also finished his spell, having bowled 2 overs, none for 21. So that's the end of the power play. How is it going so far? Where are they placed? Do you think that they're in a good position at this time, the divers? And how will the Hikers feel at this point as well, Kaznil?
Well, they're enjoying the waters. They're diving very cool and calm. They have no sort of currents to affect them. A little bit of disturbance, but they were able to curtail themselves above that. Being dropped twice there, Chadwick Court, and would have been a different scorecard. And now we will see how they take the approach now to Rayan.
Yes, Ryan Williams introduced into the attack. Doesn't seem to favor bowling in the power play. Wants to bowl in the middle overs and at the death. And he was expensive in his last game. Went for over 20 runs. I'll get that stat for you soon. But he was expensive in his last game against the Darkview Explorers. And he'll be under some pressure here now as well. He'll be bowling to Rodrigo Thomas at the end of the power play. So at this time, we'll have a short interview for you. Let's see who Benava has.
Hi, I'm coming to you live from the Michael Finley Pavilion, and I'm here with Mrs. Cordes. Mrs. Cordes, how are you today?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm well. I see you have a whole squad today here to watch VPL.
It's the Discovery Squad.
So, are the kids excited for the cricket?
They were excited before we left school, and they're even more excited now, yes.
What about you? Are you enjoying the cricket?
I have to admit, I'm a football fan, but yes, this is my first match. First time watching a match in my life, and so far so good, yes. Getting in the mood.
Excellent. So if there's anyone at home, would you encourage them to come to VPL?
Absolutely. It's almost as fun as football.
Thank you so much for taking the interview.
Thank you very much, Benava, and scored is there, and 37 now without loss. That first delivery being punched over the offside, aerially, but not carrying to the man at the sweeper cover. And Thomas now again brings Walton into strike against Ryan Williams.
It's good to see the kids are out. It's a Friday morning, a Friday before school. They get some cricket in, see some of their childhood stars that they would have wanted to see for a long time. See they're in packed. I remember used to come to cricket, see the Lara and the Ambrose, you know, and it's really so surreal. So it's good to see the kids out.
Indeed. Looking for a single there, but well fielded by Williams off his own bowling. Keeps them scoreless of that delivery. And the Discovery School is that's a preschool, so very young children here. They'll be just about 5 and under.
Well, from my point, I'm seeing them right across, and it seems to be running all about. It seems to be running and having fun. That's the thing that you would want to do as a child. But they have to be very careful because these balls could reach even up in the stands as well.
This one is wide down the leg side. He was looking to scoop this one over the short fine leg. So the short fine leg is there. Just to mention the field, there's a deep backward square, a man at deep mid wicket, a long on, a long off, and the sweeper cover outside of the ring. In the ring on the offside, there's an extra cover, a point, a short third man, and on the onside there is a short fine leg. So he was looking to scoop that over that man for a 4, but it was wide down the leg side, and so signal. Scoops it this time, but square, still looking for that shot.
I'm not too sure what he's looking for with that shot because clearly Ryan is not bowling short. Even the fine leg is up. It clearly tells you that he's not going to bounce at you because the fine leg is up. So what is it that he's trying to achieve with that shot? He's only going to get a single. That's just what he did.
Williams to Thomas this time. This one is looking to drive aerially. Should land safe again. Second time for the over that he finds that area. He's looking to hit over the long on region, and that ball is coming across him. He may be better served trying to aim down the ground to long off or maybe even extra cover.
Yeah, and Ryan is going pace off, and he knows that these two batsmen, if he has pace on the ball, he could travel very far. And he's taking pace off, which is good bowling.
This time, cut missed time, but goes out to the man at the sweeper cover. Dylan Douglas. They will not chance a second against him. It's 41 without loss. They have been becalmed a little bit in the last 2 deliveries. This is a good over by Williams. He has only conceded 5 runs so far. Can he end it well?
Talking about calm, the seas look very calm.
Good thinking there by Williams. Ends it over with a bumper. And so he has bowled his first over for only 5 runs. Excellent going by him. And that will put a bit more pressure on the divers.
It should. And it means that they would have to dive deeper into the talent to get these 119 runs at some run rate of 15.6. So once that starts to climb at the 16s and the 17s, it gets more challenging because it tells you that they will have to be more aggressive, and being aggressive can lead to wicket and more wicket, causing them to have newer batsmen and more pressure being added.
And Thomas has to be careful here because the rate is quite high. He's going at just about a runner ball, just under a runner ball, and he needs to step up his strike rate if he's going to be out there for any length of time. He can't be going at a runner ball in pursuit of a score close to 120, which required them to strike at 12 from the beginning.
And good captaincy there by Maloney. He's using his bowlers well as this team introducing Hunt. Not too familiar much with Hunt. I'm not too sure if Rodriguez is familiar with Hunt as a left arm spinner.
So wide delivery, looking to get the umpire fooled there on that appeal. Hunt here usually pushes the ball through pretty quickly, almost a medium pacer.
It's a good take by the keeper as well, because the bounce on that one.
This one is pull, should be caught. He overran it. Oh my word. And Dylan Douglas has his hands on his hips at long on. I think he came in because it was clearly mistimed, but he didn't cater for the wind. And the wind usually takes the ball to you. You really should stay on the rope when you're on this side of the field. And that was an error there by Carter. A high run cracking 6 for Walton though. This time he should be, no, it's one to land safely again. Excellent effort there by Maloney, but not getting to it. So fortune really favoring Walton today. And you'll have to ask him if it's his birthday or some special occasion.
Well, it appears. It appears 49 without loss into over number 6.
So Hunt now will be bowling to Rodrigo Thomas. As we said, he fires the ball through. So it might be a good thing to just use the pace. Goes down the ground. That's a massive shot. That has come just a few yards wide of my left hand there. And really threatening the scorers in their boot. And that's a good hit, firm hit down the ground by Rodrigo Thomas. A high run cracking 6.
It's a mighty blow, a strong hit. And it appears that he did not even put much power into it in that shot. A good shot there by Thomas. Excellent cricket shot.
This one, he pulls it hard. He knows he has to go. As I said, he was going at just about a runner ball. Oh, and a misfield there by Walters. Just a bit too casual on that occasion. He's usually a very good fielder. And the Lassufre hikers need to be careful here that they don't let their position slip by a bit of complacency.
At what stage does the pressure, the panic starts to creep in?
And this one is another 6. It's another high run cracking 6. And I think Rodrigo Thomas is saying to himself, well, Hunt, I know he's bowling flat and fast, and I'm just going to hit through the line, hit through his deliveries because he's not getting much turn. He's a quick left arm spinner, almost basically bowling left arm medium, which he used to do as well before. And that one has gone well over the man at mid-wicket.
Well, Alancy, you did call for it. You said he had to step up his scoring, and this is what he's showing his dexterity of shots. And great up to 21 from 11.
This time now he's gone, so Hunt has the last laugh. He's looking to cut that one hard, and he has edged it, and a good take by Lewis behind the wicket. And that's a very important wicket taken there, but maybe Rodrigo Thomas has done his job so far. Walton is still there, and what Walton will most likely be looking to do is to bat through the innings and the others go hard at the other end around him.
Well, that's a good, what we'll say, pull out. In terms of runs. He got some quick runs there, but it's a good delivery. This time it was more bowling straight to Thomas, and this time he angled it across him, and he was able to get take a edge. Good take by the keeper as well, because the bounce on that one would have really make it even more challenging for the keeper.
So Captain Asif Hooper comes at the crease. He's batting at his number 3 position, 63 for 1. They need another 56 in 4 overs. And just waiting to see who will take up the bowling there from the southern end. It might be Dylan Douglas. It seems as if he's walking to the bowling mark. So Dylan Douglas will be taking up the bowling from the southern end, the Beckwith end. And he'll be bowling to Walton,
The thing about Dylan, he tends to bowl from behind the stumps, which make it a longer time to ball reach to the batsman. And it works very effectively for him. I'm not too sure how he would approach this one to Chadwick. Remember, this is a game now that the batsman will look to wrap him up. But he has some 28 wickets in his career, Dylan.
So Douglas, it's a wide down the leg side, steps inside the line. Walton allows it to go by. So 55 needed now from 24. Quicker delivery, flat. They will push for 2, but quickly in is Larry Edward, and they definitely will not. Oh, overthrow. A little bit of sloppiness there from the hikers. Edward, usually a very good fielder, but the throw was in betwixt and between, not full to the bowler, and not a bounce throw either. So difficult for him to gather.
It's always safe to shoot to the keeper.
This one is pulled over the onside, and it's kept in there by Jahil. Only one taken, poor running. They really should have gotten 2. I think Walton was thinking that he was going to go for 4, but he's hitting into the wind on that side.
Yes, and I think Captain Hooper should have alerted him about the wind direction here at the Ansville playing field. That double-decker stand that is there blocks a lot of that breeze. But there's a scoreboard there, and once that breeze comes through that area, it pegs back whatever element is going there. As you see, Larry's telling him, come, 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 you could stop it.
So Asif to face his first delivery. Single taken. They will look for 2. Don't take it to O'Neill, who has a very strong arm. So they will settle for 1. Don't want to get run out, but they also need to get as many runs as they can because they're in pursuit of a big total, and they need to get their first win to keep themselves in contention in the competition.
Well, the good thing about it is that the run rate has dropped.
This one is cut away firmly, but straight to the man at the sweeper cover, Lewis. So single taken, good return.
Yes, the run rate has dropped significantly, and it requires some 50 runs now from 20 deliveries. What the Grenadier Divers should not allow is that run rate should go back up.
This one is cut away, but should be cut off by the man at the sweeper position. And it's Larry Edward. They're not going to take him on. He's a very good fielder.
And he has a powerful arm, powerful arm when he chose that delivery in. It will come down to the wire. It appears it will come down to the wire. 15.47 run rate required. Need a boundary.
This one looks like it will be that boundary. Short by Dylan. And that one is pulled behind square. So 11 runs from the over. Not what they require, not as many as they required, but they will take it. And it's a high run smashing 4. 74 for 1.
Well, a welcome boundary there by Chadwick. And disappointing delivery there from Dylan. Pegged it down too short. And the presence of Walton there, who was on 47, was able to capitalize on that one. The fielder, short fine, was up in, well, the fine left fielder was up in the circle. So once he got some back to the left or to his right, he would have been able to get maximum for a shot.
So 3 overs remaining. They need 15 runs and over exactly. At one point they needed above 15, and then it went down to 14, but now it's 15, so it's fluctuating. Carter will be brought into the attack now to bowl.
Just like the waves of the Grenadines.
Of course. And you can see Becco in the distance there. Another lovely day here at the Arnesville playing field.
Hot sun, Alanson.
Yes, splendid weather. Extremely scenic views from where we are standing here in the commentary booth. Picture postcard stuff.
Of course. But unfortunately for those who are in the cold, who have to muster that weather, I know there's a bit of envy that you will have.
So a little conference between Carter and his skipper Maloney, probably to formulate their approach, their plan. He comes in now to bowl to Hooper. Wide of the off stump, beats him. So that might be the plan, wide outside off stump. He has 2 behind square on the offside. Slight change now into personnel. Hunt goes on the onside to short fine, and the more agile Ornell Thomas comes around to short third on the offside. There's a sweeper cover, there's a long off, there's a long on, there's a deep mid wicket, and there's a deep square leg on the boundary. This one a slow one on the leg stump, and Hooper would have wanted to get it either side of Hunt on that occasion, but unsuccessful in doing that. Brings Walton into strike. 44 needed off 16 deliveries.
Well, Walton has to take the ball by the horn here. He has to take the ball by the horn. He has to get a boundary or a 6 in either of these 2 deliveries coming up. It will need or require some big shots here.
Yeah, this over has to bring the rate down to the point where, well, not necessarily bring the rate down, but this over has to keep the rate at around where it was at 15. If it goes up too high in this over, then it will be problematic for them in the last 2. This one is 6 runs, a full toss, a bad delivery there by Jonathan Carter, and it's a Haroon cracking 6, and it's 50 for Walton off 29 deliveries.
Well, that's what drop catches does. You drop catch, you will have to pay for it. And it brings up his 29 deliveries, as you rightly said. And I think that with Carter, he was attempting the Yorker, but it was just missed there and went too full, and Chadwick, equal to the task, got maximum for that.
Yes, he missed out on that one for sure in terms of the execution, and Chadwick didn't. And that has gone for Haroon cracking 6, brings up his 50. I remember prior to the game that I did the toss for yesterday, that he was saying to the scorers that they should add some runs to his name because he hasn't been getting much. But I'm sure he'll be pleased now.
Well, he will fancy this. The Lasso Free Hikers, they would have to dig deep. The bowlers have to come up with a plan.
Indeed.
You have Dylan Douglas to come still with 1. So we have Bennington Stapleton to bat, Westwick Shaw, Dean Brown.
That one is just short of the boundary. 4 runs. Another poor delivery there by Carter. A full toss again. He seems to be looking for that Yorker, but he's missing a Haroon smashing 4.
If we had watched when Asif went in, he told Chadwick, look, the wind direction is going in that way. Any hint of straight delivery, you see those shots that Chadwick is taking, is going with the wind. So he's easily getting that ball to angle down that area. The mid-wicket fella that is feeling there has no chance. Once he gets bats onto it, he's going with the wind.
This one is a big 6. This one is a massive hit. That one is out of the ground.
Well, I told you the children from the Discovery Preschool, they will be in immortal danger once Chadwick gets on to ball here. And that one cleared them behind the stands. And it clearly brings the total down here. And I am sure that the Lasso Free Hikers fans, they are not pleased with what is going on here.
And I'm hearing one of them, she's very vociferous. And good delivery on that occasion. I think that was the length that he was looking for all the in the over. But still a very costly over. Keeps the rate now to 14. They need 28 off 12, which I think is something that I was saying, that the over needs to go for around that to keep them within contention.
Well, I think with that last delivery, that could have gone as well.
So I think on that occasion, he was looking for the short boundary that you mentioned instead of going down the ground, which I think would have been more ideal to that line and length. So 91 for 1, 8 overs gone. They need 28 from 12. Chadwick Walton looking very dangerous at the crease. Asif Hooper there, his skipper. And 1 wicket down. The Hikers under pressure. They're not often under pressure in this competition, but they're under pressure at this moment. Who will come out victorious as we see Ryan Williams about to bowl a penultimate over?
Well, it's about who keeps their calm. Who keeps their calm will win this game. I've always said that in T10. T10 is a game that requires your pressure, your sugar, your cholesterols, everything to be intact. And if it is not intact, then somebody will become victorious. Captain Asif has to come to the party. He's 3 from 4.
And there is a deep mid wicket. Long on, long off, sweeper cover. He's looking to hit that one over the offside. Slower delivery outside off. Good thinking there by Ryan Williams. And based on the line that he's bowling and the length, I think Asif needs to reconsider his approach because prior to that delivery, no one was up. The third man is actually going back now. So he could have actually tried to go behind square on the offside with that line.
I think that's a slipping error in watching the field. And that is what the field is set for, that kind of a wideish length delivery.
Yeah, I think they had 5 inside the ring at the beginning of the over. So they had 1 too many. They didn't need to have 5 inside. Single taken now. They need 27 off 10. Walton back on strike. More communication between the two players at the wicket. This one is going right down to the wire, Casdell.
It is amazing how every dot ball carries the run rate to a mountainous climb. And as you see, it going back up there to 16.2. And this is not something that the batsmen will really be concerned about. They will look to get the ball over the rope, while the bowlers will look to hit those stumps or even get the ball into a fielder's hand.
I'm seeing a big gap at mid-wicket. The mid-wicket is quite square. So it's a massive gap there that looks at about almost 70 meters between the two fielders.
Yeah, so it tells us that Ryan is going to bowl across the 5th stump on the outside here.
Yeah, he needs to stay away from the pads for sure. 5-4 field. 2 behind square on the off. Little change in personnel.
My goodness me.
Change in personnel. So another shift here in the field.
It's not quite often we see that lots of hikers have to marshal troops like that.
So now everyone on the onside is back on the boundary. But there's still a very big gap at mid-wicket. The long on is quite straight because the mid-off is up. So I think that's why they have the long on quite straight. This one is pulled in the onside. Should be 1. Not going to take 2 to Larry Edward at all. So good bowling so far from Ryan Williams.
Yeah, what he's doing, he's ponging it into the dirt, as we will see, making Chadwick do not get under it as much, and just about his waist height climbing. So he doesn't get enough time on it because he's rushing him with pace as well.
Yes, so 93 for 1. Who's going to come out on top here? The current run rate is 10.94. They need another 17 runs per over. 26 needed off 9. They have to get a couple of boundaries in the last 2 deliveries of this over to keep it interesting.
Well, one have to go for 6 for sure.
Good delivery again by Ryan. This is when he comes to the party. This is when he likes to bowl.
Excellent delivery there, and Captain Asif is frustrated with himself that these are deliveries that he would normally play, and there you go, see the frustration there that he's missed out on that, because a tap edge or something on that would have gone over him at that point there.
Yeah, they will need to get a lot from the last over. This one has gone for 6 runs. So it's a high run cracking 6. He finally gets on to 1, but it's still a good over so far from Ryan Williams. He has 1 delivery remaining. But if this one goes for boundary again, then it will be very interesting in the last over.
Yes, and even the 20 here is enough for the last over, because we are seeing where 39 and is scored, well, not 39, but 30 has been scored before. And it tells you that this is a game that brings your nerves and your momentum down to the wires.
So Williams again to Hooper. Down the ground, they will push for 2. No, it's not on. 2 would have been suicidal there, fielded by Carter. So they are on 100. The 100 came up now of 9 overs. They're 100 for 1. And they will need 19 to win of the last 6 balls. The last time I saw 19 overcome in the last 6 balls, as in 19 runs exactly, was in 2016 in Calcutta, when Carlos Brathwaite hit those 4 sixes.
Well, my goodness me. And he's here, but he's not on Grenadine Divers team.
Will there be a Ben Stokes, Carlos Brathwaite moment here today?
Well, there need to be a conference as to how to come down off the Lassafree at this time. How do we come down off this hill without giving victory to the Grenadine Divers? The divers, they are also contemplating how do we dive right to the rear of this ocean and snatch a victory from the hikers.
Well, Asif will be on strike at the beginning of the over. Carter to bowl it over again. And will be a killers over here by Carter. Can he keep it to under 19?
Would you say it's experience they have gone for, or?
I think so. I think it was always going to be him that was going to bowl the last over based on who they have left. I don't think they would have chanced Dillon with the off spinner with the shorter side to the leg side for the right-hander. And I don't think that there were many other options that they could have chosen. Other than that, Haywood hasn't bowled all day. So to give him an over now without anything going before that. And his confidence may be low after a couple of misfields and a drop catch. So it was always going to be Jonathan Carter. So let's see how this last over goes. We are standing here at the Arnorsville playing field in the commentary booth. We have not taken our seats. It's that type of game. Things are on edge.
Well, if you think that we are under pressure, you should see the fans for the Lassafree Hikers and the Grenadine Divers in the stands. They're all over. They are very attentive. The first delivery will be crucial here, Alanson.
Indeed. If it goes for a boundary or a single, because I think Chadwick will probably want the strike. Single taken. So it will be Chadwick versus Carter.
Well, do you think that he should bat all 5 if he's getting... Because I also...
No, I believe you take the runs as they come.
Okay. Because it could come down to no ball.
Because you're batting, exactly, and you're batting with the number 3 on your team. You're not batting with a tail ender. Even though he might think that he has had good success against the same bowler already. Although we see a change of ploy, he's going around the wicket to push them across him because he's mindful of that short boundary on the leg side.
Captain Maloney, police officer by profession, is patrolling that boundary. He's signaling all over. It's not a traffic officer, but he's giving hand signals in all directions.
Walton taking strike on off stump. Guard on off stump. This one, he goes over the onside. A baseball swing. It's a high run cracking 6. And they're in the game now.
Well, that shot actually went straight into the complex, the sporting complex where there is netball and basketball court in the back. And clearly, I believe it is still bouncing on its way. So that's a massive shot. It required 2 massive 6. And they could go far. 3 boundaries can make it. And the Grenadine Divers, they have found some air tanks that is enough to snatch victory from the hikers. Let us see what is going to take place.
Yeah, it's all happening here at the Arnorsville playing field. They now need 12 or 4 deliveries, looking more possible. But they'll need some more boundaries and maybe one more at least to clear the ropes. And then run everything. Run very hard from there on. Carter again in. This one he drives. It's a good length delivery. They will try to run 2. They're sprinting hard and they should get 2 easily in the end. And so they need 10 off 3 deliveries now. 10 needed off 3 deliveries. That was a good delivery. I think that's the area that he wants to be in.
Yeah, if Carter could get under it and go over cover, it will be interesting. It's an exciting day here, and that's what you always get at VPL. Just when you think that a team has enough on the board, another team comes back and says, listen, that is not enough. I bring it down to the wires for you.
So Walton facing up to Carter. This one he drives over the offside. It's 4 runs. It's a high run smashing 4. They now need 6 off 2 deliveries.
And that is what I was talking about. Chadwick realizing that Carter is going to go wide. All he has to do is get it over that fielder. And once it goes over, he got under it and it goes over the fielder, it's maximum you're going to get. Good shot there by Walton. That's what a drop catch can do. 76 from 36 deliveries.
2 drop catches.
2 drop catches to be specific.
So you don't drop good players.
Well, the pressure is back on to Carter now and the last of Hikers. The fans have gone quiet. My friend Ankia would have been in disarray. I believe she's frustrated.
Aborts his run on that occasion, probably looking to see what was in the mind of the batsman. Carter, and it's a tense moment here at the Arnesville playing field. You could cut the tension with a knife. And, everything is... Will we have our first super over of the tournament, Kaznel?
Well, from where I'm standing here, I could see my fellow commentator, Stacey Adams. She's down in the stands, and she's in disbelief.
This one should be 2. Should not be more than 2. Slight misfield there, but always 2, I think. Just makes it 2 a little bit more easy. And now they need 4 of the last delivery. Do not bowl any no balls. Do not bowl any wides. That is what his teammates are saying to Carter here. Do not give it to them. If they make the runs, then that is all good on them. But do not give it away at all.
My goodness me. Where is it that Jonathan Carter, the captain Malone, is at mid-wicket with hands on his head? He cannot believe.
This is what happens when you have a team that they know they need to win and they're giving it their all. Will they come across the line?
Well, look at the fans. The Discovery Preschool kids are all over the place. Look at that.
They're feeding off the excitement of the adults.
Well, they have to be careful because this ball could reach in the stands as well.
It can. And highest Carter, can he do it? Can Walton do it? This one is driven down the ground. It's coming close to the boundary. It should be cut off. They will get only 1. And the Lassufrey Hikers have won. The Lassufrey Hikers have won. Carter has done it. And this has been an exceptional game. Chadwick just unable to get his team across the line, but wonderful innings from him. And it's all happening here at the Arnesville playing field, Kaznel. But this has been a magnificent game.
My goodness me. I wonder if there are nurses on the ground. I need to go and check my pressure here. I need to go and check my pressure here. This is a game of excitement. Excellent shot there by Chadwick. He could not have gotten under it enough. But the crucial fielder that was there was Larry Edwards. That would have been one of the fielders he would have wanted in that strategic area. And even though there was a fumble, there was still a run out there because the fielder was nowhere in the picture for the 2 and bring a victory there to the Lassufrey Hikers.
So at this time, we'll just recap the innings.
As we see the Lassufrey Hikers, they went in first and at 118 for 2. They started out very well and powerfully with Desron Maloney, Jonathan Carter. Desron getting a 50 from 24 deliveries. Jonathan Carter 31 with 15 coming from Dylan Douglas. I think Westwick Shaw and with 1 wicket pegged things back in their 10 overs. But the Grenadine Divers, when they came to the crease, they started well. And Chadwick Walton, he played an innings of a lifetime, 38 in a losing cause. Rodrigo Thomas, 21. And Andre Hunt with a lone wicket in this encounter for him. And the other via run-out route was the bowlers there. So the Lassufrey Hikers, they go on to 2 wins now from 3 games and winning the game by 2 runs. I think that's a magnificent piece of cricket to start a 3-day encounter here, Alanson.
Yes, we're looking at 3 games today, and if the other games are going to be like this, then as Kasdan said earlier, we need to have some medical staff on standby because they are nail biters and the hearts will be racing of all the fans and even the neutrals as they're looking at this game. Remember, we have another game coming up shortly. We'll have that second game for you coming up shortly. Today we'll have the Derby Explorers and the Fort Charlotte Strikers doing battle. And you could see the 2 teams are getting ready. I have to run out of the commentary box soon to go down and do the toss. So I'm going to leave you in the hands of Kasnel. And then he will be joined by Kenroy Martin for that second game. So over to you, Kasnel.
So we're going to take a short break and we'll come right back.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
No, this is fast.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
No, this is fast.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
anytime, anywhere.
That was fast. No. This is fast.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
That was fast. No. This is fast.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
That was fast. No. This is fast.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers.
Cricket, our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
That was fast. No. This is fast.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Strikers.
Cricket, our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
That was fast. No. This is fast.
So welcome back to the Adamsville playing field for the second encounter of a 3-game encounter here at the Adamsville playing field in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And if you think that it is finished, the first game just set the pace, the momentum, and it is the Dark View Explorers. They will take on Fort Charlotte Strikers in this second encounter here. And with me is none other than the great mighty Kenroy Martin. Kenroy, you're reeling from the first game.
Yes, indeed. I'm excited. I'm happy to be here. Welcome to the viewers of the VPL 5.0. A very exciting game. Has just been concluded there between those two teams, and we have another one on hand.
Well, it will be interesting to see how this one is set up because the task will play a pivotal role, and I think that the captains are ready for us down there. But before we go to that, how do you see the tournament is shaping up for you, for the teams, for the players this time around?
I think it's very competitive. You know? All the teams are playing well. Unfortunately, Divers are not after winners yet, but they have played good cricket thus far. But these two teams which are set to compete here, the Strikers and the Dark View Explorers, they are two teams that you should look forward to see playing because they are getting a momentum, they are playing well, but just the little things they need to get right. But the tournament is shaping up very, very well. Very, very well. Every team is competitive. Very, very competitive.
Well, competitive it will be because the Dark View Explorers, they will need to get a win, and the Fort Charlotte Strikers, they're coming off a win. So with that, we will go down to Alonso Cookshank, who has the two captains with him in the middle.
All right, welcome to match number 2 for today, match number 10 of the Dream 11 VPL 5 Cricket Away. And we are here for the toss. We have the two captains and the match referee Allen, Captain Gideon Pope of the Fort Charlotte Strikers, Captain Romano Pear of the Dark View Explorers. Gideon has the coin. The call is for heads. And what do we have, match referee?
It's tails.
All right, so it's a tails, and that means that Pope has won the toss for Charlotte Strikers. So given you have won the toss, what are you going to do today?
We're going to have a ball first.
Okay, any particular reason for it?
The wicket seems a decent wicket. It's not going to change much, so we're just going to go try to restrict them to a low total and chase it in the back end.
All right, any changes to your 11 today?
We have one change. Shallow is back in for Shembrong.
All right, Shallow in for Shembrong. We saw a very close game there in that first game. Good runs on the pitch. Has that influenced in any way your decision making for the toss?
Not really. Just want the bowlers to restrict them to a low total as possible, and I back the batsman to get any total they put on the board.
All right, thank you very much and all the best, Gideon.
Thank you.
All right, Romano, you lost the toss. What would you have done if you had won?
We was going to have a bowl as well. As you can see, throughout the 3 games that we played, the match was up and down, so we backing ourselves still as we lost the toss, so we just gonna have a bat, so we have to go out there with the intention to put runs on the board and then come and defend it.
And your team has been batting extremely well in the tournament so far. You've just lost a few wickets in the 3 games that you have batted. You have won your first game, yes, in the previous game. How are you looking to approach it today and seeing that you'll have to bat first instead of what you're doing in the past?
Well, we're gonna come out positive. I always tell the guys, once they believe in themselves and come out positive, we can achieve anything. So once we set our total and we walk towards our totals that we set, nothing cannot go wrong with us.
All right, thank you. Any changes to your team today?
No, please. It's the same team.
All right, thank you very much, Romano. All the best. So there you have it from pitch side. The 4 Charlotte Strikers, they have won the toss and they're going to have a bowl first. Back up to you in the studio.
Well, thank you very much, Alanson, as we got it there. A toss to win there from the 4 Charlotte Strikers deciding to bowl first. Your thoughts on that?
Well, not a bad toss to win, really. We just saw a very interesting game from both teams, the hikers and also the divers. But what is important here is that the Dark View Explorers, they have set some very good totals. So it won't be anything new to them. All they need to go is apply themselves at the crease, score as much runs as possible, and come and defend the total. They are batting very well.
They have chased down almost 100 odd, 150 odd, 55 to be precise in the last game, almost. What do you see coming from the top now, batting, setting that total? What should be a target that they should look at, seeing that we are playing on a different track?
Well, I think that they should look in the area of 120 plus. I think they have a little link in their bowling attack that looks a little bit weak, so give them that extra 20 runs to work with. 120 should be good. Anything more than that is bonus for me. They're batting well, as I said. They had 140 something up front, 120 yard before. So all they need to do is continue batting well, play percentage shot and look for the bad balls, put them away, run hard, and just put the total on the board and go and defend it.
One change for the 4 Charlotte Strikers. Shembrong is out. Hiram Shallow is back in, so the team will be just the same, just Hiram Shallow. That top order of Gideon, Pope, Selvan, Hiram. Gideon has not really get off as he would wish. What do you think? Do you think there should be an alteration to that top order? Let Hiram open, Gideon come down? I'm not sure. What do you think?
Well, the issue there is that Shallow normally sucks up a lot of balls before he gets started. So you can't run that risk in the power play. With Gideon up front, you could get 20, 30 quick runs. You may get out, but you would get the runs on the tin. Salvan Brong is always attacking batsman. You need to keep him there. So I think they would keep the skipper Pope and Brong up front. Where they would bat Shallow, that is for them to decide.
They have always gone at one pace. Reed Jordan and Jerome and Carlos doing a bit of medium. Kevin Abraham, spin, and Alston Bob. I think that bowling attack has worked for them so far. Do you see that they should change anything in that?
Well, no, the bowling attack is working pretty well for them. What they just need to do is bowl the proper bowler, get the right man in the right area at the right time, meaning that if Brathwaite is bowling in the middle or he's bowling at the back end, where you want Brathwaite to bowl, where you want
Ray Jordan to bowl. Do you want to bowl him up front in the power play, or you want to bowl him at the back end? You want to bowl him in the middle? These are the things that they have to make sure that they have set going out on the field today if they are to win this game.
Right, and we spoke about Gideon. He has got some 222 runs from the last VPL, so he's not a measly fellow with the bat. He can, with his top score was 56 in VPL4 with an average of 31.71, a strike rate, healthy strike rate of 165.67. And the Darkview Explorers, their team should be well poised and ready again. The top order, again, Shaman Hooper not really coming off as they would wish.
Well, Shaman Hooper is a consistent player. He would get some runs in this tournament. We don't have to worry much about him. What we have to worry about him is that his fitness. I see him that he's limping around a little bit. I don't know how fit he is, but that is a question for me. But he's a player who always scores. So he would come good. Also, Darren Graves. He has not really gotten off as well. But those two players, you could count on it that they would get some runs in this tournament.
Descartes has been the top of the order pick. He's one of the leading run scorer competing for the Blue Cap. And Rickford Walker, we see, came up in the top of the order and got off to a good start in the last game. How do you see them mixing that balance with the right and left combination? Has always been a problem for them.
Well, I don't really see much difference in the left and the right combination. All it does is put the ball under some pressure with his line and length. Would that work? Would that not work? I'm not too sure. But they have done well batting because the Darkview Explorers team has a lot of left-handers. And they have scored over 120 runs. And that tells you that the left and right combination is not much to really talk about. They have batted and batted positively. So I don't think they should look at those little things. They are batting well, keep the order that they have, put things in place, and they would do well.
Well, don't go too far. I'll be having you for the next 10 overs to come. Well, 20 to be precise. And we'll take a short break here and stay tuned because we're going to come right back after the short break.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys!
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers!
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX. Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
That was fast. No, this is fast.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys!
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers!
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere. ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
That was fast. No. This is fast.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
That was fast. No. This is fast.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
So welcome back to the Adamsville playing field, where we have game number 2, game 10, here at the Adamsville playing field here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. It's the Dream 11 VPL 5.0 cricket our way. Still have the luxury of Kenroy Martin in our presence. Kenroy, if the viewers have missed it, the Four Charlotte won the toss and decided to take the field first. What do you think they should look to restrict the Dark Explorers too?
Well, bowling first, you would like to restrict them for under 100 or so. But based on previous games, the RV Explorers have scored beyond 100 and so 120. They have scored 145 previously, 126, and they are batting well. So your bowling unit has to do exceptionally well to get this batting team below 100 runs. They are looking good, they are batting well, but they would look to get the Dark Explorers out on 100 and give themselves a good opportunity of getting that runs on the second half.
As the tournament goes by, we've seen over the years that low total starts, and then after a period of time, there's a 100, 120 keep going. But we are now seeing that those 100 start to pop in. The Dark View Explorers, they should be looking to get a good start. Captain Pear played a remarkable, got a half century in his last game there, and he should be looking to up the tempo in this game.
Well, what he should be doing or continue to do is bat through the innings for his team. He's batted solidly. He has played percentage shot. He has played the ball when it's in his area. He has played the shots. Unfortunately, his team has not gotten over the ropes as yet. But all he needs to do is continue doing what he's doing, bat deep into the innings and back himself to the end.
Well, they're starting with a left and right combination of Rickford Walker and Captain Pear. Pear will take first strike. As we see Ray Jordan, who is conventionally posting bowling from this commentary booth and is now taking the Grenadines end with that wind that is going to angle across from an east to west direction. Any specific reason why you think he may have opted for that choice or that end?
Well, Ray Jordan could bowl from any end, really, but I think that the strikers want to finish their innings bowling from this top end. Really, I think the wind is blowing across the field, and they have assisted that as well. So that may be one of the things that they looked at. But Ray Jordan normally has a choice as well, bowling the new ball. He probably says that he wants to start from the end because he has bowled from this end on previous occasions.
Umpire Jonathan Blade and Afram Bayam, they are the one who is doing the umpiring duty at this time. So a better hold up there, not hold up to save the game. So there we go. So everybody seems ready and awaiting this first delivery. Hiram coming back into the game. Hiram Shallow. He's at first slip. He's also known for his spin and his keeping as well. So the umpire now signaling it's time to go to get things on its way. Here. So wide signal there by umpire Blade for a stop. So starts the scoring with the extra.
Well, not the start that Ray Jordan would have liked, but the RV Explorers have their first run on the board, and they won without loss. Captain Pear is taking strike. He went flashing up that one, but the ball went into the keeper's glove. Wide signal by the umpire. So 1 run on the board here for the Explorers. Not a good start here by Ray Jordan.
This one is short of a length, and the chuck is a bit slower. Enough sun has gone onto it to give the fielder enough time to come around, and they get 2 quickly. Find a bit of slip up in the running there. You're looking to get out the block quickly, just gingerly up here for 2, but 2 comfortable runs there for the Dark View Explorers.
Well, 2 more runs on the board for Dark View Explorers. They are scoring. They are taking the time and accumulate the runs here as Ray Jordan continues to bowl to Pear.
That's a massive cricket shot. That's a shot of destruction, and all it could have done is to damage the boundary board and put the rope under some disarray.
That was a severe blow there by Pear. It was short and Pear crashed into it. No man moved into the mid-wicket fence. 4 runs to him, 4 glorious ones. I don't think you could see a cricket ball being hit harder than that.
My goodness me. Signals hearty welcome boundary Hiron Bay smashing four. Forced up first batsman to pop the cork for a Hiron smasher. My goodness me, what a shot that was. And Ray Jordan is not by any means any slow bowler, Martin.
No, he's not. He's one of the quickest bowlers in this tournament. He has maintained his pace over the years. Strong in the shoulders, short in stature, but he gets the ball down to those 22 yards very quickly. But a really powerful shot there by Pierre, signaling his intentions.
This should be called a wide, yes, confirmed there by umpire Blade. So a very sprayed over so far by Jordan. He needs to get it right, his coordinates, and the cannons in the Fort Charlotte and the fort there, they will need to kick off, as we see that the hikers in the first game, they erupted quite quickly, and they were able to keep the divers under the waters. Wide again, called by umpire Blade. Yes, Ray, you may not be pleased with that one. Well, it's wide.
Yes, just struggling there, Ray Jordan, to keep things close to Pierre. 3 wides been bowled in this over so far. Not the start that he would want, but he has to really get things together here for the Fort Charlotte strikers if they are to pull things back here. He needs to bowl to a plan as well. He has a strong offside field. He needs to bowl on the off stump and keep things tight.
Well, what a shot this time. So he's fancying a Jordan and he's taking it to him. And Captain Pierre is taking the ball by the horn. And right away, another fortune mid-wicket.
Well, I don't think that Jordan has a clue as to how he wants to bowl this over. He has a deep square leg, a deep mid-wicket. And he has a packed offside field in that of a third short square, a square cover, short extra cover, and a backward point, a mid-off, a mid-on. So he needs to make up his mind as to where he wants to bowl. That's a better delivery.
Well, good one to finish. Well, not to finish, sorry, my bad. Good one to come back after that delivery that was tugged away. 13 without loss. Not a bad approach there in terms of the shot. Looking to go straight down the ground. Keeper Salvan Brown has gotten a good tournament so far, coming off the heels of 100 in Barbados. Oh, close call there.
Well, Salvan Brown has been very consistent with his cricket over the years. He's one of the batters you want to get out rather early in his innings, but coming out of Barbados, he's in some form, and that form has continued here in this tournament, this VPL 5.0, and he has shown it with his bat. He is keeping excellently as well, as John continues to bowl here to Pierre. So a short lifting delivery, there's an appeal, he's out caught. What a delivery, what a comeback, and look at the celebration.
Well, the chain mark celebration there from Jordan Pace this time. And he has been spraying it all over, but this one he has gotten correctly. And Pierre, who has been looking to take him on, has not got that one right. Short delivery right to the crest of the helmet. And Pierre was able to get that to the keeper, Salvan Brown.
Yes.
Yeah, and the Dark Express was in their first wicket.
Yeah, a very good wicket there. A very good comeback there by Ray Jordan. Hitting it short into the deck. And Pierre went for the pull, taking the upper part of the bat into the gloves of Salvan Brown, who took an easy catch above his head. And that Dark View Explorers have lost their first wicket, that of skipper Romano Pierre, who has had a good season so far. And that brings over to end 13 runs from it with 1 wicket.
Well, well, well. As much as you got 13 from the over, you would not have wanted to lose a wicket in this encounter, but that's the game of cricket for you, which brings Shadrach Descartes to the crease. He's been getting a good season so far.
Well, Descartes has batted smartly, stubbornly. He has really done well for the Dark View Explorers, his introduction. But we see a change in the approach here from the strikers. Alston Bob is bowling the second over of this game.
Wow, Alston Bob, very experienced player. I've played national cricket. They have been out of the island for a long time. I believe they have been working on his cricket. His son, Alston Bob Jr., has taken up his mantle. And this is what you will get from Alston. That left arm spin that will angle back into the the right-hander. So Rickford off the mark brings Carty into strike. Explorers 14 for 1. Good hot sun pelting down here at the Adamsville playing field. That's the kind of sun you will want for cricket, Martin.
It's lovely weather for cricket, lovely weather for sailing, lovely weather to do a lot of things. But you have to get accustomed to the heat.
Oh, boy. Well, the Dark View Explorers, they're getting accustomed to the wicket. This one is played with the full face. And the Dark View, located to the extreme north of the island, falls of about two falls sitting on one. This one is helped around down the left side and it goes all the way for 6. Yes, all the way for the first Hyrule smashing 6 there by Shadrach. And that's the reason why he's one of the leading scorers in this tournament so far.
Yes, Alston Bob just drifting on his pads and Shadrach easily whipping it off his pads over square leg into the fence for 6. An easy shot for him. 6 runs to him. A high run 6 that goes into the fence and a welcome bungee for the Dark View Explorers, taking the score now to 20 for 1.
The run rate is going well for the Explorers.
4 more.
My goodness me, what a shot that is. And the field is up. And he just placed that down the ground. The speed in which it went with, it only could have caused a smashing high room 4 again.
Yes, that was an excellent shot there by Descartes. Just coming on his front foot and punching the ball back past Alston Bob. Bradford was in the feeling at mid-off. Couldn't get to that. Into the fence for 4.
Well, smart cricket there. Well, he was looking for a single, but Rickford would have already closed down shop in terms of the single. And
another.
This one will be stopped. So well stopped there by similar like Jones. Jones
yes,
it is.
Yes, left arm seamer.
So good over there for the Dark View Explorers. 25 for 1 after over number 2. Some 12 runs coming from that.
Yes, another good over there for the Dark View Explorers. Descartes getting off to a fine start. Sweep over square leg, punching one past Alston Bob for 4 and driving the last ball back to mid-on. A good stop there by Jones. That should have been 4 as well, but good feeling on his behalf. 25 for 1, and he needs to carry his bat a little deeper into the innings because 1, his captain pair has gone back into the pavilion. Ridgeon has 1 for 13. Alston Bob 1 for 12. Romano Pierre, he got out for 10 from 6 deliveries. Shadrach Descartes is 11 from 5. And Rickford Walker has 1 from 1. That is the story right here after 2 overs.
Well. Things are shaping up well for the Dark View Explorers. And the chuck in itself appears to me as a batting chuck. As you see, Kevin Abraham has been introduced all up in this spell. Normally, he's a person who bowls in the back end when after the power play. Interestingly, they have opted for him. I believe it's more the left hand. The left-hander, they will look to get that ball torn away from him. But I think it's just 3 overs. He will not do much torn. He will just go straight on there, Martin. Good start.
Good single on Descartes' behalf. Well, the Dark View Explorers team is loaded with left-handers. I think the only right-hander in that side is Rickford Walker, and he's at the crease. So I think a different strategy here been employed by the strikers here, bowling the off-spinners. to the left-handers. But how would it work? I'm not too sure. The Dark Explorers have gone on to 26 for 1 in this the third over, and we're still in the power play.
So are you saying that Rickford should bat right down to number 10 then? Ooh, is it dropped?
Oh, it's driven into the pitch, fielded there by Abraham. A good stop by him.
Well, they should know each other. They are of the same cricketing club. And he would not want to give Rickford any sort of width or range to get under that delivery. So Abraham, just one run from his 2 deliveries. Good start. And that's what I was talking about. India could be taken jumping short. I believe that's Jones coming off the boundary there. So Walker looking to clear the man there. They want to get short of him.
I think he's struggling with his timing really from yesterday on to today. He's struggling to get the ball past the 20-yard circle. He's been struggling to do that.
That's a fine shot. Once it passed that field, it will go for 4. Shadrach showing his wide repertoire of shots. Able to get that one past the man. The diving fielder there at short, third man. 4 more runs, which was Jordan at this time.
Well, 4 more runs. The pop the cork from the high run bottle. It goes into the fence for 4. Descartes continues to score runs in this tournament. 4 more runs to him, 4 more runs to the Darkview Explorers. And I'm telling you, this youngster is looking exceptionally good. He's in some really good form. It's 31 for 1 over number 3 bowl here. You see a little...
Yeah. Not good signs there for the Charlotte Strikers. Ray Jordan seems to be grimacing there from that stretch diving effort. May have somewhat pulled his arm or may have jumped uncomfortable to see that diving effort.
Well, he's struggling there. Seems to be in some pain. I think they should get him off the field and get someone else in and get the game going. It's 31 for 1 here as the physio comes to the rescue of Ray Jordan, who seems to be in a lot of pain. I don't know what happened. Probably a finger stuck in the ground or so.
I believe as he land on that effort, land on his hands awkwardly and requires some medical attention there as he goes with the magic spray. It's his bowling hand.
Yes, indeed. But just to remind the viewers that you're looking at a VPL 5.0. It's a Dream 11 sponsored event. And for the weekend, it's a packed weekend. Today is 3 games scheduled today. This is game number 2 between the Darkview Explorers and the Strikers team. And remember, there's an exciting weekend also for the kids. Bouncing castles, rides. My word. We have it all for them this later this weekend at the Annisville playing field. So if you have your kids, bring them down. That will be open to them from 12 to 7 p.m.
Well, we have the VPL5 edition. Salvan Brown taking 5 catches so far in his dismissal. Tilron Harry, keeper for Darkview, has 4. So they are in the leaderboards for catching and all these runs and things. A lot of goodies to have. Remember cash prizes, sandals, cap. And you took a look at this sandals cap. It's a very decorative cap. I like to see it. The orange cap, the blue cap. Shadrach. As this one. So leg by signal there by umpire Blade. As he brings the end of the over number 3, 32 for 1 at the Darkview Explorers.
Well, a good start here by the Darkview Explorers. And what I like about they're scoring at 10.67. Descartes is 16. Romano Pierre went back for 10 from 6. Rickford Walker is 2 from 3. Ray Jordan 1 for 13. Alston Bob none for 12. And Kevin Abraham none for 6. That's the summary for right now in this game. Over number 4 has been bowled here, I think it's by the left-hander. And the left arm seamer is 32 for 1. What I like about Descartes is that he's not rushed. He's playing sensibly. He's playing the ball in his area. He's playing to his strength. And that is something that he has with him. So Shedrack Descartes has 161 runs, Jonathan Carter 120, Chadwick Walton 120. So the top, and Douglas has 79. So those three overseas players are leading the way, which is very good for the VPL. They are really playing a part here in the VPL 5.0.
Well, excellent inclusion as Jones take up the attack from the commentary booth end where we are. And right away, welcome to VPL. Welcome, Mr. Jones. I would not allow you to just come in and just throw your hands over like that. I am Descartes. I am leading the runs.
Come on, you got to do better than that, Jones.
Yeah, let me show some dominance here.
A really good shot there by Descartes, chipping down the track over the head of Jones into the fence of 4. He continues his dominance with the bat.
That's why he's leading the board in runs. He has shown his dexterity. Jones, let's see how he will bounce back to this one. Had he hit that, it would have been close, but Rickford Walker seemed very comfortable there to Sealroy, who attempted that run out at short fine.
We had some close encounters in this VPL so far. No target seems to be enough. That is something that I like in this tournament. You're not really settled. Strikers, Hikers getting 154, Dark V Explorers getting 144. A little adjustment, they could have gotten that score. So it's never really a safe total in this tournament.
Well, swing and a miss there by Rickford. And what do you think in terms of a batsman who is getting a go? Do you think that the batsman who is struggling, like in this case, Rickford Walker is 2 from 4, you hand it back over to Descartes?
Yeah, once you're struggling with your timing, I think you should really be sensible enough to turn it over to Descartes, even though you're given license to do so. If you're not timing the ball, if you're not connecting properly, give Descartes the strike. He's scoring, and he's scoring freely and easily. So be sensible about it.
Well, he's down the track this time. He got some bat onto it and able to get it down the ground. 4 runs. A good shot there, stand and deliver shot by Rickford Walker.
Well, that wasn't his half. That one was just on the off stump, and he flat batted it over mid-off into the fence for 4. Another high run 4 for him. 4 more runs to the Dark V Explorers, and Rickford Walker has finally found the middle of the bat.
Yeah, Rickford has a very tall range. He's a tall fella. He has a long range in terms of his hand eye. When he stretches his hand and the extension of those arms, he will be able to get you. Flicked off the pads to deep square. 42 for 1. Light of all that is going on, seems to be an exciting game, this one. And Rickford, Shedrack is 21 from 11, Rickford is 7 from 6. Current run rate is 10.96, looking over 11, just shy of 11. Projected score, looking at 110, which would not be enough, I believe, or just might be enough, I don't know. Slower delivery. This one was a cutter. It traces down to the third man boundary. Abraham in pursuit. And he could not have stopped the 2 runs. So, end of the over, end of the power play. Excellent power play there in light of the Dark V Explorers, 44 for 1.
Yes, a good power play by the Dark V Explorers. Descartes leading the way. Really smart batting. He has not looked to overpower the ball. Just play within his range. The ball's in his half. He went over the top. He took a few opportunities because the men are in and chipped and hit it over the top. He has 23 in this farm from this 44, and he has batted very well during the tournament.
That's a close call to a no ball there. I've seen closer than that one has been called no ball. The umpire was making a check with the third umpire television review team, and they have settled that there was enough behind to settle for a legal delivery. So yes, end of the power play, safe to say, 44 for 1.
Well, with current run rate of 11, a projected score is of 110, which is a very good score here at Arnisville playing field to compile. I look for 120, another 10 runs to give cushion, but that would be a very good score for the strikers to chase down if they continue to bat as well as they are batting here. Walker and Descartes, they would get to the 110 very easily, or they could get more. With 2 of them in the wicket, they could really get a total up to 150 or so.
Kevin to continue. Abraham. Well, a bit of fumble there. Well, and another, they're not capitalizing on that. But a fumble there from the man at short, fine. And they're able to scamper 2 for 1. This one is cut again. Another shot to the third man region. And how can he tread that? It's the second time we're seeing he's treading that ball through that point and short third man region.
Easy shot for Descartes. Wide outside the off stump. He just put his bat on top of that. Just cut it nicely to the backward point area. It runs past the man at backward point. The defense before. He continues to bat well.
My goodness me. Maybe he grew up with his granny threading needles. Descarted down. Rickford is in danger. He has to get himself out of the way. Ducks over that one. Well, under. And Martin, you have been a batsman who have been at the other end when a batter is going. How do you feel? What do? You stand wide of the crease?
Well, you just keep your eyes on the ball and hope that it doesn't crash into you at some point in time. And you could react quickly enough to get out of the way.
Well, wide signal there by umpire Blade. So this camp 2 for 1. It brings up the 50 partnership. Well, the 50, sorry, for 1 in the 5th over. Good going by the Darkview Explorers. They need to win, though.
Yes, they do.
They need to win, so they need to set a good total. For Charlotte Strikers is coming off a win from the Botanical Garden Rangers, this time down the ground there by Shadrach. The thing I like about Shadrach, he's giving you his bat face. He's playing straight.
Yes, he's not looking to overhit the ball either.
This time Rickford loops it in there. Could be taken, but just dropping just between the 2 fielders there. And attempt for run out. Let's see. Umpire Blade is not going to have it. No. Well, Descartes is home safely.
I don't think that Abraham took the bails off. Probably missed the stump completely.
This one was ballooned over Gideon Pope and Shallow, who came in. This one is in there. Could be taken. This time it is taken. So Walker goes taken by Bob, and the Dark Explorers losing their 2nd wicket.
Well, Walker never really looked comfortable. He never looked like he wanted to carry on in his innings. He mistimed the ball. He got one in the middle from the start. He never really looked comfortable. Unfortunately, he has to go by the way of a catch, a short mid-wicket, an easy catch. And Darkview Explorers have lost their 2nd wicket, that of Walker. I think it's not a bad ploy really to get out at this time at 55 for 1, 55 for 2.
Well, at halfway stage, 55 for 2, the Darkview Explorers, as Rickford Walker escorting himself back to the pavilion, while coming to the crease is Navin Stewart, another overseas pro, coming to the crease. They will need him now to somewhat take up the mantle as we see a change of bowling. Medium pacer Winston Samuel comes into the attack. He has been having a good season so far. He has not really gone in expense of many. he have enjoyed. I remember the last season he played for the Botanical Garden Rangers, and he was selected this time by the Fort Charlotte Strikers because of his range of deliveries that he has, his varieties.
Yes, you have a mixture of deliveries. He's not quick by any means, but he uses his slower deliveries, ball wide outside the or some Yorker deliveries. He has his back of the arm as well. So you have a lot of deliveries in his repertoire, and that is what works for him. He did a very good job for the Botanical Garden Rangers in the last VPL, and he continues to do well here in this tournament.
Well, let's see how he starts, because Shadrach is on strike. Wide of the arc stump, that is what he's going to do, angle it wide. So Shadrach, that ball to start. Good start there by Winston. Prison officer by profession.
Looking to put some pauses behind bars today.
Well, let's see what he can do to Shadrach. Can he wrap him up and get him behind the bars? Well, this time, Shadrach said no. It's down the ground, 1 bounce for 4, just as he did to Jerome Jones, that 1-2 down the track, and he's looking at his weapon to see what damage would have been done, but it's minimal damage there.
Yes, a good shot by Shadrach again, chipping down the wicket. Winston is not that quick of a bowler and smashing it over his head into the fence before. Another good shot by Descartes. He moves up to 33 from 17 deliveries.
Well, yeah, let's see what Winston can do. The Hiram Bears are popping. Good
well
slower bumper.
Well ball.
Good slower bumper. Winston takes his game very serious. He has put a lot of training coming into this tournament at the Cumberland playing field. He has been doing a lot of workout himself, along with Joseph and Keswick. They have been working very much to get their coordinates right.
Excellent delivery, fuller delivery from him into the pads. Only could be turned off into the square leg area for a single. Good bowling by him.
It shows that he's thinking, because he realized the 2 short balls that Descartes advanced at him. So if you're going to advance, I'm going to bowl directly at that middle, that leg stump to 4th stump area.
Yes, good bowling by him. Good change of pace as well. Keeping things tight here for the strikers.
So Navin is off the mark. He's guiding that one down to third man. Kevin again is in pursuit. Well, so he's off the mark with 2. Brings the total to 62. Healthy run rate still by 10.63, going up to looking at the 10.5 climbing.
Yeah, what is good about this batting performance is that you have wickets in the shed. You could have a go.
That's a fine shot. Cut away out to the man, the sweeper, Sealroy Williams. Cleans it up. Powerful choke. A projected score of 105. Good over finish there by Winston. Some 7-8 runs coming off that over. 63 for 2 at the end of the 6. 63 for 2.
Yes, and just to remind the viewers, VPL Kids Festival, Saturday, April the 15th, Monday, midday, 7 p.m. You could bring your kids down, bring them. There will be bouncing castles, go-kart racing, face painting, inflammable bowling, rodeo, bull, my God, and more. There's be so much things for the kids. So if you're home this weekend, don't forget the kids at home. Bring them to VPL 5.0. Well, we have something in store for them as well.
It is for children under the age of 12. They're free. So you bring the entire family down, and the granny, the auntie, the uncle, and nieces, nephews, everybody down to cricket. And it's promising to be an exciting day. And it's a Dream 11 event here. And a lot of corporate sponsors come on board. Island Sips. We're having some Island Sips as we speak here, as Carlos Bradford takes up the attack from the Grenadines end. Oh, this one is dropping short of the keeper. This Campachu for what will be a bye, I believe. Yes, that's confirmed there by umpire Blade. So brings Carty back on strike.
What's been good about the Dark Explorers batting is that they have gotten these runs 146, 126 with the loss of only 2 wickets. So these top order batsmen have been doing the bulk of the batting.
Well, we have seen a drastic change in terms of the top order because we have not seen Darren Graves as yet, neither Shaman Hooper. As you see, the keeper is grimacing in a bit of pain.
Brown.
Of the many Bronx on the field. Slower delivery. Piece off this time. One thing I must say, Martin, the feeling apart from the job catches has been really, really good in terms of the ground feeling. It is because the trust of the outfield has been excellent. It's a dry season, but if you look at the grass here at the Adamsville playing field, there's still some greenery in it, Martin.
Yes, it's well kept, well manicured.
Turn these ones into twos. You need to put pressure on the outfielders. Going into over number 7.
The strikers have pulled things back here in these last over and a half or so. A good over bowling by Samuel after being smashed over his head. And now Brathwaite is doing the same thing here. One's on the outfield, bowling nicely. He has not been hit into the boundaries yet. He's doing a good job for the strikers, and containment is critically important in the middle of this game. And he's doing just that.
It's a good day here to get some island sips water. And as the boundaries are smashing for the Hyrule Bear, that comes around the wicket. Interestingly, goes around the wicket, angling it into Shadrach. So that's a good ploy to come around and angle it with the wind that is coming eastward. And he will get it tail into. So it makes it harder for Shadrach to somewhat get under the delivery.
Yeah, 4 very good balls there by Brathwaite. He has none for 3 so far. He's bowling an excellent over. Excellent over so far for the strikers coming into the middle of this game. You need this sort of bowling when you have set batsman set here at Descartes on 36.
Oh, swing and a miss. Slower delivery. Umpire Blade is not having none of that. You see the signal of one ball remaining for the over to his fellow colleague.
A really good delivery by Brathwaite. Missing everything except the keeper's glove. Into it, slower delivery, well bowled. 5 good deliveries here by Brathwaite. Pulling things back here for the strikers in the middle of this game.
Well, that's one is short and one bounce to the deep fielder there. That one was well done because the fielder was set for that short ball. Bring the over to an end. Over number 7, 68 for 2.
Yes, a very good over there bowled by Brathwaite. Doing the job what the skipper asked of him. Containing the batsman, keeping the ball inside of the rope. Giving away the singles, yes, but not giving away the boundaries. Very good over there by Brathwaite. And the score now is 68 for 2. But what is good about the Dark Explorers is that they have wickets in hand. Descartes is set on 36 from 21. Stewart is now got into the wicket. He's 5 from 6 deliveries and really projected score of 97. When just a couple of overs ago, they had a projected score of 110. So good bowling here by these two, Brathwaite and our prison officer, who just completed his over in the middle. They bowled 2 very good overs, but is now with Ray Jordan, who had a few hiccups so far on the field. Didn't get got a wicket in the first over that he bowled, that of the skipper, Pierre. A really good short delivery, lifting, taken by Salvan Brown. He's now back bowling over number 8 for his team. He'll be bowling to...
Well, he got a slight injury. As you see that tape is on his middle bowling finger. I'm not too sure if it will affect him. As you see, ball is shown to him is he has to catch it with his left hand. And I'm not too sure how much that will impact his bowling. That's a fine cricket shot. That's an exquisite cricket shot there by Navin Stewart. The pace of it, it's spit off the bat, and it's another smashing iron 4. My goodness me.
Well, take the corks off the high rune. It's gone to the boundary for 4. It's a really fine shot by him. It was over the pitch by Jordan, and he just smashed it to backward point into the fence for a high rune smashing 4. A good shot by him. That brings the total now to 72 for 2.
Well,
good start to the over.
Excellent start to the over. Not too sure how much he could grip that ball. Over the fielder. One of the safest places he could ever get a boundary in the history of cricket. And no fielder will be there until the keeper go right back to the rope.
Well, an intelligent edge, we call that. Over the keeper's head, into the fence for 4. 4 more runs to him. 4 more runs to the Explorers. After bowling 2 very good overs, Rich Jordan has bowled 2 balls for 8 runs.
Well, I'm somewhat disappointed that the captain would have opted for Jordan. No, I would have opted for Winston, give him back a second one.
Yes, he bowled very well in the first over.
And again, but the man at third man has come a bit finer. So we were able to retrieve that one.
9 from 3 deliveries. 3 to go.
It brings back the run rate to 10.27, which is a projected score of 103. Can they get up to 120? It's the back end. Some 2 overs to go after this. We bring Shadrach on strike. Shadrach have not been on strike for a while now in terms of finding the boundary. I believe he somewhat fancies Jordan pace. He uses the pace and gets it off the bat. A lot of marshalling of troops around the field. They have some 5 fielders outside the circle. 6 it is, to be precise. Now Shallow is coming off the sweeper boundary. The next game to come up, the third game is coming up after this one. Oh, he gives himself room there, but Shadrach missing out on that one. Looking to up it over the short tower that is there. Yeah, you see him shadowing that one, yes.
Well bowled by Rich Jordan. Shadrach eased into the leg stump and Rich Jordan followed him. Bowled it short into the wicket. Had no room to play a shot into the gloves of Salvan Brown with some good pace as well.
Well, again, conference as to who should come in. So the fine leg fielder comes in, square leg goes back out. So they're looking to deploy a short pitch delivery, clearly. Magnificent shot. That's a shot of class. My goodness, Miss Shadrach. You need to calm yourself down because that's another high run base smashing 4.
Really, Rich Jordan just losing his line and length there. He set the field, the pusher man square, but yet he pitched it up and he just chipped on that, stroking it to an extra cover. No man moved into the fence before. Jordan not really bowling to the plan where he kept in once.
My goodness me. He almost played a shot off the wicket. Yes.
Better delivery.
Good pace. So end of the 8th over now. It's 81 for 2. Run rate is 10.1. For Charlotte, the Dark V Explorers, we'll need to get some tight deliveries in at this time. So Jones and I believe Bratwood will finish things off for the strikers. Hence the reason why Winston was not able to get another. But this one went for Jordan, went for 12. 13 to be precise. 13 to be precise. So I'm not too sure if, you know, it would have been a less expensive over for Winston, but it was a gamble.
Well, 13 from that over. Not bad for Dark View Explorers. But Jones will be bowling from the southern end. You could see Beckway in his distance. the blue seas, the wind is blowing across the ground, really cool. The sun is out all its glory. Exciting cricket here at Annesville playing field. I'm telling you, what a day for cricket it is.
And the fans are out. They're out in all their glow. My goodness me. Well, it did not cost them because Hector at short third did not see anybody backing up, but good backing up there from Sealroll. He was able to come off that mid-wicket boundary and save the overthrow.
Well, yes.
The extra run, sorry.
Well, good cricket there by Sealroll, getting in quickly off the boundary and saving an extra run there. Hector really no need to fire that ball at the stumps, but he has made that mistake, but he didn't pay for it. Unfortunately, that Explorers couldn't get the second run where the batsman had overrun his crease.
Well, Shadrach 40 from 24. Oh, my goodness me. Good stop. Somewhat of a get out the way delivery.
He had no choice.
Yeah.
He had no choice. That was hit straight back to him. He had no choice than to get his hands in the way. He did that successfully. And another dot ball to him, Jones.
Well, dot ball is crucial at this time. This time it goes down the ground. Not a single. So good start to this over number 9. Just 2 from it and halfway into the over.
Really, that View Explorers need to go here. They really need to go. They have wickets in hand, but Jones is bowling some good line and lengths, but they still need to get those balls over the ropes to really have a total that they could defend.
This one is pulled away to the man at deep square. So good bowling there by Jones. He's bowling to the field. You need to get up to 100 for the next 8 deliveries to come.
Projected score 97.
Well, I believe now if a 6 is hit, that projected score will change. This one is straight. They will get 1. Should get 1. My goodness.
Some good tight bowling here by Jones. Full delivery into the batsman's stump. If you miss a hit, he's saying.
Well,
so some very good back of the depth bowling here by Jones for the strikers team.
And that's what you would want in these death overs. They are experienced bowlers. They have been brought in to build that momentum for the teams, build the experience among the guys, and they're showing. That's why they're here. But Navin still cuts this one out to back deep square. It brings it over to an excellent over there in the penalty net, and it's 86 for 2. That brings the end of Jones' spell. Well, my goodness me.
It's a no ball.
I wonder if the umpires are alert or aware.
He has to bowl that ball over.
Well, there you see Jonathan Blade is getting a confirmation that it is a no ball. I wonder what is going to happen here.
Well, he has to bowl that ball over.
He has to bowl it over. My goodness, it's a no ball.
Free hit.
It's a cardinal sin from Jerome. And interestingly, all the fielders were already back in their original position for the final over. Now the keeper have to walk all the way back up for 1 ball. Well, and the batsman cannot be out unless it's sure run out route.
Exactly. Well,
and it's Shadrach that is on strike.
The Scotty has a free hit here. He has the opportunity to put one over the fence without risking losing his wicket here. That is something that you really don't want to happen at the end of your over after bowling so well.
My goodness me.
It has.
Okay, well, let's see. Jerome Jones. Can this be the final delivery? Oh, he got some bat onto it, but only get a single. Can we get a confirmation of it now?
Well, that puts Descartes on strike for the last over.
Well, so yeah.
He's on 43 from 28. The score is now 88 for 2. They are looking to get past this 100. But Brathwaite would have a different thing in mind. He has bowled an exceptional over from the southern end for his team. And strikers have really pulled this game back nicely between Brathwaite, Jones, and also Winston. They have bowled some exceptional overs. 5 overs between them.
Yes, we have seen that in the fourth game as well, where the Hikers started with a flurry of shots, and in the back end, Romaro Bibi, they were able to curtail and somewhat minimize them to a total that was competitive.
Well, as the ball gets soft as well, it travels less. Problems here.
Confusion all over the ground.
Descarting some discomfort after being struck on the toe there. Brilliantly bowled by Brathwaite. Slower delivery. Yorker length. Exceptional ball bowled there by Brathwaite. So some very good intelligent cricket here being played by Brathwaite.
Well, 9.1. 89 for 2 in the final over. Can they get to 100? 105 at least.
Need some Hirun cracking 6.
They need. I wonder where the Beery Chuck is. Can somebody park the Beery Chuck nearby? Let me get some Hirun Bear smashing 6s. That's a fine shot. They're going over to the field. Goes for 1. If the running two has been a bit lackadaisical in terms of pressuring the fielder.
Well, that was they have not put enough pressure on the fielders as well, but there have been some very good bowling here in the back end for the strikers between Brathwaite, Jones and Williams. Really some good bowling. 5 overs they have bowled between them, and they have done exceptionally well for the strikers as they continue to do so.
This one's still going for 1. They could come back for the second. So brings up 2 more to the total. 92. Halfway mark into the final over. Do you see 100 here, Kenroy?
Well, Brathwaite is bowling well. Descartes needs to come up with something to get the ball over the ropes. Who knows? Cricket is a game of glorious uncertainties.
And he's on 45 from 30 deliveries. He has gone a bit quiet from his start.
Yes.
Slower delivery, struck him in his midriff area.
Really good bowling here by Brathwaite. Slower deliveries, slower ones, full delivery, slow one into the body. Really looking to just use the pace of the ball. You have to muscle it into the fence, Brathwaite is saying. If you need to get me over there, you need to muscle it. I'm not going to bowl any quick deliveries to you.
Well, I don't think Brathwaite will put pace onto this one. And that is what he did. And for this time, he got back onto it. And he pulls out the sword and brings up his 50 with that shot. Another 50 there for Descartes in this tournament. 51 for 32 deliveries, 98 for 2.
Well, consistent batting here by Descartes for his team, the V Explorers. Chipping there and hitting that one over mid-on into the fence for 6. A good shot by him. Unfortunately, Brathwaite just losing his length somewhat, but a good cricket shot by Descartes, taking him up to 50. And Dark V Explorers are now 98 for 2.
Well, I think he anticipated that Brathwaite was going to bowl slower delivery. And he know that he's going to angle it. This time he goes back with the fine leg. And let's call the man up from this point boundary, which is a sweeper. So he's asking the fine leg to go fine, extremely fine. So I'm anticipating that he might be bouncing somewhat short, or what we normally call a setup.
Well, it could be a full delivery as well. Who knows?
Down the leg side, wide signal, 99 for the total, 99. Can they get to 100?
Well, strikers would need to get to 100 to win this game for sure. They have to do some batting.
Can I get a 6, please?
Need to do some batting in their first game. They got to 135, I think.
Yes. Oh, missed out on that one. There's Campbell for 1. And that was signal a leg by. Yes, leg by it is. So end of the session here for the Dark View Explorers. Exact 100. 100 for 2. The 4 Charlotte strikers will be happy with that, Martin.
Yes, 100 for 2. That's a total he could defend. But you have to go and bowl and defend that as well. Strikers, they are playing some good cricket. They have scored over 100 plus in this tournament in their first game. They struggled in the second one, but won the third one. But they are now looking for another win. But remember, Dark View Explorers need to win this game to keep themselves in contention of qualifying for the next round.
Right. I think with the start that the Dark View Explorers got, and you must give credit also to the bowlers for the 4 Charlotte strikers. They really picked him back in the 6th, 7th over when Jordan came back for the 7th over. If it was a bit, 13 came off that. So had they not gotten that 13, it would have been less of runs here to defend. But it is a game of cricket. You cannot predict what would happen. But the Explorers 100 will feel that they have got just about enough to work with, and I will take a short island sip as I go and take some water from Island Sips and come right back for this run chase.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is weak. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers!
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
No, this is fast.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is weak. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers!
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
No, this is fast.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
That was fast. No, this is fast.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
That was fast. No, this is fast.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
That was fast. No. This is fast.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life.
Well, welcome back to the Adamsville playing field where we have a run trace here of 101. The Dark V Explorers took the first strike, was sent in for first strike, and they were able to get 100 exact, to be precise, of the 10 overs. Shadrach making a 50 in that 100. Now it's the turn of the Dark V Explorers to defend that 100 before Charlotte Strikers, opening with Gideon Pope and Salvan Brown. No surprises here, but we still have Kenroy Martin, who is with us. Kenroy Darius Martin is going to take up the attack. He's just come off the win with toe, and he should be in a good nick of form in bowling.
Yes, he's bowling well so far. He's bowling quickly as well. So what he needs to do here for the Dark V Explorers, pick up a couple of wickets early in his spell. Salvan Brown is in punishing form. Gideon Pope has not kicked off as yet. But to defend these runs, they need to get Salvan Brown pretty early. Send back the captain and bring Bradford in pretty quickly and try to dismiss him as well. So they need to get amongst the wickets very early. If they don't, I think that they would find themselves in some trouble later on in the innings.
Well, it would be interesting to see how they pursue here. This 100. Darius Martin, some 6'1" height, coming from a commentary boot end here with the breeze going across him. He's a very fit youngster. He has a very fast one that he pops in at you as he takes his first delivery. Oh my goodness me. Passing straight that outside edge like a traffic cop who's driving past. And boy, Pope fishing at that one. That's not the right idea here at the fourth Charlotte Shaker need to do.
Well, a very good force-up delivery there by Darius Martin, hitting the length just on the off-stump and having a little bit of movements. Keeper taking that just about chest height. That tells you the pace on the wicket and the bounce as well. So good start here by Martin for that view.
Well stopped there by the 12th man. The 12th man has played his role now, so I believe he can go off now. Martin, he can go off now?
Yes, he has delivered what he's supposed to, so he could leave the field.
Crashed right into those stumps and didn't cost the Explorers because there was 4 written all over it. A very hard shot there because of the pace of Martin. One thing that the strikers will not want to happen is that required run rate going up to 15 or 16s. This one is short, pulled away, 4 runs. There was a man placed for that shot, the blue cap holder Shadrach, and was able to evade him in front. Well, to the back, sorry, and it goes to the boundary quickly. So Pope shows his intention clearly that he's going to take on Darius Martin.
Not very good bowling there by Darius Martin. Your first delivery was on point. The second one was too full. Now you have gone short, and Pope has dismissed that ball into the fence before. He needs to get back to where he bowled his first delivery. But a good start for the strikers as well, and a good shot by Gideon Pope.
Well, my goodness, he struck him. Loud appeal. Not out, said the umpire. As he looks onto his helmet, a bit of concussion protocol there.
Ask him his name, where he is.
Well, my
How
goodness,
many fingers
that's
do I have
a
up?
fast delivery. that struck him fiercely in the helmet. My goodness me. That's what fast bowlers like to see, but I mean, in light of the game, for the safety of the player, you have to do the protocols, making sure that he's okay.
Well, making sure that that helmet does the work that it should have done, really, he would be taken to the test. But a good shot delivery there by Darius Martin, climbing and rushed into Gideon Pope's helmet. Quick delivery, and really, that's some good fast bowling here by Martin.
Excellent delivery. He was struck for 4 from a pole shot, and Darius decided, I am going there to see what you can make of again. But this time he eludes him for pace. Look at that. Excellent delivery. My goodness, straight into his air. Area there. And I wonder if the batsman there can make it.
Well, the physios have done their job. Gideon Pope is good. They have done their tests. Well, just to show you, the last innings, Descartes, he got 51 from 33. Navin Stewart, 18 from 13. Romano Pierre, 10 from 6. Ray Jordan, 1 for 26. Kevin Abraham, 1 for 17. And Alston Bow, none for 12. Gideon Pope, 4 from 4 deliveries. Salvan Brown yet to score. Darius Martin has bowled 4 deliveries.
Well, my goodness me, that's a good delivery. I cannot stop commenting on that because it was fast. It's a 4th ball of the innings, so the ball is still shine. Let's see how he will come back here. And Gideon Pope has a very strong heart. Oh, I look to take him on again. But in light of that, it's a good over so far. 4 from the over, the pole shot. And Darius Martin, excellent bowler. He's done very well. This one is short, pull away, and Martin has the last laugh at that. It gone straight into the lotto banner, struck for 6. Good shot there by Gideon Pope.
Yeah, that was short, just about head height, just about the same height that struck him in his helmet, and he crashed into the mid-wicket fence, into the lotto sign. 6 runs to Gideon Pope. 4th over has been completed, and really a good shot to end that over. It's 10 without loss in reply to Darkview Explorers 100. They are 10 without loss. That's run rate is 10.11. They need to get that 100 runs. So 91 runs from 54 balls. 9 overs remaining. We have Graves, who will be bowling from the other end. Just to show you, just to tell you what's happening. Chadwick Walton, VPL.
So the 4s, 144 fours have been hit so far.
Yes.
And 16 of those have come from Chadwick Walton. And remember, you could get the most 4s prize and the most 6s prize in this tournament.
15. Descartes.
Oh, most 6s, yes. Stand subject to correction there. Thank you very much, Lance. So Darren Graves comes into the attack. Salvan, you see that they have opted to plug. I like this field because Salvan likes to cut the ball, and they've opted for a guy who's plays a sweeper, and still there's a point, a cover point, and a short turn. So they're telling Salvan, well, it doesn't matter where you put the men, Salvan is going to tread the field, and he gets this one past them wide-ish mid-off, and cover, and to the boundary for 4. He starts his innings.
Yes, shortest delivery on the off stump, and Brown kind of flat batted that one through cover point into the fence for 4. 4 runs to Brown. He has opened his account. It's now 14 without loss. This is over number 2 being bowled by Darren Graves. He needs to get these things right. If he doesn't, then strikers would be really running on with this game. Brown off the mark with 4 glorious runs through cover area.
Well, Salvan short. He feels that he missed out on that one. So good comeback by Graves. 87 required from some 51 deliveries. This one will be signaled a wide. Yes, confirmed there by Blade. Martin, unfortunately, you're not in the orange cap for the most wickets or the most runs for the blue cap, huh?
Well, I'm not on the field, so I can't compete for those.
Is it a privilege to be here or to be on the field? Which one?
I think it's a privilege to be anywhere at the VPL.
Yes, it's good to be in the comfort of cool air here. And, we have some play 4-ball blaze, and we see some balls have been blazed for 100 runs, a minimum. 3D, Mr. Economy. Seen some good economy rates so far. It'll be interesting to see who finishes with that. And the Vitamont maximizers. The man with the most sixes. Some powerful lads around here. Oh, this one is missing. He's missing out on a sweep there. As we're into over number 2. Good start there from Graves. Loud appeal. Umpire Blade not interesting. This time he tugs it. As we will see, the Lambada is pulled out. The Island Sips, Martin, you've seen some catches, and the Island Sips best catch so far. We have seen a number of catches. It is hard to really pull out one out of the many we have seen so far.
Well, there have been some very good catches from these fielders. They have been feeling pretty well. And they have dropped a few easy ones as well, but I think they have taken some excellent catches so far. As you said, to pull one out of your head right now, the outstanding one, it will be a difficult one. So 84 from 48 deliveries in this game.
Well,
yes, Douglas, I could remember that catch running from square leg. Just about 50 meters he ran and took it in front of him. And also I think Carter took one as well at short extra cover.
Well, you said you would have pulled one, you have pulled 2.
Yeah, so memory just jogging the memory.
Okay.
Came back.
Okay, excellent. So Navin Stewart comes into the attack. So they have given 1 over to Martin, which would have been expected. Navin Stewart, Tobagonian, will bring his experience to this VPL. Spoke to a couple of the overseas players, and they said they have heard of the VPL, but they never knew it was such a vibes to see Martin. And the white to start there by Navin. A very close call there by Bayam, but respectfully. And it's really a vibes. And tomorrow the children will have their vibes, Martin, for the face painting and the car, the mobile car moving around the area.
They would have their fun in the sun.
Yes. Good change of pace there by Navin. As they come down to the business end of the VPL, the crowds are going to be packed because we've seen that the weekend now is shaping up. 3 games today, and we've seen a very good crowd outside already.
Yes, the VPL have brought up vibes, and the people are here supporting the cricket. Excellent crowding. And Mike Finley, Frank Thomas Pavilion are really packed, and we are happy to have them. The children are out as well, and they will be out tomorrow. And those who are not doing anything, and those that work on the computer, probably in front of your phone, viewing. So we have a large following here from the VPL. So continue to do so and support.
Well, that's a fine shot by Salvan. He latched on to that. And only thing that could happen there is the umpire will raise both hands to signal a 6. My goodness me, the first, a smashing Hyrule 6 for Salvan to get on his way.
Yes, a short delivery outside the half stump, and Salvan just crashed into that over mid-wicket into his favorite area, cow corners for 6.
My goodness me. In the air, down the ground again, and another one. Welcome to VPL Navin Stewart. If you have never met Salvan Brown, that's me.
Well, dominance. That's all dominance from Salvan Brown. Don't bowl short, don't bowl in my area, you will go traveling. That is exactly what he's telling Navin Stewart. Navin Stewart making the mistake, bowling the shot, giving him width, and he will murder you.
My goodness me. Salvan Brown taking out Navin Stewart here at VPL. Let's see who will have the last laugh. This one. Good combat delivery there. So 32 into over number 3, 32 without loss. I like the top order for the 4 Charlotte strikers. The inclusion of Salvan Brown into the top order here is really a positive for the 4 Charlotte strikers.
Yeah, they have struggled over the last few years or so to get off. Bascom give them a very good start, but they needed support as well. Oh, he's bowled.
My goodness me. Gideon Pope came down the track, and Navin Stewart saw him advancing and slowed it up on him and was able to peg the leg stump. And the first wicket there goes for the 4 Charlotte strikers. A good one to have there in light of Gideon Pope.
Interview.
So we go down to the interview. Benava, who has someone with her.
In the meantime, just to let you know.
Hi, I'm Benava. Between the 4 Charlotte Strikers and the Darkview Explorers, and I'm here with a spectator who's here every year. How are you, Mr. Marshall?
I am well, and yes, I am here every year, and this year wasn't going to miss me, definitely not. But I'm good, I'm really good.
How are the matches going so far? What do you think of them?
Well, first of all, my team is losing, so if you ask me a general question, I'm not happy because Grenadines Livers are safe, is losing. We've lost 3 matches on the trot, but the matches are really good. Even this morning, the match with Grenadines Livers, very, very close, lost by 2 runs. So really good competition, good competitive matches, so I'm really enjoying that.
And what about the vibes in the audience?
The vibes is good. It's during the week, people working. I encourage individuals to come out. Hopefully on the weekend will be much better. But those of us who are here are enjoying the vibe and we just, having fun.
Great.
Wait, Spice Man bat yet? Because I get duck.
No, Spice Man ain't bat yet. He playing next. Thank you so much for taking the interview.
Wait, Chadwick, that's the man for the Grenadines. There was make like 70-something. Yes. Chadwick, where did the last over, Jed? Anyhow, good game.
Thank you so much. Back to you.
Well, thank you there, Benava. That's what you get at the VPL. Everybody wants to wonder what goes wrong in each game. But it's a game of cricket. There.
Game of glorious uncertainties. What would you do? Well, we have moved on here. 33 for 1. 3 overs have been bowled. They're looking for a target of 101. Here are the strikers. They have started positively with Salvan Brown.
Well, the fall of the wicket brought Hiram Shallow to the crease, and he's 1 from 1. And it's a good attack because both batsmen are batsmen that can attack this ball. Graves with his second over to close off the power play this time.
Come over there.
So the blue cap. This is a bit of fumble there. Salvan was ready for a single. A bit of hesitancy there from Shallow.
Well, Shallow have entered the crease, and that is always on the cards when Shallow enters the crease, a run out. And the forced delivery gave an opportunity to get Salvan Brown run out. He's not a very good judge of a singles, Hiram Shallow. That is one of his problems over the years.
Sorry. A direct hit would have done the trick there. And did he not capitalize on that one?
Well, Brown scampering for his crease, really. He got in safely. And one more run to the strikers. Yeah, 34 for 1 in over number 4.
So umpire blade went up. That's a fine cricket shot. And the ITFX camera crew would have gotten that pose that Salvan held there for a while. And nothing shy of excellence. And he's putting his hands up there for the most sixes here, the Vitamalt Maximizer.
Well, Salvan Brown, he's at the crease. Once he's at the crease, there's always entertainment. He doesn't stop. He keeps going like an Energizer bunny. If he don't get his wicket, this game will be over in a flash.
Well, we've been getting a good tournament so far. I made mention earlier on in the commentary that he's coming off 100 from a Barbados tour, and again he goes over the field. 4 more runs to Salvan Brown, and it brings the fans for the 4 Charlotte Strikers, who have built some fan base mightily over the past VPL, to be in a frenzy here at the Arnesville playing field.
Yes, really not sensible bowling there by Graves, bowling into Salvan's strength, hitting the ball over the top, over the offside. He needs to bowl into the body of Brown where he could hit the ball through the onside, the bigger portion of the park. But Salvan Brown is having a grand time here, playing some lovely shots over mid-off into the fence for 4. 2 fours thus far.
Excellent cricket there from Salvan. Very smart batting. Good day to bring the kids down as well. They'll prepare for school starting Monday. That's a fine shot over the top again. 4 more. And if you think Salvan was done with it, Shallow came on to strike and just add insult to injury. And my goodness me, 4 more. I think Graves have lost the plan here, which will make it 1 shy of the 50 for the 4 Charlotte Strikers. So that brings up the 50 for the 4 Charlotte Strikers at the end of the power play. And Salvan Brown 29 from 10 deliveries, Shallow 7 from 4. The only wicket to go is that of
Gideon
Pope, sorry.
Yes, I think this is the best power play I've seen so far in this tournament. 50 from 4 overs, the strikers thus far. I'm not too sure.
Hikers.
I'm not too sure. Well, I was just reminded that Hikers got 55 twice. Yes. Dark V Explorers 100 for 2, 10 overs. Shot Descartes 51, Navin Stewart 18, Romano Pierre 10. Ray Jordan 1 for 26, Abraham 1 for 17, Alston Bob none for 12. 4 Charlotte in response to that total, they are 50 for 1. 50 for 1. Salvan Brown is not out on 29 from 10 deliveries. He's rushed up there. Hiram Shall have just joined him with 7 from 4. Darren Graves have gone for 24 in his 2 overs thus far. Dark View Explorers target 101. They need another 51 runs from 36 deliveries. How would this go?
Well, it's a close call. The current run rate is some 12 runs. They require some 8.5. So it's 12.5 run rate. It brings Shadrach, Descartes into the attack, the blue cap holder for the Explorers.
Most runs thus far.
Most runs. So you need to do something with the ball to bring in this, to get both caps, both Sandals cap.
Well, he's wearing the Sandals cap at this time for batting. He's going to do his part in his bowling. He needs to do well here.
To get the orange one.
Yeah, or needs the orange and the blue cap.
Yeah.
He's doing very well.
Oh, good start. Pace off. And I am wondering if the players if Descartes is not aware of shallow, if the players would have informed him that shallow likes to cut.
Well, there's three fielders behind point. Three fielders behind point.
Do you trust that shallow can't get you there? Is the security so tight there?
It's really tight.
Okay. So he gets one, he's off the mark. It will be interesting to see how he operates the field now to Salvan, if it's the same field that will be deployed.
And this is what you have to do in this stage of the game. You have to bowl to a fielding plan. You can't bowl on both sides of the wicket. You must bowl to a fielding plan.
Salvan down the ground, comes down to Stewart, who will supposed to clean it up, cleans it up. Powerful throw.
Smart bowling there by Descartes. He's bowling on the off stump, slower deliveries. That is what you need to do at this point. You need to bowl to one side of the field and cause the batters to do something different.
So 11 and a half climbing over to 6. See? Shallow gets a short one. It makes it a bit uncomfortable for him. Good bowling so far by Descartes. 53 into the 5th over, 53 for 1. Salvan 30 from 11. That one is wide. Excellent delivery. Cut back on him. And took Salvan by surprise.
So some good bowling here by Descartes, keeping things tight, keeping things close. Needed here for the Dark Explorers. They need a win as well.
Wide signal this time by umpire Bayam. So he's understanding what is asked of him. And Salvan is not going to have any of that one. If he got to get back to that one, he has to cut it hard to evade these fielders, because it's an interesting field. There's a I should say a gully, a backward point, and a short third. Well, missed chance there. So end of the over, excellent over, halfway mark, Mr. Martin, halfway mark. We are 55 for 1. 55 for 1. What do you see here? 46 required from 30 deliveries.
Yeah.
Are we down to the wires?
Well, yeah, good bowling there by Shadrach. He needs someone to come and bowl similarly to him from the other end, or else this game could be over in a flash with Salvan Brown so far. So Gideon Pope was bowling having straight for 12. Not out is Brown on 31 from 13. He has rushed up there. Hiram Shallow is not out on 9. He faced 7 deliveries so far. Strike rate 120. 238 is Salvan Brown, 45, 46, and 128.57 is Hiram Shallow. Total 55 for 1 in reply to that 100. Need to get 101. Darius Martin 1 over, 4 dot deliveries, 10 runs, no wicket.
Well, the only pick of the bowlers so far is Stewart, who removed Pope with 1 dot ball. So, most expensive bowler, Stewart with his 1. Graves went for 12s. As we see, new bowler, Dalzell. Kenson Danzel, left arm, medium. This one is spilled outside the sweeper boundary. Good bowling to Shallow, because he liked to Brown, because he liked to flex his muscles a lot.
Well, I think the field is set basically to bowl close to the body. There's no third man. There's a deep extra cover, a sweeper, a backward point, a short third man, short extra cover. There's a deep mid-wicket, deep square leg, and a long on. So that tells me that he should be bowling into the body. That delivery was outside the off stump. He got away with that. But that's how cricket goes. But he's bowling to a little master, as we call him here, a runs getter. He has not really set this tournament alight from his perspective.
Well, if you know Shallow, he likes to hit that delivery, and he hits it firmly past the man at cover. And what a shot. Even if you put a fire truck on that, he could not have stopped the grass from being burnt.
Exactly, and Danzel really missing the cue here. He's bowling in on the off stump, and Shallow crashed into that half volley into the fence for 4. That is really the bad line for the field that is set. Not sensible bowling there by Danzel, by the left arm pacer, Kenson.
Well, I think this is the over that they should look to take out if anybody's to come back into the attack.
Agreed.
The Charles should be looking to take out Denson. Denson has not gotten much bowling so far for the Darkview Explorers. That's a fine shot. Excellent treading of that delivery. No matter who you put at the back there, the security forces, who Darius Martin is not enough security force to stop that one. And it evades him. 4 more runs to Shallow.
Well, left arm seamer, no third man, deep, extra cover, backward point. You need to get somebody down in that area. The ball will always go down that area. There's nobody there. There's a deep mid wicket, deep square leg, deep mid on, and he's bowling outside of the off stump. Recipe for disaster.
Well, it needs to be a bit straight. But that delivery wasn't a bad one. It was just on leg stump. It was Shallow who gives himself enough space and was able to maneuver that to that area. So it's an excellent cricket shot. It's not a bad delivery, I would say, in light of the field that he has. We have now deployed another fielder on that side to somewhat ask Shallow to go there again.
Better bowling.
They're going for 1. Could they come for the second? This could be dangerous. Oh, direct hit would have been a bit closer. Good running, good 2 in the end. 66 for 1. One more ball to go to end the over.
Well, I think Danzel have just found his length there, bowling to Shallow. His field is set for that. Unfortunately, they were running pretty good, Shallow and Brown. Called early and scampered too.
Shot, pull away. Oh, diving effort. He was in 2 minds whether to go. But the good thing about it, he got his body behind it so that it does not evade him and go into the boundary. He's grimacing on the floor there. So yes. The signal for the physio.
I think he has done himself some harm there.
Yeah, I believe the ball would have hit him awkwardly as he landed. But in light of everything, end of the 6th over is 67 for 1.
Right, and the Darkview Explorers would not want to lose a player like that at this time to injury. Really. Ford Charlotte Strikers 67 for 1. Need another 34 runs here to bring home this victory. Just to give you the batting card so far, Salvan Brown here has 32 from 14, rushed up there. Shallow is 20 from 12, a different contrast to the one that we saw in the other game. He batted rather slowly. Gideon Poe 12 from 10 deliveries. Navin Strout 1 over 16 runs. Darius Martin 1 over 10 runs. He got a wicket. And Darren Graves none for 24. And so Ray Jordan in the earlier innings bowled 1 for 26. Kevin Abraham 1 for 17. Alston Bob none for 12. As Stewart gets some attention on the field. Shadrach Descarte, that is, he got 51 from 33 deliveries. Stewart 18 from 13. Romano Pierre 10 from 6 deliveries. And at present, the Darkview Explorers against the Strikers, they are now 67 67. Need another 34 runs from 24 deliveries.
My goodness me, I cannot believe that these games are coming down to the wire like this. As we made mention earlier on in the first commentary, if they are going to continue with all these nail-biting games, medical personnel has to stand by because they're putting us under pressure.
In this weather.
Hot weather it is. So, Shadrach to continue. That's when it's cut away. He's going for one. A sloppy walk there by Greaves. So 69 in pursuit of 101. Requires some 8.35. Great shot there from Shallow as you see him cutting that one into the ground. Wide signal there by umpire Byam. So the thing is to ask Shallow to reach for the delivery. This time he got his coordinates wrong.
What they need to get here is a wicket or two to pull things back here. The Dark Explorers. If they don't, this game would be over in a jiffy.
Well,
with these two players at the crease.
And the 4 Charlotte strikers would need Salvan to bat right through. Glorious shot behind point. They go for one. They're coming back for the second. Pocho. So a bit of sloppy walk in the outfield there from the Dark Explorers fielders. So you see the rag drop there from the bowler while it chose follow through. Back then I understand that was a no ball. That was so. No? No, but I believe that the game had advanced. So this time down the ground, it should be one. .28 from 21, and as it looks as if the Charlotte Strikers will be the dominant team. As it looks, more time you have to give credit to the batting side. Oh, swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. Salvan is looking to the square leg to wonder if it is one shot for the over or it's a wide. Nothing comes out of that one.
It's very deceptive. Very deceptive.
I believe it took Salvan by surprise as well.
Yes. He has this quicker delivery in his armory. Comes from the shoulder. Very deceptive delivery that is.
Wide again. So a bit of extra. 28 from 20. Still a close call. Is it coming down to the wires? I am begging, please, for a super over. Please, I'm pleading for a super over.
Well, will you get that from this game? Not too
Martin,
sure.
how dare you? And another wide. Another wide.
Darkview not doing themselves any good here, bowling those extra deliveries, really.
So Martin goes in to give a few words of encouragement. I wonder if he could get one full and straight that will rattle the stumps. That is what Martin would be asking for. He's telling you, do not bowl short at Salvan. Slower delivery. Hooper comes off the boundary very quickly. Was able to curtail it to one. .76 for one. Some 25 runs needed from 19 deliveries. Who next you think will be bowling this next over? Who will you look at?
Well, there's Darius Martin. He still has one.
I believe Darius will be bowling the last one. My goodness me. How dare you?
Would it reach down to the last over? I'm not too sure. But I do think that Darius should be able to bowl that extra over. Looking for a wicket or two in that over. These are two set batsmen, really. So one delivery to complete this over.
Well, what a shot. What a shot that is. It was into his body and he was able to get out of the way in time and get back onto it and was able to do what you call, what I would call a flick. That is not even a flick.
Well, in the modern cricket, they say the oil. That was given some oil with the wrist.
Good wrist.
Yeah, into the fence for a really fantastic shot there by Brown. Just oiling that through the square leg area, rushed down to the fence, 4 more runs to him. Takes the score up to 81 for 1. Hiram Shallow 29 from 16, Salvan Brown 33 from 16.
My goodness me. 20 runs to get from 18 deliveries. Salvan Brown is on 33 from 16 deliveries. Hiram Shallow, he's on 29 from 16 deliveries. Who can they depend on to restrict this over so that the competent Darius Martin can bowl the penultimate? Well, Navin Stewart comes to the puts his hands up and said, Skip, let me see what I can do for you. I am wondering if these guys need to go to the Grenadines. It's luxury and it is so beautiful and it's everything you will get in the Grenadines there. Good waters for sailing. Talking about sailing, I don't want to encounter that.
You can see Beckley from where we are. There's nothing blocking that. It's a lovely sight. Nice sailing waters. Warm day. Good day for the sea. Good day to go and have a swim. Beaches are open.
Excellent drone shot there from the ITFX camera crew. The ITFX have been with us throughout all VPL. My goodness me, India, can the wind bring it back? It is a catch to take, and he has taken the catch. Shallow goes, an important wicket to lose here at this time of the game. It is 18, well, the 20 runs required from some 17 deliveries. My goodness me. My goodness me.
An excellent catch here by Rickford Walker. Close to the boundary rope, he had to travel about 10 to 15 meters to his right. Took a very good catch. Balance nice, into his hands. Good catch, safe, sound. That's called the end of Shallow. He goes back to the pavilion for well played 25 from 15. Really, I was saying that they need a over with at least 2 wickets, that of Brown and that of Shallow, to have 2 new batsmen into the crease to have a chance in winning this game. They have gotten Shallow.
Well, is it the time to get a good wicket? Well, we have seen a man who is synonymous to cricket around the region, Carlos Bradford, stepped to the crease. And his iconic moment in 2016 World Cup is something that we all will remember. So 19 is needed from him, but it's not only 6 deliveries remaining. He has all 11 deliveries to get 19 runs. Can he get the 19, or can Navin Stewart use his expertise in his Trinidad and Tobago lineup and see how he can outfox him to get him back to the pavilion?
Well, the big Brathwaite enters the crease.
Off for a stop. He's off the mark, so he's getting his work done quickly. Good bowling by Navin Stewart.
Yes, they will love to have Brown in this next delivery, but he's on fire, really. Looking to end things in a rush. Yeah, Salvan Brown, he just lost Hiram Shallow. Smart cricket.
It would be risky to take 2 there from Rickford Walker. Rickford Walker has shown himself as one of the better fielders on this lineup for Darkview Explorers. A good catch there, he took in the deep, kept his eyes on it all the way. And then been playing cricket for a number of years now, so he would be familiar with wind direction here. It was a hard shot there by Shallow, but again, that wind factor. Oh, edge past the keeper. And the shot thought it went for 4. So a welcome smashing high room 4 there for Brathwaite. And it brings down the total even closer for the Fort Charlotte Strikers. A very good showing here by the Fort Charlotte Strikers.
Yes, that one was pitched just on the middle stump, and Brathwaite just giving himself a little room, pulling that left leg out of the way, hitting the outer portion of the bat and running down to the third man fence for 4. A good shot by him and a welcome boundary for the Strikers.
Too short, pull away, down the ground, somewhat of a tennis slap. And what we can see, the muscles of Carlos Brathwaite is being flexed here at VPL for another high run base smashing 6.
Yeah, he just stand up and punch that back pass, hit the bowler into the fence. 6 runs to him, and that tells you the power of Carlos Brathwaite. 2 deliveries, 10 runs. A really good shot by him. Navin Stewart going the distance here as he continues. This one is smashed.
It could be
it's 4 more runs.
Goodness me. Why didn't you go at it? It was a Dancer Hoyt who was indecisive as to whether to go or to stay with that one, and it just dropped under his thighs. Look at that. Just under his thighs. But I think it had dropped short at him there. A diving effort, tried to get his body behind it. It brings the total down to 98 at the end of the 8th over, 98 for 2. They require some 3 more runs to win at a run rate of 1.5.
Well, excellent over there for the Strikers, really. Carlos Brathwaite taking just about 16 runs or so from that over and pushing them ahead of that required run rate, really, and really a good over for them. Carlos Brathwaite just entered the crease and he have rushed up to 15 from 4. He has Salvan Brown with him, who has 38 from 18, and they are 98 for 2. Needed just another 3 runs to get from 12 deliveries.
Well, victory seems to be evident here for the Fort Charlotte Strikers yet another time. And they brought now Seal Run into the attack. His brother is playing for the opposite team. So my goodness me, we have gotten 2 interesting games here. Sealron Williams comes into the attack. His brother Sealroy is playing for the same Fort Charlotte Strikers team, who is facing down the barrel of win here. Oh, look at that. Salvan goes. My goodness me. Forced delivery. Salvan pushed it back to Sealron. And the leg spinner, not even dropping it on the ground, problematic for Salvan, was able to get it to Sealron for the Island Sips golden wicket.
Well, a soft dismissal there for Brown after a fiery stay at the wicket. A really good delivery. Well, a full toss really. Brown tried to hit it back past Sealroy and he took an easy catch. They have lost their 3rd wicket, but they are 98 for 3. Need another 3 runs from 11 deliveries. And here comes brother to brother, Sealroy and Selroy.
So Sealroy will be looking to bowl at his brother. His brother is requiring some 3 runs, and this will be a household battle here to see who will go home and make the best argument, because one is looking to out him and one is looking to win. So can he go for a massive blow over the top and tell his brother, well, they are twins, so nobody's older than none, unless it's some time earlier. So Sealroy Williams comes to the crease. Sealron Williams is bowling at him. Let's see. Oh, he dispatches his brother, and that goes out to mid-wicket for 1. Martin, would you have done your brother that, or would you have given him a solitary wicket? Knowing that you're going to win.
Well, I have no friends here. No friends.
I'm not talking about friends, brother.
No friends. No
Okay.
friends in cricket.
I would not have done that to my brother.
Even relatives.
I would have allowed his stats to go up, even though.
Well, the big Brathwaite is on strike.
Well, my goodness me, if Sealroy could not have done it, the muscles of Carlos Brathwaite did it in fine style, and what a victory there for the Fort Charlotte Strikers. They have done it with some 7 wickets in hand, and they have gone on to another victory there, bringing the Dark View Explorers to another defeat, and a somber moment here now for the Dark View Explorers.
A fine shot by Carlos Brathwaite over mid-wicket. He poses into the fence, 6 runs to him, and the Strikers have claimed their 3rd victory in this tournament so far, and really a good win for them. Positive win, good batting by them, sensible cricket, and Dark View Explorers have lost their 3rd game here on a chat. Really difficult games for them, but at the end of the day, Strikers played the better cricket. Just to let you know what happened before, Dark View Explorers, they were bowled out for 100 for 2 in 10 overs, really. And Shadrach Descati, he got 51 from 33 deliveries. Navin Stewart, 18 from 13. Romano Pierre, 10 from 6. Ray Jordan, 1 for 26. Kevin Abraham, 1 for 17. Alston Bob, none for 12. Salvan Brown for Fort Charlotte Strikers, a wind innings there from him, 38 from 19. Hiron Shallow, 25 from 16. And the man who really brought it home, Carlos Brathwaite, 21 from 5 deliveries, really brought it home for the Strikers. Bowling for Dark View Explorers, Navin Stewart, 2 for 32. And Ceylon Williams, 1 for 7. Darius Martin, none for 10.
Well, that brings us to the end of the 2nd game here. Don't go far, because we have a 3rd game to come. The Botanical Garden Rangers, they will take on the Salt Pond Breakers, which is a classic game to come here. It will be a magnificent game, I promise you. So stay tuned as we say Ronnie Jeffrey, who is passing across now, and the team for the Botanical Garden Rangers. I will get myself organized and sit to enjoy this last encounter. My goodness me, it was a pleasure bringing you coverage here, and from all of us here, it is bye until the 3rd game starts.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is weak. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers!
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
No, this is fast.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is weak. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
No. This is fast.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
No. This is fast.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
No. This is fast.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is weak. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
That was fast. No, this is fast.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is weak. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
That was fast. No, this is fast.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is weak. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
That was fast. No, this is fast.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
That was fast. No, this is fast.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers.
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
It's a crazy one.
Well, welcome to Arnisville playing field. Welcome back here where we have the actions of the VPL 5.0 Dream 11 T10 tournament here being played in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And we are here with a third game for the day. It's an action-packed day filled with excitement. We had 2 games being completed thus far. And we're in the third one where we have Botanical Garden Rangers who will be coming up against tournament leaders. Saltpan Breakers, Sonny Lambris and his men will be doing battle here this evening. And with me in commentary booth is Alanson Cruikshank. Alanson, good afternoon and welcome.
Yes, good afternoon to you, Ken Roy, and good afternoon to all the viewers wherever you are in the world.
Right, and on the pitch, we have our fellow commentator, Cosnell Morris, will be taking the toss with the 2 skippers. They are there already, just waiting on them to do so. But before that, I just want to say this should be a very interesting game here. Rangers looking to win their second game also, but Saltpan Breakers the leaders.
Yes, the Saltpan Breakers, they have currently undefeated in the tournament, looking very well oiled as a machine. And they definitely have some unfinished business after the ignominious exit last year. And I'm sure they have a few scores to settle, so to speak.
Exactly. We'll go now to Cosnell Morris, who have the captains, the match referee, with him to do the toss.
Good evening. Welcome back to the Arnisville playing field. Well, we have game number 11 here in the 5. We have the Saltpan Breakers. They will come up against the Botanical Garden Rangers. Saltpan Breakers to the top of the table. We have Captain Sunil Ambris, Keswick Williams for the Botanical Garden Rangers, and the match referee, Mr. Allen, who has a coin. Keswick, you have the coin? Coin. Heads is the call.
It's tails.
Tails is a call. So, Keswick, you have won the task. It's a good task to win. You have seen the 2 previous games. What would you do?
Definitely, we're coming out and we're going to bowl first, try to reset them for a low total and come out and trust our batters to get it easily.
I know these games are very fast, but you have lost a game yesterday. What is this team's strategy coming into this game?
Well, nothing changed. I mean, we're trying to play aggressive cricket. I mean, yesterday, you see when you drop catches, you lose matches, and we're trying to correct that today. If we realize that we're doing a lot of feelings, a lot of high catching and stuff like that. So at the end of the day, we just have to come out, take our catches, feel well, bat well, bowl well, bring the 3 facets of the game together.
You talk about the 3 facets of a game in terms of your batting strategy or your bowling. What plans or who are you bringing in? Who are you leaving out today's game?
Well, in today's game, Joseph is out because of his finger. He got hit in his finger yesterday, so we're bringing back Jaron John, a good all-rounder. So we're just hoping that he come today again, coming back into the 11 with his talent and just do what he's supposed to do.
And what would you do? You have won the task.
Yes, we will have a bowl first.
Okay. Thank you. Sunil, tough luck at the toss. You have lost the toss. It doesn't speak in terms of the result of the game. Had you won the toss, what would you have done?
I would have batted first. I mean, it's a good wicket, and my team actually like to get a good score and put teams under pressure.
You are top of the table contender. You are not looking at it as yet, but you want your team to come and play all facets of the game correct. Who are you bringing in and who are you leaving out today?
We are playing an unchanged team. As we said, we are at top of the table, and we're not taking anything for granted. Just continue to build and play better and better cricket by the game.
All right, all the best in your game there, Sunil. And that's the information here from the middle, is that the Botanical Garden Rangers, they have won the toss. And guess what? This is side. They will take a bowl, brothers. Up back to you.
Thank you very much, Kaznell. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The toss have been won by Botanical Garden Rangers, and they have insulted the tournament leaders, the Saltpan Breakers. Just to let you know, just to give you the teams, the Saltpan Breakers is led by Sunil Ambris. He has with him Kadir Ned. We have Kadiri Aline. That's right, Ryan John, Jamal Warrican, Jeremy Lane, Rashida Fredericks, Cian Sween, Davian Barnum, Ricardo Williams, Delon Johnson. Those are the persons who will be doing the battle there for the Breakers, and Alanson has the Botanical Garden Rangers team.
Yes, for the Botanical Gardens Rangers, Keswick Williams, captain Andre Fletcher, Kenneth Demba, Kiran Katori, Roshan Primus, Ravindra Prasad, Jaron John, Tijon Pope, Atticus Brown, Ronil Jeffrey, and Wayne Harper. And of course, Jaron John comes in for Michael Joseph, who was struck a very fair score from a short delivery in the previous game and is out injured. So that's the 11 for this afternoon.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Both teams have been declared, and really the Breakers are leading the tournament. They have played some good cricket thus far, but I've seen a little areas in their cricket that could be improved, especially in their batting. They have not really come together as a team, but they're leading the tournament. What do you think about them for today's game? Unchanged team.
Yeah, the openers haven't had a good opening partnership yet for the tournament. In the games, it's either so far Kare has gotten a start from time to time, and at times, most of the time, both of them have been dismissed fairly cheaply. So that is something that they would want to work on for the remaining games, including this game today, because we have seen from them that their batting lineup is quite long, and they have capable batters all the way down to their lower order. So if they are to get a good opening partnership, it will put a lot of pressure on their opponents to keep them quiet.
Yes, good observation there, Alanson. Really, the Botanical Garden Rangers, I don't think they have gotten really into stride as yet in this tournament. They have a very good team on paper, led by Keswick Williams, but they have gotten a few things wrong during the tournament. Like yesterday, Keswick Williams, he didn't bowl his quota of overs. He didn't bowl when he's supposed to bowl. Those are the things that we talked about in the preview, and they're still not getting it right. But today's game, they're looking to win. What are the things that you think that they should do to really push back the Breakers team?
Well, against a team like Breakers, they're bowling force against them. They really need to ensure that they utilize their bowling resources well, that all their best bowlers get all their overs in. That's something that we mentioned in the previous game. So they need to make sure that they don't leave any resources back or back on the field in terms of the bowling resources. They have to restrict them to as low a total as possible. I think that in the vicinity of 110 or 120 they will stand a chance, although it will be a stiff chase. But if it goes a lot beyond that, then it will be very demanding on them. Not that they can't overhaul it. They have some very powerful batsmen, especially in their top order. But they would be hoping, as the captain said, to restrict the mistakes on the field. Some of the catches that they put down were really easy and simple. And I think that cost them the game in the last game against the Strikers, the catching as far as that is concerned.
Well, yes, Alan. So just want to big up all the supporters. You see the flag flying there for the Breakers team. They have a lot of supporters as well in the stands. You know, the stands is packed nicely. You see the Breakers t-shirt. The flag is flying. You see the Rangers t-shirt is there as well. Really, two good teams, and the supporters are out and they're enjoying themselves in the stand. Big up to the persons who have joined here to Arnesville playing field. Also want to big up those on their way for the final game here this afternoon in this VPL 5.0 Dream 11 tournament here being held at Arnesville playing field. Just want to take a small break and we'll be back here at Arnesville with the action at 2:30, where we have both teams will be competing for a win this afternoon. Breakers versus Rangers in the last and final game for today.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is weak. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys!
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers!
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX. Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
No, this is fast.
ITFX. Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is weak. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys!
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers!
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX. Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
No, this is fast.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers!
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
That was fast. No, this is fast.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers!
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
That was fast. No, this is fast.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers!
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
That was fast. No, this is fast.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys.
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers!
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
No, this is fast.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The
Cricket, our way.
If them lose, you collapse. Well, welcome back to Arnesville playing field where you have a loud shout for the third game here in this VPL Dream 11 tournament, T10 tournament held here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Game number 3 in this a packed day here at Arnesville. It's a Friday, it's a hot day. Rangers versus Breakers. Tournament leaders. Rangers trying to get their another victory, and Salpan trying to maintain their lead on this tournament. With me again in the studios here is Alanson Cookshang. Alanson, welcome back, and we are expecting a very competitive game here this evening.
Yes, good afternoon, Kenner, and welcome to all the fans as we have the kickoff of the Salpan Breakers versus the Botanical Gardens Rangers. Last year's finalists versus the second season's finalists and the first season's champion. So two of the well preferred teams here in terms of the persons who support them. You could hear all the loud cheering and horns in the background. Not sure if you're hearing it from home, but it's very loud in our ears here in the studio as we're about to get going.
Yes, and indeed, we see skipper Keswick Williams marking out his run-up, and skipper Sunil Ambrose have walked to the crease with his partner, Kadir Ned, who has a 50 already in this tournament. Ambrose have not really troubled the scorers for this tournament thus far. He's probably looking to get to do that this evening, but the Rangers would have other things in mind for him. But we are here set for game number 3, Breakers versus Salpan. Salpan Breakers versus the Rangers, Botanical Garden Rangers. They are dressed in green. Salpan Breakers are dressed in blue with their helmets, and they're ready to battle here. We have Dighton Butler and Byam who are doing the umpiring here for us this afternoon. A really hot day and a lovely day for cricket, Alanson.
Yes, and the Botanical Gardens in St. Vincent and Grenadines, the oldest in the Western Hemisphere, established in 1765. And the Oya Salpan, lovely place to be in the northeast of the island, where you have a natural inlet where the seawater, ponds and pools where you can have your little family gatherings and so on, and a nice park up at the top of that bay. Lovely setting here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, where we welcome everyone to visit.
Right, as we see, Rashawn Primus would be starting things off here for the Botanical Garden Rangers. He'll be bowling to skipper Sunil Ambris. He will be bowling as the Spiceman is at mid-on. The field setting is short fine leg, deep backward square, short mid-wicket, short mid-on, mid-off, short extra cover, backward point, third man. So the two men on the boundary are the square leg and the third man. Rishon Primus with the ball in his hand. He'll be bowling to Sunil Ambris, skipper. First delivery will be bowled to him. So defending champions, former champions that is, Salpan Breakers in the first edition. And losing finalists, Rangers are doing battle. Rishon Primus with the first delivery to Sunil Ambris. Outside the yaw stumper, swing and a miss. White signal there by umpire Butler, exercising his hands rather early in this game. So the first run on the board through a wide delivery. So one run to Salpan Breakers early in the movie here. Rishon Primus just straying a little bit outside the yaw stumper, and Sunil Ambris going for a big swing, missing everything completely into the keeper's glove. And they are off here this afternoon. So Primus with the number 3 on his back. This is a good delivery. Squeezes that one out to the man at third man. That one swung in the air somewhat, and he just dug it out down to the man at third man. He's off the mark with a good delivery ball there by Primus.
Yeah, that one was an out swinging Yorker. Haven't seen that in a while, but a lovely delivery there. Had some curve on it. Well watched by Ambris. Came off the outside edge in the end, but he kept it out.
Yes, a good delivery there. So that brings his partner, Kadir Ned, who has already gotten a 50 in this tournament so far. He will be facing up to Primus, who have started with a wide and then a very good delivery Yorker length that was dug out by Sunil down to third man. He will be facing his first delivery. As a few changes have been made in the field here. Kieran Katoya, backward point. John close to him there, square cover, short extra cover. This one is pitched up. There's a loud appeal. He got some bat onto that one. A really good delivery. They are still appealing, but umpire Butler has nothing to do with that. They pick up another single as the horn goes in the stands. Another good delivery there by Primus.
Yeah, I think they're wondering if it was pad first before bat. Let's look at the replay. No, it was full pad, but it was swinging down the leg side. Too much curve on it, so beating leg stump. Correct decision made there by umpire Butler.
Yes, from that replay, it seems as though it would have gone down the leg. But a good delivery again from Primus. Seems like he has a very good plan here to be bowling to these two full and fast up to the stumps in this the forward play. Primus. Down the leg, charging there is Sunil Ambris. Wide again, signal by umpire Butler.
Yeah, so the ploy is full on the stump. He's looking to bowl as straight as possible, not to give them room. And he's looking for that Yorker length. The field is set in a traditional way. There's a third man on the boundary and also a square leg, just in case he decides to use that short ball. The deep square leg, that is.
Primus at the top of his mark. Short delivery, and Sunil is swiddling on that one, pulling it down to backward square, picks up one. Fielder comes wrong. Good throw into the wicket keeper. 2 runs completed there. So 6 runs so far in this over. Not a bad over here bowled by Primus, except for those 2 wide deliveries, but a really good length been bowled by him to these batsmen.
Yes, a good start so far from Primus. But the batsmen have been busy in the wicket, so they have 6 runs already, and there are some wides that have gone by.
This one is hit up in the air. It's over the mid-on. Would somebody get it? The Spiceman is running close to it. He doesn't get to that. The hands of umpire Butler goes up. 6 runs to Sunil Ambris. Over mid-on into the fence for 6. The first high rune smashing 6. Is he checking?
Yeah, I think they're checking to see if it was a cracking 6 or a smashing 4.
Well, it's left to be seen. Let's see how this goes.
Going with the wind, well, so smart shot.
There we go, there we go. Where is the ball?
Inside.
No, I think that jumped over.
Inside. Actually, it fell inside. Look
at that.
Go back. Fell inside. Look at the ball right now. As they rewind, you have to come back a bit. Inside. Yeah, it's a 4.
Well, that confirmation will come from the umpires. Third umpire. We'd have the signal from umpire Butler, whether it's a 6 or a 4. He apologizes and signals 4. So 4 runs to Sunil Ambrose. 4 runs to the Breakers.
There's a few inches away from going over the boundary there, Kenroy.
Well, he wasn't really in control of that one, but he took the risk. It's a power play, and that's how he plays. And he picks up his first boundary here. It's 10 without loss. 4 deliveries have been bowled here in this, the third game. A 3-game encounter here this afternoon. The final game between Breakers and Rangers should be a very exciting game here. He chips and drives. Well fielded by the man at short extra cover. Got some bat on that one, but some good feeling here by the man at short extra cover, Kieran Kotoy.
So what you have seen from the Breakers throughout this tournament is that the batsmen, they tend to go very hard all the way through the batting lineup. They know that they have a deep batting lineup, and they keep coming at the bowling. Even when they have lost a few early wickets, they have still registered scores in excess of 100.
Yes, and that positive batting has taken them to those totals. Full delivery has wrapped him high on the pad, really. The finger goes up. The finger goes up.
Yeah, he really missed a straight full one.
It was a full delivery straight, and Sunil Ambrose missed everything, and it struck him somewhere above the knee roll. But the umpire have the last say here. He puts up that dreaded finger. Out goes Sunil Ambrose, and Breakers have lost their first wicket, that of the captain.
Yeah, that was a good decision. And actually a smart ball as well by Primus. You look at him here, he's getting the ball to curve in the air. This one dips. Yeah, should be out. Yeah, that one was going to hit the stump. Was dipping at that point. Seemed to have connected on both pads, front and back.
Well, Sunil Ambrose has to go back to the pavilion. His LBW bowl, Rishon Primus for 7 from 5 deliveries. He had a strike rate of 140. Still there is Kadir Ned. So who would join Kadir Ned? Aline is set to come in at 3. Would it be Aline? I'm not too sure. Is he walking in? Yes, it's Kadir and Aline, out of Barbados. He have played some good innings so far in this tournament, but he has not really carried on. So hopefully he would do that in this innings for the Botanical Garden Rangers. But they have lost their first wicket here for 10. So 10 runs in the first over. The wicket of Sunil Ambrose, and Botanical Gardens have gotten a start that they needed.
Yes, I think that the Botanical Gardens Rangers will be pleased with that start. They will take 10 runs on the first over, especially with the wicket of Ambrose. I think he'll be disappointed in missing that one. It was a scoring opportunity, but maybe he was trying to play to fine or to square, because he was looking, the bat face had been closed very early there. Probably should have presented a straighter bat.
So Kenneth Demba, this one is driven to the man at cover, that skipper Keswick, who dives to his right and does a feeling. 1 run to Kadir Ned. That brings Aline on strike. Another run to the Breakers team. 11 for 1. Ned 2 from 2. Kenneth Demba has just bowled his first delivery. Kieran Kator doing the duties at cover, backward point really. Specialist in that area by now. He is an excellent fielder. Quick, has a good throwing arm. Takes some beautiful catches. A little adjustment to the field there. Mid-on being pushed back. And the deep mid-wicket. Those are the 2 fielders on the boundary. This one has been hit. High, hard, over square leg, into the fence. Umpire signals 4. So, Aline has started positively. Swept that one over square leg into the fence for 4. A good shot by Ned. Aline, sorry.
I think you'll have to check that one as well, because from my vantage point, it seems as if it went over the boundary.
Well, here comes the signal now. 6 runs by umpire Bayam. So that one cleared the rope. The one before dropped inside, as we can see clearly. 6 runs to Aline. So a positive start here from him, batting the Windward Island spin bowler, off-break bowler, Kenneth Demba. This one is outside the yard. Some swings and misses into the glove of the wicketkeeper, the short man, doing the duties. So just a swing and a miss. A good delivery there by Kenneth Demba.
He slowed that one up, knowing that Aline is coming after him, as they all tend to do on this Breakers team.
This one is quicker delivery, flatter one, hitting the inner portion of the bat, squeezing out to the man at square leg who does the duties at Pope. Good throw into the wicket-keeper Harper. Brings the score now to 11 for 1. That brings Caddy and Ned on strike. For this, the third delivery from Kenneth Demba. Ned having an half century prior to this game. This one is flighted and he went to heave that one over mid on. Only hitting the inner portion of the bat, goes to the man at deep mid-wicket, picks up another single. So the scoreboard keeps ticking over, what is very important. This is a power play. This is the second over. And they have already scored 17 runs so far. Aline on strike. This one is outside the leg stump. He sweeps and the man at fine leg doesn't get it. It goes into the fence. 4-run signal by the umpire. 4 more runs to Breakers and the horns keep blowing here. Alanson, a very exciting start here to this game.
Yes, it's a high run smashing 4. And I was about to say that Demba, he was successful with this type of line yesterday against Salvan. But Salvan doesn't really sweep a lot. And we have seen here immediately that Aline, as he has come out to face him, that he has been looking for that horizontal bat shot off the front foot. So looking to sweep, whether it's a slug sweep or the paddle sweep, and he's looking to get to put some pressure back on Demba. So he has to adjust his line and his length as he goes into his next over.
Well, we see some changes being made here. Atticus Brown was called up first. Then we see a change in skipper Keswick Williams. And he's now bringing the left arm spinner into attack from the commentator's booth end here. Revenge Prasad out of Trinidad and Tobago. Barbados. He will be doing duties here for the Rangers. He'll be bowling to Kadir Ned around the wicket. Short delivery. Another single pulled out to mid-wicket. What is important here is that the scoreboard keeps ticking over. They have lost the wicket of Sonel Ambris pretty early in the first over. He has not troubled the scorers so far in this tournament. But Aline has batted well for them at number 3. He has rushed up to 11 from 4 deliveries. And with him is Kadir Ned, who has 4 from 4. This one is smashed over mid-wicket. Didn't get it the whole of that. And John does the feeling at mid-wicket. Another run to him. So some good bowling here by Prasad so far.
Yes, he has bowled well through the tournament. In the last game, he bowled 2 overs, 1 for 12 in that fixture that they lost against the Fort Charlotte Strikers yesterday.
Ned is just advancing and turning to the man at mid-wicket who does the feeling again. Another single. Keeping things tight here. This is a power play. Over number 3, 26 for 1. This one is up in the air. Would somebody get it? Is somebody under it? He's out caught. Aline goes back. Catch taken by Kenneth Demba. And they have lost wicket number 2. That of Kadir Aline. And really 26 for 2 here in the third over.
Yeah, that was a good delivery by Prasad. He knows that Aline has a tendency to want to go over the offside and down the ground. He pulled his length back and he also bowled that quite slow. and it held in the pitch a little bit. He was through the shot a bit early, and so he hit the ball when he was on the upward trajectory with his bat, skied it, and comfortably taken by Demba.
Well, a very easy catch taken by Demba. Softest missile to Aline. So Aline goes back. And also the skipper, Sonny Lambris, have gone back to the pavilion in a short space of time. And that brings Ryan John to the crease with Kadir Ned. They are now 26 for 2 breakers. Remember, they are the leading team in this tournament. They have not lost a game thus far. So they would want to continue that. But the Botanical Garden Rangers have started positively and things are on track for them.
Yes, they will need to keep taking wickets, as we said, because the approach of the breakers will not change. They do have a long batting lineup and they will keep trying to put pressure on the breakers' bowling. But good bowling by Prasad. He has varied his pace and he seems to be getting to grips with the conditions here and how to bowl here in the last couple of games.
Yes, he's just slowing it up. The wicket is taking a little bit of bite as well. It is not as placid as the one we saw yesterday, where we saw a lot of runs being scored, really. So he is really utilizing that wicket as he ought to. Good delivery. There's a loud appeal. Is he out? Yes, he's out. LBW, a quicker delivery. And the umpire had no hesitation in putting up that index finger. A lovely delivery to Ryan John. 1 ball and he's gone back to this pavilion.
That's a very, very good delivery. Ryan is trying to indicate probably that he got some bat on it. Not sure about that, but looking at that delivery, yes, that one was, that's plumb. As we say, a man fixing a pipe can't be plumber than that.
Well, you put your level on that, you get that plumb down. That is the 3rd wicket there for the Botanical Garden Rangers, and they have started in the way that they would love to. 3 wickets down, Ryan John, Sonel Ambris, and Aline. The 3 big players are back in the pavilion. An excellent start for the Rangers.
Yes, the Rangers will be cock-a-hoop with this start. They will be very pleased having taken the wicket of the skipper, the wicket of their most prolific all-rounder so far for this series, because I think John has started off the series well, and of course Kadim Aline, who was the impact player last tournament as well. So as you mentioned, the 3 big names, but they still have other players who can come and put in a big contribution. Ned is still out there. He got a 50 in the first game, and several others to come. Dylan Johnson now joins him at the crease. How will he play? He has been given a role in some of the games before where he went very hard for just a few deliveries, a handful of deliveries, but he will need probably a more substantial innings than that in this case.
Well, Dylan Johnson will play like Dylan Johnson knows how to play. That I know. If the ball is in his hack, he will go. It's in the power play, so it doesn't matter whether 3 wickets down or not. Dylan Johnson would play the way that he accustomed to play. But Rangers in charge. Salpan Breakers, they are now 26 for 3. Johnson is taking strike from Prasad. There goes Dylan Johnson. He's going to play the way that he knows. A good delivery by Prasad into the glove of the wicketkeeper. That brings you over to an end after 3 overs. They are 26 for 3.
Yes, they're going at 8.67 runs and over. And what was interesting then that last over is that Prasad was actually on a hat-trick on his final delivery. He got Ryan John off his first delivery after dismissing Kadim Aline on the previous delivery. So if he had dismissed Johnson, he would have gotten the first hat-trick of this tournament, this edition of the tournament, sorry. And it was not that far away. Dylan Johnson missed it and it, shaved the off stump.
So the plan has worked so far for the Botanical Garden Rangers, employing 2 spinners really, but they started with the fast bowler who picked up an early wicket there, that of the skipper, and Demba continues from the southern end and he swats that one to the man at mid-on. That is Kadir Ned, struggling with his timing thus far. We know him as a dasher. Brings up another single that brings Johnson into strike. Demba in his last over.
Yes, Johnson coming on strike for his second delivery. He missed his first one. As you mentioned, he's likely to still go very hard at the bowling. That's how he plays, regardless of the situation.
Well, this is the issue I've been speaking about with the Breakers team. They have lost all the wickets, but they have seemed to come back in the middle. And Johnson is swinging and wraps him in the pad. Just trickles back out to the bowler, Kenneth Demba. this has been an issue with the Breakers team. Once they lose all the wickets, those in the middle, they normally come back and put a decent total on the board. And once they do that, they normally come and defend. But the Rangers would have different things in mind as Kenneth Demba continues. This one is outside the house. Some well bowled by Kenneth Demba. Well taken there by wicketkeeper. So pressure being applied here to Johnson. 3 swings and a miss.
Yeah, but that is how he goes. He will miss a few and then he'll connect on one and he goes for 6.
Well.
So I think he'll be content just to still be at the wicket and he'll continue swinging.
Loud shouts coming from the pavilion. The Breakers family. This one is flighted. My word. That one took a flight somewhere into the era of the Frank Thomas Pavilion. The 6. Haroon smashes 6. It goes flying. 6 runs to Johnson. 6 runs to the Breakers team. A really good shot there by Johnson. He's going to play the way that he plays. That is how Johnson normally plays. 33 for 3 over number 4, Kenneth Demba, with the ball in his hands. A fine shot by him.
Yes, as I said, he will keep swinging and he wouldn't be put up by missing the ball. He just keeps swinging and knows when he connects well that the park wouldn't be big enough.
Again, edges that one into his pad. Disappointed that he missed out on that one. Knowing him, the big man Johnson, really. And Kenneth Demba has put some pace on that ball as well.
So 5 swings, 1 hit, and the 1 hit has gone for 6.
Yeah.
And when we say swing, and we're not talking about baseball, but that's just the manner in which he's batting.
Oh, really he's forward in the approved manner. That one brings him forward in the approved manner. Surprisingly, he plays a defensive shot.
Yeah, and he applauded the bowler there on that occasion and said that was a good delivery from Demba.
Well, that is the end of the power play. And after the power play, they are 33 for 3 and a projected score of 83 thus far. They are scoring at 8.25. Kenneth Demba, none for 20. And Kadir Ned is 6 from 6. Delon Johnson is 6 from 6. And they have lost 3 wickets, that of Aline and Ambris. And also Ryan John, 1 delivery. So, they'll be changing bowling from the St. Atticus Brown would be taking up the attack. He'll be bowling to Kadir Ned, who have not really gotten off, and as umpire Butler signals the end of the power play. Yeah, I've always said if the Breakers is to lose, they would be losing. The team would collapse really and doesn't score a big total. But once they get a total on the board, the Breakers team normally goes out and defend it. But it is left to be seen as Atticus Brown takes up the bowling from the southern end. This one is looking to smash it over his head, but in a portion of the bat again, and trickles out to the man at square leg. Another run to Kadir Ned.
Yeah, that one was full, looking to go just in the back hole there to the batsman, not wanting to give Kadir the opportunity to free his arms. So he was successful in keeping him quiet on that occasion.
Johnson, a slower delivery. Well bowled there by Atticus Brown. He went for some runs yesterday in his 2 overs, but he's given the ball again today. Confidence by skipper. This one is flighted and he only gets it to the man. We don't know. It goes into the fence. It goes into the fence. Thought he didn't get it properly, but it rushed across the outfield into the fence for 4 important runs here for the Breakers team.
Yes, it ended up going right in the middle of the gap. Not where he wanted it to go, but effective enough in the end.
Flighted. This one is hit high, hard, over. Frank Thomas, over the Mike Finley Pavilion. Smashes on the top. Haroon smashing 6 from Delon Johnson. Flighted delivery there by Atticus Brown, and it went the distance.
Yeah, I think that one was just a little too full. It allowed him to just go over the top. The length there, I think, was the problem. If the line wasn't bad, but the length was the problem. It was just a little bit shorter than that. It may have caused an edge, but that one was right up into his wheelhouse, as they would say.
Well, you have given him the license to go, really. He's a big man with plenty of wings. and he got license to fly. Yeah, they gave him his license to fly anything there. Just put it on his off stump, and he did that, and it went flying over the Michael Finley Pavilion, and they have called for a new one.
Bring balls.
A new one. It has returned?
Yes.
It has returned. Somebody has fetched it from the airport, the strips. My word, these sixes are getting bigger and bigger as we continue this tournament. So 6 runs to Johnson. He smashed the first delivery for 4, so 10 so far from those 2 deliveries. And Saltpan Breakers are 44 for 3. Johnson has rushed up to 16 from 9. He goes again, doesn't get that cleanly. And he pulls that one back. Johnson couldn't get under it. Good bowling there by Brown. He picks up another single. Score moves up now to 45 for 3. So, Breakers, 45 for 3, looking for a projected score of 93. Brown with the ball in his hand. He's up, it's up in the air. Will somebody take the catch? John is under it. He does. Wicket number 4. Caddy and Ned struggles come to an end. And Breakers have lost their 4th wicket. As you say, Alanson, they keep going for it. That is the way they play. And they have lost their 4th wicket.
Yeah, they will keep going for it. And that is something that we definitely will see from them. The question is now, how will they approach it? I know Dick Johnson will keep going, but should the next person who comes in, who will be Sween, should he knock it around for just a little bit until maybe the 6th or 7th over? And see how it goes from there and then go again.
Well, they are batting deep. They have a deep batting. They have Sian Sween coming in. He'll be joining Dylan Johnson. But there are some very good finishers in that team are Breakers. You have Barnum, Lane, Ricardo Williams. You also have Jamal Warrican, who's the overseas players, and Barnum. So they have some batting there still. And Ricardo Williams is a very good finisher. He only needs about 10 or so balls to give you a good total.
Yeah, I think that they have, it seems as if they have designated that role for Ricardo. Yeah, he only comes out at around over 7 or 8.
Mm-hmm.
No matter how many wickets are going down, they keep holding him back for that stage of the game.
Yeah.
But we spoke about the length in the previous over. Johnson, he got one over long off, but the same line, you saw that Atticus pulling back the length just a little bit, but with the same line, and he was able to contain him thereafter. Then he picked up the wicket of Kader with one that was a bit flatter. Didn't allow him to pull across the line, which he likes to do, and he got the toppage.
Well, wicket number 4 have gone. Breakers continue to struggle here somewhat. They have not really gotten into the bowling attack of the Garden Rangers as skipper Keswick Williams picks up the attack. This one is up, pitched up, and Johnson poses over mid-wicket. Hyrule 6 smasher, 6 more runs to Johnson.
Yes, and the 50 comes up there, 51 for 4 after 5.1 overs. That's 31 deliveries. And Johnson's really making hay here. That's not a good delivery though, that one was in the slot. And you can't be bowling there to a man who is striking it like Johnson is doing at the moment.
Well, Johnson is having a time of your life. Another ball is needed. As I said, those balls are going further and further. You may have to send for some more balls somewhere. Call the proprietors. Get me some balls. They're coming out by the boxes, but they're disappearing by the ones and twos over the stands. My word, a fine shot there by Johnson. He has rushed up to 23 from 11. Kadim Aline got 12 from 6, and Sonny Lambert 7 from 5. They are 51 for 4.
The ball is back with us.
Yes.
So they have saved a bit of money there.
All right. Keswick Williams. This one is smashed. Somebody's getting under it. When he get to that ball, it jumps safely. They call for 1. They are back for a second. As every delivery has been cheered here by this crowd at Arnesville, it seems as though all the Breakers fans are here.
Well, the Breakers fans will be making noise at the moment. But if the Rangers start doing well again, then I'm sure you would hear the Rangers fans. So I think that both teams are well supported here at the ground, and it's just left to the situation of the game to hear which side is more vociferous.
Well, the battle continues here in the middle. This one is pitched up on the legs. Would it get to the fence? It does. 4 more runs to Johnson. A high run smashing 4 across the mid-wicket area. Keswick Williams losing his length there again and being dealt with accordingly. 57 for 4. Salpan breakers. Delon Johnson rushes up to 29 of 13 delivery. As Sween looks from the other end. A really good innings here being played by Delon Johnson. Breakers keep fighting.
Yes, and soon Delon Johnson will have a faith. Will if he continues like this, if he surpasses 100 runs, he will definitely be one of the contenders for the play 4 ball blazer of the tournament, because he has been going at a rapid strike rate so far in the competition.
Yes, indeed. He tells you, when I come to the crease, I'm not going to waste time. I'm going to get those balls over the ropes, no matter what. As he does some adjustments to his clothing. That one wrapped him in the pad. I don't know if it did any damages, but he's all right. He's putting back on the gloves as the game continues here. 5.4 overs bowled, 57 for 4. A really good start by them, but they have lost 4 wickets, something that you have seen with the Breakers team. But they always manage to get over 100 runs or so.
Yeah, because they keep going. If you look at it now, they are almost 60 runs in the midst of the 6th, even though they have lost 4 wickets.
Williams again. Bad line delivery into the fence, through mid-wicket. 4 more runs, and he's really taking a turn here on Keswick Williams. Bowling 2 straight, and Jansu crashes into that one. A high run smashing 4 again. Similar error, similar shot. Not good bowling here by Keswick Williams.
No, that's not good bowling at all. Like we were saying off air that he needs to bowl wide off stump to Johnson. Even if he strikes the ball through the offside and gets runs, he's taking a bit more risk, because that's not an area where he's as proficient. When you go foolish in his midland leg stump, or even off stump foolish, he will tuck that easily to mid wicket, because his backlift is one way. He comes from about gully also. So that's right in his swinging arc to get the ball away, and that is exactly what he has been doing this over.
Well,
so Keswick needs to make the adjustment.
Well, he has changed direction. He's coming around the wicket. Would he get it right this time? No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. That one hits the sweet spot, and it's gone to Beckway. It has catched a boat on its way to Beckway. It has hit the sweet spot of that bat for Johnson, and it went flying in the direction of Beckway. My God.
And that's 22 runs off the over, and Johnson has hit another high run cracking 6, and he's really putting up his hands here for even the Vitamart maximizer with the most 6s in the tournament. Who knows?
My word, that's a huge blow. A huge blow. I just see the fans in the stand are enjoying themselves. The Breakers supporters, they are having a grand time. The flag is flying, and Salpan Breakers rushed up now to 67 for 4. It doesn't matter how many wickets have fallen. They keep going, and they keep going hard. Jansu is now on 39 from 16 deliveries. Sian Sween is yet to face his first delivery. Keswick Williams went for 22 in that over.
Yes, and that's the second most expensive over the tournament so far. Second only to when Jaron John was taken apart by Rashawn Lewis of the Hikers on the first in their first game. So Prasad now being reintroduced. He has bowled well, and they will be looking to him to take a few wickets in this to stem the flow of runs.
Prasad to Sween outside the awesome. Punches it to the man at short extra cover. He's bowled well so far. Keep things intact. Sween, his first delivery. Prasad. This one is punched down the ground. Calls for a single. Johnson will take strike. He's on 39 from 16. Sween is 1 from 2. Prasad has bowled 1.2 overs. He has picked up 2 wickets for 4 runs. So very economical and very effective here for the Rangers. So Johnson has to be careful as he go about his business here with Prasad. He's bowling well. He has to choose his deliveries carefully. He doesn't mind. He pulls that one. Continues to be Johnson. Another single to him.
That one takes him on to 40 or 17 deliveries. He was 6 off 6, remember? So his next 11 deliveries have gone for 34 runs.
What a day for Johnson it is. What a day. What a day. Prasad continues to battle here for the Garden Rangers. This one is up-flighted, and Sween went for that, missing everything into the keeper's glove, a dot delivery.
Yeah, that one had some turn on it off the pitch. Nice delivery. Flighted, good bounce as well.
Well, he has gotten 2 for 5, 1.4 overs thus far. 2 deliveries remaining in his spell. Oh, how the Rangers would miss him when he's completed those 2 overs. This time it's ball!
So he gets another wicket, Ravindra Prasad. That's 3 for 5 now. Bowling an excellent spell here for his team, keeping them in contention, because I'm telling you, if it were not for his 3 wickets, then the Breakers, would have been bossing this, and they would have probably even had a higher run rate, because his 3 wickets have come out only 5 runs.
Well, a flatter, quicker delivery, and Sween pulled his left leg out of the way, looking to swing it over mid-wicket, crashed into the stumps from off the bottom of the bat, and Breakers have lost wicket number 5. They are 69 for 5. Cian Sween, look at that. Pitched, good delivery, hitting the lower portion of the bat, hitting the off stump. They have lost wicket number 5. They are now 69 for 5. Johnson is not out on 40 from 17. And here comes Ricardo. Ricardo Williams. He comes in at over number 7. 1 ball remaining in this impressive spell here, being bowled by Ravindra Prasad. He has 3 for 5. 1 delivery. Oh, how nice it would be if he could get Ricardo.
Yeah, that would be a big blow for them. And I think what Johnson has just told Ricardo as he stepped in is to keep him out for this delivery, and when we have an opportunity to score off the others, because he has been by far and away the best bowler for the Botanical Gardens so far on show today.
Well, he has been the best bowler for the Botanical Gardens so far, and I think I've seen no other spell better than this one so far for this tournament. 3 for 5. Excellent spell, excellent returns here for him. Great job here for the Botanical Garden Rangers. This one, he just backs and stabs it out. Takes the instructions from Johnson, but he's looking for 2nd run. Not on. That brings Ravindra Prasad overs to an end. He has bowled 2 overs, 3 for 6. Excellent returns. And Salpan Breakers are 70 for 5. 18 balls remaining here in the first half of this exciting game between the Rangers and Salpan Breakers. What is your thoughts on those on this last 3 overs or so?
Well, before I comment on that, he's putting his hand up for the Sandals orange cap. He already had a few wickets before this game, so he has now moved up around that top of the board in contention for the Sandals yellow cap, which goes to the person who has the most wickets in the tournament. And of course, I'm sure at some point in this game he may actually put that cap on if he has surpassed Dean Brown, who had 6 wickets before today's games.
Well, change of bowling from the southern end. A big man, we call him Polly. He's from the leeward side. Ronald Jeffrey. He has replaced skipper Keswick Williams, a big lad. Has a resemblance of Kieran Pollard, the former West Indies 2020 and the 50 overs captain. He'll be bowling to the dangerous Ricardo Williams, who has faced 1 delivery thus far. 70 for 5. This one is smashed. Smashed over cover. Through the hands of the fielder. He tried to get that one into the fence for a high rune smashing 6. This is what Ricardo Williams does.
Yeah, and Katoa will be very disappointed with that. I think he really should have held on to that delivery. He had it in his hands. He was close to the boundary, yes, but he had enough time to come down with that in his hands. I think he was more concerned with the boundary than with the catch, as we can see here. Should have held it there,
yeah,
and
really.
as he came down, should have caught that one.
Yeah, through the hands of Kieran Kotoy. He again bowls this one to Ricardo, who just cuts it down to the man at backward point. That's Brown, who does the fielding. Brings Delon Johnson to strike. He has 40 from 17. And Pollard, as we call him, Ronald Jeffrey, has to keep this ball in a good area, or it would find itself flying somewhere to Beckway or somewhere else in the island here. He has to bowl in a proper area here to Delon Johnson. If he doesn't, it would disappear. So he has changed his approach. He's coming around the wicket, trying to get a little closer to Johnson. But would it work? I'm not too sure. Johnson, 40 from 17. Ricardo Williams, 8 from 3. Two dangerous men at the crease. Jeffrey trying to pull things back here for the Ghana Rangers. This one is hit high. Will he get this one? Somebody's under it. No, it has gone. Over mid-on. Short delivery. Punished by Johnson. 46 from 18 deliveries. He continues to march on.
Yes, and I think what you're seeing there from Dillon is that he actually thought that he was going to be cause of that one. So he surprised himself with the amount that he got on it. He was walking away as if to say, yeah, I skied it. Look at him. He's turning around and saying, okay, I'm going back to the pavilion. But when he turns around, he realizes that Primus runs out of acreage at the boundary.
Well, you need some more ropes for Johnson. This one is a lifting delivery. Good comeback there by Jeffrey. Lifting outside the house stump into the keeper's glove. A dot delivery, rare dot delivery here by Jeffrey. And Johnson is 46 from 19. I think other than this is the fastest 50 thus far. Looking for a first 50 here. Johnson, if he gets it. I think Rishon Lewis did an excellent job for the Hikers team, but didn't get to 50. But Johnson is now 46 from 19 deliveries. Jeffrey. Oh, he edges that one. Down to third man. Picks up another single. The return comes in. So, fortune favors the brave.
Absolutely. And we're looking here. Jeffrey, he has executed better. I think his plan to Dillon has been a better plan that we have seen previously from the other pacers. And he's kept it outside the off stump. Whether you're going full or whether you're going a bit short into the wicket, the key thing against Dillon is to go outside the off stump, cause him to stretch. He may get one or two out of the middle, but it is likely that he will not keep middling them as much as they are, well, as he would do if they are on his stumps.
Ricardo Williams taking strike, the dangerous Williams. Oh, he's bowled! Jeffrey has strike. He has struck the middle stump of Ricardo Williams, who walks back to the pavilion. Wicket number 6 has gone. 84 for 6. Salpan breakers. 8 overs have been bowled. A very good wicket here for the Rangers.
Yes, that's a massive wicket because Ricardo Williams can hit the ball a mighty long way. But intelligent bowling by Jeffrey. He slowed it up off the pitch. Didn't give Ricardo the pace that he wanted to work with. And Ricardo was always looking only in one place for that delivery. He was always looking to go over the ropes. And so he was dismissed there. But 84 for 6, not a bad score. But at this point, I think that the Botanical Gardens Rangers will still be pleased with what they have restricted the Saltburn Breakers to at this point with 2 overs to go.
Well, yes, they are very impressed with what they are doing. But the thing with the Saltburn Breakers team, once the runs are on the board, they do come out and defend well. They have gotten 84 runs thus far. They have another 12 deliveries to go. And that brings to the wicket Devon Barnum. He's also a fierce striker of this ball as well. Jeffrey has 1 for 14. Johnson is still there with 47 from 20. And a really good over by Jeffrey picking up that wicket of Ricardo Williams. So, here at Arnesville, game number 3 in an action-packed day. Saltburn Breakers versus the Grenadine Divers. The Botanical Garden Rangers. They are now 84 for 6. 8 overs have been bowled. So Atticus Brown has been given the ball here from the commentators' booth. He'll be bowling to the dangerous Johnson, who has 47 from 20.
Yeah, Atticus will be looking to go outside the off stump, but not too full to allow him to drive down the ground, but also not too short to allow him to pull across the ball. So on a good length.
This one is smashed down the ground. He doesn't move. 50 for Johnson. 50 for Johnson. That ball, if Atticus had put his hand to it, and it probably would have taken him to the boundary. The kind of power that Johnson hit it with.
Yeah, but in the 9th over here, even though there are 6 down, I'm not too sure why Atticus is bowling this 9th over. You have Roshan Primus, you have the captain himself. You have options that you can bowl.
Well, he made a couple of mistakes yesterday, skipper Keswick Williams. He's bowling Atticus again this evening. It's 88 for 6. Jansu has rushed up to 51 from 21 deliveries. A well-played 50 for him. His first 50 in this tournament. I think it's the first 50 at VPL as well. Congratulations to Jansu. He has reached that milestone, really. Few poses have done that. He's one of them now. He's in the records. So, Donald Jansu, 51 runs, 21 balls, 4 fours, 5 sixes, strike rate of 242.86. Still at the crease. This one is smashed. True cover. There's a sweeper who feels he gets another single. Score moves up to 89. That's the thing with this Breakers team. They keep going. They keep going and going hard. So Barnum will take strike. 4 deliveries remaining in this penalty mate over of the Rangers, who are trying their utmost best to keep the score at least in 100 range or so. That would give them an easier target, but Jansu is still there, and he has Barnum with him. Brown. Barnum is hitting that one. Out of the stands, out of the park, into the airport area. 6 runs to Barnum. The score marches up to 95 for 6. An easy delivery.
Yeah, and this one is in Barnum's favor. He's sitting with the wind, and he's also facing up to the off spinner. And that length, that Atticus ball on that occasion was right in the swinging arc. In fact, he's lucky that the ball actually stayed in the park, because that really could have gone all the way over the Mike Finley Pavilion and beyond. So another Hyrule cracking 6 there. And as we said before, they'll keep losing wickets, but they will keep hitting. That's the Southbound Breakers.
Well, they have gone up to 95 for 6. That 100 looking eminent right now. Doesn't see anything that would stop them from getting there. But how much will they get after that is dependent on the way the Rangers bowl. Atticus Brown still have 5 deliveries remaining. This one is hit. Somebody's getting under it. Is it Prasad? Yes, it does. Takes an easy catch. Brown has strike. And Barnum goes back to the pavilion. He has gone for 6 from 2 deliveries. But Saltpan Breakers are 95 for 6. Johnson is on 52 from 22.
Yes, that one was an intelligent delivery there from Atticus. He was too straight the last time and too full. This time he was wide, asking Davian to stretch as he was looking for the shorter boundary on the onside. And because of that, he lost the grip on his bat and skied that one up. And Prasad never looked like dropping that one.
Well, took control of that. Prasad, good catch for him, having a very good game thus far. So here comes a batter, Jeremy Lane. Yet to bat is Rashid Fredericks and Jamal Warrican. The Saltpan Breakers have lost wickets rapidly. Rashawn Primus, 1 over, 2 dots, 10 runs, 1 wicket. Kenneth Denbar, 2 overs, 5 runs, 20 runs, no wicket. Prasad, the pick of the bowlers, 2 overs, 6 dots, 6 runs, 3 wickets, economy of 3. Atticus Brown, 1.4, he has picked up 2 wickets, went for 23 thus far, has 3 dot deliveries. Keswick Williams, a big over, 22 from that over. And Ronald Jeffrey, he picked up the wicket for 14 from his 1 over. So, 95 for 7. 8.4 overs bowled. Brown, 2 deliveries remaining. At the crease is Delon Johnson and Jeremy Lane. Jeremy Lane is hitting that one. The bat hand comes off of the bat. Picks up another single. 96 for 7. 1 delivery remaining. He's bowling to Johnson. What would he do?
Well, Johnson would definitely be looking for the fences. He'll be looking for another Hyrule cracking 6. 96 for 7. You want to bring up that 100 in style. He'll keep going. He already has scored 50 runs, which first time that he has done so in the VPL. In previous editions, he has gotten just about 200 or so runs. So, in total, and I think this one might be his most prolific with the bat so far.
Well. He hits that one in the air. Drop shot of the John, who is doing the sweeping. Who's a sweep? Sorry, is it? Primus, sorry, who's sweeping on that bongo. He picks up a single. That brings the end of the Atticus Brown over. 97 for 7. Saltpan Breakers. Last over in this, the final game in this action-packed day here at Arnesville Playing Field. Johnson, 53 from 23. Kadim Aline, 12 from 6. Current runway, 10.78. My God. Ricardo Williams, 8 from 4. Atticus Brown, 2 for 25. Prasad, 3 for 6 from 2 overs. And Roshan Primus, 1 for 10. I think Primus will be bowling the final over here. I'm not too sure. I'm seeing the helmets being called for. So, yeah, I think Primus will be bowling this final over. So he'll be bowling to the dangerous Johnson, who's not out on 53. But as I said, Salt Pan Breakers always seem to get to this 100+ runs, even though they are struggling with the fall of wickets.
It's the mentality, I think. It's the mindset. It's the approach. Because once runs keep coming, even when wickets are falling, they swing the pressure back to the fielding team quickly because they keep going very hard at the bowling and they keep pulling it off. Once they're scoring quickly, it's only 10 overs. Once you keep scoring quickly, then the fielding team is always under pressure, even when they're taking wickets.
Yes.
Unless
indeed.
they take all 10.
And that's a positive team strategy for them, and it has worked for them. So, Roshan Primus bowled a very good over up front. What would be his plan here? Let me call the field for you. There's a long off, a long on, a sweeper, square leg, short fine leg, mid wicket, short third man, backward point. So he seems to be bowling just on the off stump, wide outside the off stump, looking to utilize that backward point who's sweeping on the boundary and the sweeper. Keswick Williams is in short extra cover, cover area, and there's a wide vacant gap in the cover area. Also, there's yards of space on the leg side over the square leg area. So his length would be outside the off stump as Primus continues here for the Rangers. Short on the legs, come down to third, fine leg. Would it get to the fence? It does now. Leg by been signaled by the umpire. So 4 more runs to John. So that brings up the 100 for the Breakers team. 101 for 7. 4 leg bys to the Breakers team. 4 runs to that team. That is 100 runs here, Alanson. And as I said, they always seem to get to that figure.
Yes, and Primus will be disappointed with that one because based on the field that was set, that was a very poor delivery. Doesn't have a fine leg, has no one behind square on the boundary on the onside. So I'm sure that the leg stump line wasn't what they had in mind.
Primus to Johnson. Wide outside the off stump. He hits that one over third man area between the two fielders. When they come back for a second, they're looking. He will be out, run out. He hesitated and they have gotten that crucial wicket of Johnson. If he had run really true, he would have gotten home. But he hesitated and they have lost his wicket through the run out route. Some excellent fielding by Prasad again.
Very well done by Prasad. And that's a massive wicket. It can have a big impact on the outcome of the game in terms of where the Breakers end up. 2 or 3 more lusty blows from Johnson could have gotten them close to 120. And now that seems more unlikely. And they will do well, I think, to get to 110, which will still be a fairly challenging total.
See that? Well done to wicket keeper. Well done, well done. Went for that delivery and dove back and took the bails off. Johnson goes back to the pavilion. 102 for 8. He smashed a mighty 50 for them. That brings Jamal Warrican to the crease with 4 deliveries remaining.
Yes, and he will be on strike. I think what they need to do now is to just try to get bat on ball and run as hard as they can. And they would have to run for everything. Jomel is not the fastest between the wickets. So between him and Lane, they will have to be prompt and precise with the calling.
Well, I can't remember Jamal wearing a dreadlocks hairstyle the last time he was here. But they're pretty long across the shoulder. I'm not too sure if I'm mistaken.
They were shorter. But
yeah, they were shorter, but they have grown immensely. He's a full-fledged Rasta man. So Warrican on strike. Primus with the ball in his hands. 4 deliveries. Breakers. This one is hit high, hard. Over mid-wicket. Somebody get it under it. He's out caught. Pope has taken the catch. So things are swinging back here for the Garden Rangers. 2 wickets and 2 deliveries. And Warrican has to go back to the pavilion. Out caught.
Right, so now the Salt Pan Breakers, they're in danger of not facing all the 60 deliveries here. Warwick probably thinking to himself, I have an opportunity to get a 6, but he's sitting into the win. And he also picked out one of the best fielders in the tournament in Tijon Pope. Doesn't drop many. And so he has been dismissed. And the last player now for the Breakers is coming out to bat, Rashid Frederick. So they are 9 down.
Look at the scorecard. Sonny Lambris, LBW Primus 7. Ned 7. LBW Bowl Jeffrey. Kenneth Demba. Aline 12. Ryan John Duck. Delon Johnson, the chief scorer for 54. Cian Sween 1. Ricardo Williams 8. Devon Barnum 6. Jeremy Lane 1. And Jamal Warwick just getting out, caught mid-wicket. He got 1 from 1. So a very important innings there by Delon Johnson, propelling the score to 102 for 9. But they're in danger of being bowled out within their 10 overs. Rashawn Primus. This one is a loud appeal, smashes onto the pads. Umpire is not interested in that. He will signal leg byes. That's his biome. So one more run to the Breakers team. That takes him up to 103. 103 for 9. 2 deliveries remaining. 9.4 overs. Rashid Fredericks is at the crease with Jeremy Lane. Last wicket standing. Primus with the ball in the hand. 2 for 11. Outside the off stump, wide. Signal by the umpire. They are running on that. A mistake by the keeper. So some important runs been gathered here by these two.
Yeah, they will take everything they can get. 105 for 9. And there are 2 deliveries remaining, 2 legal deliveries remaining. So they will be hoping to get to about 110, which would be a fairly good total. It would not be a total that will definitely put them beyond the reach of the Botanical Gardens Rangers, but they will definitely be in the game. And considering where they were at certain points, they will be pleased enough with that.
Well, penultimate ball. Down the leg side. Oh, that is running to the fence. Oh, my God. What an error to be making at this point in time. A wide delivery. Down the leg side. Misdirected. Rashawn Primus. It runs into the fence. 110 for 9.
Yes, that's a big delivery there. That one went way down the leg side. And he's bowling to the number 11 in Rashid Frederick. So I don't think there's as much pressure on him. I think just the top of off will do the job.
Well, he has made that mistake, bowling the extra delivery. There's 2 deliveries remaining still, 110 for 9. Primus, he turns that one. They're looking for 2. They're calling for 2, but they get it. They're rushing back. Yes, they do. 2 more runs to them. So this last wicket partnership is doing exceptionally well for the Breakers.
And it seems as if Tijon Pope has done himself a mischief there.
Well.
Slipping as he went to feel that one, and I see he's grabbing the back of his hamstring area.
Well, those are the things that normally occurs to sportsmen. Body under pressure. Seems like it's a hamstring. I'm not too sure. The physios are out. He's grimacing. Just one more delivery. Salt Palm Breakers really 112 for 9. Big contribution from Johnson. 54 from 23. A really good innings by him. The best after that was that of Kadim Aline. 12 from 6. As you see, those scores on the board. As T10 cricket, you only need 1 person to give you a good score.
Yes, and what we have also seen from this last pair is intelligent cricket. Since they have joined each other, what they have been trying to do is get bat and ball and run as hard as possible. And I'm pleased with the approach that I'm seeing from them. It looks like they have really thought about what is needed. And now with 1 delivery left, we're hoping that Tijon will be fine. He's up on his feet now, hopping around. But I think it would be wise for him with just the 1 delivery left for him to go off to get some treatment. Doesn't make sense for you to risk it. And it looks as if he has been advised to do so.
Well, he's grabbing the back of that left leg. 1 delivery remaining. Just to show you, give you the bowling stats so far. Rashawn Primus is bowled by 1.5 overs. 2 for 20. Still has 1 delivery. Kenneth Demba, 2 important overs, 2 for 20. He didn't get a wicket. Rivanda Prasad, 2 overs, 6 dot deliveries, 6 runs, 3 wickets to his name. And a beautiful catch. Atticus Brown, 2 for 25. He picked up 2 wickets. And Keswick Williams, the skipper, 1 over, 22 runs, a huge over that was bowling to Johnson. And Ronald Jeffrey, 1 for 14. That's the stats for the bowling here. 1 delivery remaining in this innings. It's 112. They came together when it was 102. They had 6 deliveries and they have put on 10 wickets. 10 runs between them so far. So Prasad with the final delivery. This one is hit. Back pass Prasad. They get 1. They're looking for 2. Would they get it? Yes, they do. My God. Things have just turned around into the Breakers' favor here. They collected 2 more runs. 114 they have piled up in their 10 overs. 114 for 9. How things have really turned around. They have played positively. It have worked out for them. But Alanson, do you think this score would be enough for them?
I can't say that it will be enough, but it definitely will be a challenging score to overhaul. So far in this competition, we have seen teams chasing and getting beyond this score. For example, we saw the Dark View Explorers chasing 150 and getting to 140 odd. However, we have not seen this score overhauled as yet in this edition. Could today be the day? It's left to be seen.
Well, we have the light of the Spiceman to come for the Rangers. A very exciting batsman out of Grenada. We have the skipper, Keswick Williams. We have Demba. We have John. We have a lot of batters. We have Prasad. We have Primus. A lot of power there in that Rangers side. So they have a target of 114 to get in their 10 overs. We'll be back here at Arnesville Playing Field to bring you the second half of this action-packed full days of play. VPL, Dream 11, 10-10 cricket. And we'll be back to bring you that second half against this Salpan Breakers and the Rangers at the Arnesville Playing Field. We'll be right back.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys!
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers!
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
No, this is fast.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys!
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers!
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
No. This is fast.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys!
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers!
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
That was fast. No. This is fast.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys!
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers!
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
That was fast. No. This is fast.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys!
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers!
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys!
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers!
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
Well, welcome back to Arnesville playing field, the mecca of T10 cricket in the Caribbean. I'm telling you, exciting cricket here on hand. Rangers versus Saltpond Breakers. Breakers had their turn at the wicket, and they have emerged a total of 115. 115, but it's not over as yet because you have the likes of the Spiceman from Grenada to come to the crease for the Rangers. You have a full entourage of players there to come and really try and get this 115 runs here for the Rangers. You have Kieran Kotoy and the Spiceman doing battle for the Rangers here to start the proceedings.
Yeah, they will want a good start in the power play. They have sent Kotoy up the order. Which is not a bad move in the seasons when he has scored runs. He has scored them from either number 3 or at least 4 also in the order. And I think this would need to be a big game from Fletcher in order for them to get over the line. But they do have other players, of course. They have Primus, they have Prasad, so many other players coming down the line. Wayne Harper, I think maybe, coming at 3 or 4. We'll see how it goes. And so they have a lot of players who can do well for them. It's just about getting their plans together and executing in pursuit of this total.
Well, if you're sitting, I'm telling you to get up. Get up. Because this first half of this game going to be exciting. The Spiceman is at the crease. Kieran Kotoy is at the crease. Ryan John has the ball in his hand. It's going to be fireworks here at Arnesville playing field. The last half of this evening's proceedings is about to begin. Umpire Butler is doing the proceedings in the middle also with Byam. He's there. Ryan John has the ball in his hand. He has 74 on his back. The Spiceman is at the strikers end. Kieran Kotoy is at the non-strikers end. I'm telling you, this is an evening of excitement here. 115 to get. Rangers looking for this total, and Lord of mercy, the former champions, Breakers, looking to defend it. Ryan John with the ball in his hand.
So John bowling to Fletcher.
First delivery. Beautiful delivery, squeezed out to the man at cover, and this is what I'm saying, Alanson. This Breakers team, once you get over 100, they have a very good bowling attack. They bowl to a plan, and once they get through that power play, they normally just come back and do things their own way.
Yeah, and it's a all Grenada affair here so far in this first over. John to Fletcher.
Spice to Spice. Who has the stronger Spice? So John, 2 Grenadians. Short left and delivery, it's in the air, over square leg, it will drop safe. 1 run to the Spiceman, and he's off the mark with a tricky shot really. Not in control, but a good delivery by Ryan John.
Yeah, it's a good length to explore to Fletcher, especially early in his innings. It's a good length to explore. Seemed to be surprised by that length. He was looking for something a bit fuller, and he was almost on the front foot very early and had to then make the adjustment.
Yes, choked there a little bit is the Spiceman, but for the Rangers to get to this total, I believe the Spiceman need to play a very important role here this afternoon and get amongst the runs. If it doesn't, then he's called upon Kieran Kotoy and the others to do a really big job here for them to get that 115. But the Saltpond Breakers are well-oiled machine, as I normally says. They know what they ought to do. Been playing together since the beginning of this VPL. They have been playing together. Johnson, John and the others, they have been playing together as a team and they know what is required of them. John around the wicket. Kotoy down the wicket. Drive hard to the man, Delon Johnson, who doesn't feel cleanly. Another single. As you see it here, it seems as John is bowling a full length.
Yeah, he's looking to keep the ball full, just on the Yorker length. Did bowl a surprise shorter one to Fletcher, because Fletcher was looking for that fuller one of the previous delivery. And so he will mix it up, but he's predominantly looking to be on that crease. So he's thinking to be bowling a defensive length from the onset.
Well, they are defending 115 here. 113 to go. Fletcher is on strike. John is with the ball in the hand. 2 Grenadians. This one is hit high, hard, over mid-wicket, into the zone of the Spiceman. Don't bowl there. It's going to disappear. Into the fence for 6. A high rune smashing 6. First one.
Yeah, he made the error of going too straight. The length wasn't too bad, although it was kind of in between length. It wasn't full enough, it wasn't short enough. But it ended up being too straight. And Fletcher is very strong over the onside.
I'm telling you, this game is going to be a cracker. John to Spiceman, over mid-wicket, 6 runs, 8 without loss, 3 deliveries have been bowled. The umpires have to bring some new balls. I think they have to keep some in their pockets. They may have to keep some of those white balls in their pockets. I'm telling you, the Spiceman seems like he's on a mission here for the Rangers this afternoon, and oh, how they would love to cross that line as winners this afternoon. But it tells the Spiceman would have to do a lot here for them this afternoon if they need to get over that line. He has started positively, and the Botanical Gardens are 8 without loss. 4 deliveries have been bowled. As we await the restart of this game, still awaiting that ball, the fielder, Ricardo, is now entering the field. Is Aline on the boundary? Yes. So the ball is now with Ryan John, who have just been smashed over mid-wicket by the Spiceman for a high rune smashing 6. So Ryan John at the top of his mark. Short, well played by Fletcher. Delicately down to third man. 4 runs to the Spiceman. A very, very delicate shot by the Spiceman.
Yes, excellent shot there. He knew that there was no one behind square on the offside on the boundary, and as long as he found the gap, then he would be safe. And of course, he held the pose for the camera as he is accustomed to doing on some of his shots.
Well, 4 more runs to the Spiceman. The total runs up to 12. 4 over being bowled. Ryan John being taken to task here by the Spiceman. Who would win this battle? Left to be seen. Final delivery in the first over. 12 without loss. Oh, that's one is in the air. Would somebody get under it? Kadir Ned is getting close. He dives, misses it out through the hands. 2 runs completed. A difficult chance here, Alanson. It takes somebody with wings to get that one.
Yeah, it was a good effort by him, but at a certain point, it seems as if the trajectory of the ball changed. Of course, we know he's hitting into the wind on that side. And when he circled, he ended up having to turn again to his right, and that put him a little bit of a distance away from the ball. So in the end, he had to dive, but he still couldn't get there.
Well, a great effort there by Kadir Ned at the end, but just couldn't get to that ball. 2 more runs to the Rangers. They have started off nicely at 14 in the first over. They're looking for a target of 114. They need another 100 runs in 9 overs, and they have to contend with the Rangers, the Salt Pond Breakers bowlers. Warwican would be bowling the first over in this power play. Second over, sorry, in this power play. So Johnson, he had a excellent innings of 54 from 25. Kadim Aline, he had 12 from 6. And Ricardo Williams, 8 from 4. Botanical Gardens in reply, they are 14 without loss. Fletcher has 13 from 5. And Kieran Kotoy, on the other end, he has 1 from 1. Warwican will be bowling the second over in this power play.
Well, they have not opened the bowling with Johnson. It seems as if, well, he had a long innings, but it seems as if they may be reserving him for the latter part of the innings. He has bowled well in defending runs so far in the tournament.
Warwican around the wicket. Short delivery. Punch back past the bowler. 4 more runs. They are off in a hurry.
That was a top shot by Kotoa. He was on the back foot and he was punching just a bit too short there from Jomel, and he made the error, and that was punched very fiercely back down the ground for Hyrule smashing 4.
Well, it's the first time I'm seeing Jomel opening the bowling in this series, really in this tournament. He has done it before, but the first delivery went back flying past him. Again, a slower delivery this time, and Katoy tugs it to the man at mid-on who does the fielding. Picks up another single. 19 without loss over number 2. They are looking for a target of 114. Saltpan Breakers at their turn off the crease got that. Kieran Katoy is 6 from 3. And Andrew Fletcher, who's now on strike, he has 13 from 5.
They have started well, this Botanical Gardens Rangers, in this chase, but in a previous game, they were 19 without loss after 1 over and 25 without loss after 2. And they still were dismissed for 8 yards. So they have to be very careful how they go beyond the power play and the tactics that they use in terms of their batting partnerships.
Well, these would have to take the batting as deep as possible for them to get to that target. And that would do the Botanical Gardens very well. Another good delivery there by Warwican. Rashid Fredericks doing the feeling there at short. Square leg. Another dot delivery. Fletcher on strike. Flighted, he turns at one nicely. Picks up another single. Easy. As it jogged through. 20. Kieran Katoy has not really come to the party as yet. Would today be the day for him, for the Rangers? He looks rather aggressive. His intent as he taps away at the crease. He's hitting that one hard. Nobody moves. Flat on the ground. Rushes through mid-off into the fence for 4. He looked business-like today.
Yeah, that was a very good shot because he used his feet, got to the pitch. Was a little bit wide of off stump, but instead of going across the line, as you have seen from several of these left-handers in the competition so far, he went as he ought to on the offside, all along the ground. A lovely shot, well placed, Haroon smashing 4.
Wide delivery signal by umpire Bayam. Warwican just trying to put a little more flight on that delivery, a little more width outside the awesome, but bowling a wide delivery. So, 25 without loss. Katoy again, over mid-wicket, over square leg area, into the fence for 4. He's on a mission this afternoon for the Rangers. They have rushed up now to 29 without loss. 2 overs bowled.
Yes, that was good. That was good execution there from Katoy, I think. And it was good to have him on strike for that over. To have the left-hander against the left-arm spin. I know there's a lot of talk about matchups, and I was here with Stacey, and yesterday I was saying to her, sometimes matchups could be overrated. If you're a very good batsman, it doesn't matter who's bowling, and if you're a very good bowler, it doesn't matter who's batting. But anything below that, then the matchups become important.
Yes, indeed. The matchups are important on the day, but who tells what story would I tell after the game? You know? Yes, you would want your best bowler to be bowling at the best batsman, but sometimes you need just somebody who would snick an edge, somebody who keeps things tight for you. Not the big bowler, but somebody who does the job for you could really sneak off the big man edge. So Kieran Katoy has gotten rid of his helmet, and Rashid Fredericks have taken up the attack from the northern end here. He'll be bowling to the Spiceman. He has 14 from 7, Katoy 14 from 5. What would be his plan here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 person on the offside. Oh my God. It's flying over the Michael Finley Pavilion. 6 runs to the Spiceman.
They will need a new ball there because that one pitched quite flat on the pavilion's roof and it went all the way over into the adjacent property, which is where the airport used to operate. So that one has gone and he has not stayed with us. It's a Haroon cracking 6. And you will usually see Rashid, he will be bowling into about midland leg usually. But that's an area that Fletcher is strong. And he may have to reconsider that length because it was a bit too full for him on that occasion.
Well, first delivery went flying over the Mike Finley's Pavilion. Where would this one be? Fredericks. His second delivery, bowling to the Spiceman. Shot, pulled down to the fine leg fence. 4 more runs. 4 more runs to the Spiceman. My word, these 2 batsmen are on a mission here for the Rangers.
Yeah, and that's too short now. That one is outside leg stump, short, and there is nobody behind square on the onside, and Fletcher loves it on his pads.
Well, Good execution of the shot, pull shot, races off the face of this playing field into the fence for 4 more. Botanical Gardens 39 without loss. Fredericks, shot, this one is pulled. Ricardo Williams is under Bongrino Aline, that is, who does the fielding. He gets another single. So very quiet times here for the Breakers. Botanical Gardens 40 in a hurry. 2.3 overs. Looking for the target of 114. That brings Kieran Kotoy, who have gotten 14 runs from 5 deliveries. Will he continue in that vein? Rashid Fredericks is bowling through and around the wicket. He's hitting that one. Down to mid-on. Beats the fielder. Into the fence. 4 more. Kieran Kotoy says, I'm here and I'm going to make my presence be felt here this afternoon by playing some shots in this power play. And it seems like they really have a plan here, the Botanical Garden Rangers.
That was a well-placed shot. It was full on the leg stump. Again, I don't think that's the right length to be bowling there from Rashid. But Kotoy placed it between the man at deep mid-wicket and the long-on fielder there, Ricardo, who just couldn't get to it. So good placement for Haroon, smashing 4.
Well, 44 without loss. Again, Kotoy up over cover. Into the fence, 4 more. Different area of the field, and he used the width and just punched it over. Backward point into the fence. 4 more runs to Kieran Kotoy. He has rushed up to 22 from 7 deliveries.
Yes, and we're looking at Rashid bowling left arm spin here. He usually bowls quite quickly and he's bowling faster and faster now. What you saw from Prasad, who has been very successful, he bowled 3 for 5 in his 2 overs, is that he mixed the pace up and he slowed it down when the batsman wanted to get at him. And that caused him to be very effective.
Kotoy smartly just turns it to the mid-wicket area. Warwican does the fielding. 1 run. 48. So, I think we have an interview coming up with the lovely Beneva. She's in the stand with somebody.
Hi, I'm Benava Brown and we're coming to you live from the Michael Finley stand. How are you today?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing well. Exciting cricket here today?
Definitely it is. I mean, seeing the defending champions in action, they came out in full splendor in terms of batting. They had a bit of a challenge from the batsmen earlier, but you know, so far they have come back and they seem to be chasing quite well.
So this is match 11 between the Rangers and the Breakers. Anyone you back in?
I'm backing the winner. Yes, I'm loyal like that.
How the vibes looking down at VPL?
VPL is a vibe. It's energy. It's amazing. I mean, a lot of people coming out, you know, strangers interacting with each other. You would swear that they have known each other from a long time, and the vibe here is just it's something that I've not seen before. Or if I have seen it before, it has been a long time since I've seen something like this. So.
And if anyone's at home considering coming out to VPL this weekend, what you telling them?
Stop considering. Come.
Thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of the match. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Benava. So, action here in the middle. The first delivery from the veteran Johnson. A really good delivery for us up. Coming back into Kieran Kotoy, a dot delivery as he continues to bowl here for the Breakers. Another delivery lifting into the gloves of skipper Sunil Ambris.
Yes, and I like what I'm seeing here from Johnson. In the last VPL, I think he had lost about a yard of pace. But I think coming into this VPL, he has gotten back probably a yard that he lost because he has been bowling those quicker deliveries with a bit more zip. And of course, he has always gotten movement as a left-arm pacer. So it's good to see him getting some movement off the pitch today.
This one again. But the pace of Johnson coming between bat and pad into the gloves of Sonny Lambris. So some excellent bowling here by Johnson for his team after being smashed around the park for 49 from 3 overs.
Yes, and of course, if he takes some wickets here, he'll definitely put his hand up for the first national man of the match for this game.
This one is driven up to the man at mid-off. Oh, doesn't feel cleanly. Really poor feeling there on behalf of that man. Aline, it is? Or Ricavo. Really. Should have been an easy stop, but another 2 runs to the Botanical Garden Rangers. Push them up now to 51. So 51 coming up in less than 4 overs. A very, very good spell here by these batters for the Rangers as Johnson continue. This one is hit. Back pass Johnson. Can't stop that one. Katoy says, I'm going to continue flowing. 4 runs to Katoy, 4 runs to the Rangers.
Yeah, that's an excellent shot there by Kieran Katoy. Advanced down the wicket. Another high run smashing 4. On the previous delivery, he was driving on the up. A nice looking shot, but it hit straight to Ricavo. But it was extremely well timed. So far what we're seeing from him is that the timing has been very good from him. He's hitting them nicely and cleanly.
Well, positive cricket brings positive results. Says Katoy, I'm continuing doing what I'm doing. I've been successful. I'm not going to stop. Johnson, 3 good deliveries up front, then been smashed over his head for 4. What would he do now? What would be his reply to Kieran Katoy? Again, short pull to the man at mid-wicket. Would pick up another single. That brings over number 4 to an end, and that brings the power play to an end. A brilliant power play here for the Rangers. 56 without loss.
Yes, excellent power play. Not having lost the wicket and getting all of 56 runs. So that puts them now in a very good position to make the remaining runs with only 59 needed from 36 deliveries, and they have all their wickets in hand.
Well, 36 deliveries, 59 runs. T10 cricket here at Arnesville playing field. The best place to be at this time. I tell you, as umpire Butler signals the end of the power play. Kieran Katoy has rushed up to 30 from 14. 59 runs from 36 deliveries. Andrew Fletcher is there rather quietly. 25 from 10. Kadeem Aline is the man who will be bowling to Kieran Katoy, who's on a mission. 30 from 14. I think that's the quickest 50 so far for the tournament. 56
yes,
from 4.
And it's the most runs that we have seen in
the power play.
Surpassing the 55 that we saw from the Lassufre Hikers.
Yes. So Aline to Katoy. Good delivery. Still scampers a single. Feeling left much to be desired.
Yeah, that was a fumble there from Sween. Usually a wicket keeper, but has been asked to go in the outfield for the last few games.
Well, this is the area where the Saltpan Breakers have played the best cricket. When they're under pressure, somebody comes to the fore and bowl some good overs, pick up some good wickets, and they always tend to pull things back from after the power play up to the 7th, 8th over, the Saltpan Breakers. But would that happen for them today? Fletcher is at one end and Katoy is at the other end. Rangers looking for a win.
Yeah, they're up against 2 very experienced players. One who has played international cricket for several years and also a first-class cricketer in Katoy. So they will know what is expected of them from this point on. And they will be trying not to give an opening to the Breakers who would want to, if the door is left ajar, storm right in.
Well, wouldn't they love to do that? Aline with the ball in his hand. This one is hit high and hard. No room for that, says for Fletcher. I am here on business, and he pauses. No room for that, says Fletcher. Keep it in your half or it will disappear. That went flying. A high rune smashing 6 over the pavilion for another huge 6 in this tournament.
Yeah, that one has gone over into the temporary buildings on the other side of the fence. I think those persons who are parked along the back of the PHV stand, along the back of our commentary booth here, and also along the back of the Myfield stand, I think they need to move their vehicles.
Oh, you're asking me to go down Sears Allenson?
Are you part there?
Yeah.
Well, you should have known better than that.
Well, look at that. Another white ball has been pulled out of the pockets of those umpires. Aline has been sent packing really over the Michael Finley Pavilion by the Spiceman. He has now rushed up to 31 from 11. Kieran Katoy 31 from 15. The Rangers are really in a destructive mood here this afternoon. Katoy and Fletcher at the crease.
Yeah, if you don't believe me when I say you should move your vehicles, you could ask the Sergeant Cottrell. I think his windshield was busted by a 6 at Kingston not too long ago in one of those international games by one of his teammates at that.
Well, I tell you, these two batters seem like they're on a serious mission here this afternoon. They have done exceptionally well so far for the Botanical Gardens. 63 from 4.2 overs. Aline continues into the Spiceman. He's gotten. He's got him. A slower delivery outside the off stump, hitting the outer portion of the bat. An easy catch by Sonny Lambris, and the Spiceman goes back. They have lost their first wicket.
And look at the celebrations here by Aline. He is overjoyed. He's saying, Spiceman, come off the park. We have gotten your wicket. And of course, his fans, the Sarpan Breakers fans now, they have found their voice after they have been very silent for the first part of this batting innings. Well, but now they feel like they have some hope.
Well, the horns have been sounding all day, but they have sounded differently with the fall of that wicket here this afternoon. They are under pressure. They are 63 for 1, but they have gotten the big wicket of Andrew Fletcher.
Yeah, and you could see that the game is played in good spirits. Fletcher after that, after being called off the pitch by Aline, just a little embrace on the way out, just to say all that is part of the game and part of the fun that we're having. So no ill will meant, and that's good to see for the youngsters who are watching the cricket. You can have a little excitement, a little fun, a little banter here and there, but nothing below the belt, so to speak.
Well, this is the area where the Sarpan Breakers normally pull things back. I've spoken about it. It has happened. Fletcher has gone back to the pavilion. This is where the Sarpan Breakers is so good under pressure. When they're under pressure, they do normally find somebody who pulls them out. Aline has picked up the first wicket. They need another wicket or two to pull things back here. So, Andrew Fletcher caught Sonny Lambris, bowled Kadeem Aline for 31 from 12. Not out is Kieran Katoy on 31. Rishon Primus have joined him. He has not faced a delivery as yet. And they need to get to 114. Dylan Johnson, 1 over, 3 dot delivery, 7 runs, no wicket. Ryan John, 1 over, 1 dot delivery, 14 runs, no wicket. Jamel Warrican, 1 over, 1 dot delivery, 15 runs, no wicket. Rashid Fredericks, 1 for 20. And Aline, his third delivery. This one is driven nicely. Oh my God. Well, look at that shot. Class. That is class. First delivery pitched up, and he came forward on his front foot, drove it sweetly through covers, no man moved. Across the playing field, 4 runs, 4 sweet runs.
Yes, it's a high run smashing 4. After the fall of the Island Sips golden wicket there, Andrew Fletcher dismissed. But that was a lovely shot. Overpitched. It was a half volley swinging in, but on the front foot came Primus and caressed it past point for a nice shot.
Well, another 48 needed from 28. As he stopped in his tracks. There's a slip, a backward point. Deep sweeper on the boundary, point sweeper. There's a sweeper, a short cover point, a mid-off. So the plan is to bowl on the off stump. But a lovely shot there by Primus, bisecting all the fielders. And again, he's pitched up and driven in similar areas, but Warrican is there this time. He picks up a single. 68 for 1. Approaching that halfway mark. Current run rate 14.07. Required run rate 9.10. Sarpan Breakers. Botanical Garden Rangers, the final game of today's proceedings. Kieran Katoy is not out. On 31 from 15 deliveries. He has just been joined by Rishon Primus, who had an excellent game. Aline. Short lifting delivery with some pace on it. This is a really good delivery from him as we see Kieran Cottoy seems to be in some discomfort as he waves his hand, not too sure what is happening there. So this would be a very bad time for the Botanical Gardens to lose Kieran Cottoy.
Yes, they'll be hoping that he's fine as we see the signal for no ball, so a free hit. And if there's any motivation for you to get back up off the ground, is that the next ball is a free hit.
Well, probably would take more than that to get Kieran Cottoy off that ground. He's lying back, flat on his back. The physios are out trying to get him sorted out. And a no ball has been bowled there by Aline. A big no ball that is over the front crease, and a free hit would be given to Kieran Cottoy. 69 for 1. Cottoy is on 31 from 16. We have just lost Andrew Fletcher, the Spiceman, here at Arnesville playing field as the sun blisters across the Arnesville playing field. The stands are getting a little bit longer as the evening comes in. Just to let you know what is happening, Andrew Fletcher, he was caught. Bowl Aline Sonny Lambris for 31. Kieran Cottoy is not out on 31, having some difficulties there, seeking some medical attention. And Rashawn Primus is not out on 5. A lovely shot to start his innings there. And the extras are 2 overs of 4.5, total 69 for 1. Botanical Gardens in reply. And just to give you a small summary, thus far, Delon Johnson, a smashing 54 from 25. Kadeem Aline, 12 from 6. And Ricardo Williams, 8 for 4. Prasad has had an exceptional game thus far. 3 for 6 from 2 overs. Rashawn Primus, 2 for 22. And Atticus Brown, 2 for 25. Bowling for the Rangers. And at the crease, Kieran Cottoy has 31 from 16. The Spiceman was just dismissed for 31 from 12. And Rashawn Primus is 12, is 5 from 2. Bowling for Breakers. Kadeem Aline has 1 for 13. Delon Johnson, none for 7. And Ryan John, 1 over. He went for 14 runs.
So they need 46 runs from 31 deliveries. They sought the Botanical Gardens Rangers in pursuit of a target of 115. While Kieran Cottoy receives some treatment, I think that we could take a little island sips water break.
Indeed, indeed. So we'll be back with you in a little bit as Kieran Cottoy gets some medical attention here at Arnesville playing field.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is weak. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys!
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers!
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
Well, back here at Arnesville playing field as we continue action. Kieran Cottoy is back up on his feet. He has geared back up. He's there, ready and awaiting. There's a free hit on offer. A free hit on offer as this game continues here. Rangers versus Breakers. Aline, free hit to Kieran Cottoy. And he bowls a beautiful delivery full into the black hole. What is this? Misfield here by Ricardo Williams. Really sloppy feeling. Really sloppy feeling. Kieran Cottoy goes back on strike. That brings the over to an end, I think. That's over number 5, Alanson. We are at the halfway point here as 71 for 1. Looking for a target of 115. They need another 44 from 30 deliveries.
Yes, and they are in a good position, the Botanical Gardens Rangers. They saw upon Breakers, the type of team that will not feel that they're out of the game just yet. They will want to take a few more wickets. But if they don't, then you won't see you really can't see them defending these runs with maybe this pair at the crease, because both of them will get the ball away. Katoy looking a little bit hampered by a niggle, something that he sustained on the previous delivery. And hopefully for the Botanical Garden Rangers' sake, he's in good shape to continue his innings and to continue getting the ball away to the boundary.
Well, halfway point, current run rate 14.20. Need 44 runs from 30 deliveries. Botanical Garden Rangers, Kieran Katoy 33 from 17. Primus have just joined him. He has 5 from 2. A lovely shot to start his account proceedings here this afternoon. Beautiful shot, one of the best shots I've seen so far in this tournament. He had a beautiful bowling spell as well. 44 from 30 delivery. Delon Johnson around the wicket. Short deliveries, whipped off his pads, picks up another single. So this is his final over. Who would be taking over from Johnson at the bottom end? Who would be bowling from the top? That is left for Sonny Lambris to decide. 72 for 1, 5.1 overs, 43 to get in this last half of this third encounter here at Arnoldsville playing field. VPL 5.0 Dream 11 T10. Breakers versus Rangers in bright sunshine here at Arnoldsville playing field. As Sonny Lambris marshal his troops, a well-oiled machine is this team. Johnson to Katoy. This one is outside here, some swings and misses. Good delivery by Johnson. And this is the thing with the Breakers team, they always seem to come back in the middle of the game.
Yes, that's good thinking there by Johnson. We'll be looking to keep it outside off stump. You know Katoy favors that mid-wicket long on area down and also down the ground, so you'd want to have him stretch, especially now that he looks a bit incapacitated by whatever niggle he's carrying.
Well, it would be a wise thing for him to ask to be excused from the wicket. This one is outside here, stump, a single. So the Lambris doesn't mind that. As he signals to the man on the bung, we should have been in already. So another single being squeezed there by Katoy. So some good bowling here by Johnson.
Yes, excellent bowling. That was a Yorker length delivery. Not much you can do with that unless you're going to scoop it. But it seemed as if it was even too full for that particular shot. And a good result for the Salt Pan Breakers. Johnson so far has only gone for 9 off his 1.3 overs. So an economy rate of 6.
As he pulls out of his run, not too comfortable with what is happening here. I think they needed another man in the circle. That would have been a no ball. So good observation here by Johnson. That would have been a no ball. 3 men in the circle. Needed the next one. So very good observation on his part as a bowler. Really. 5.3 overs bowled. Johnson around the wicket. Bowling to Primus. That one has been smashed over cover. Short delivery. And Primus pouncing on that into the fence for 4. A really good shot by him.
Yes, a high run smashing for Johnson there. Was attempting to cramp him for room, but he made room by going to the left side and freeing his arms. You could see there, when he cut that one, he was almost off the pitch and getting that one over the offside where the fielders are in the ring. So good thinking there by Primus and good execution by him.
Well, that forced an adjustment to the field. There's now a sweeper. And the fielding has come into the circle. It's a short one outside here. Some slow bumper, similar delivery, but it was slower. So some smart bowling here by Johnson. As the umpire signal, one above the shoulder, one legal bumper above the shoulder. Can't do that again to Primus. 77 for 1.
Yes, so if he bowls another one above the shoulder, it will be called a no ball and it will be a free hit.
So on his shot again, pushing him back. Would there be a chance of a run out? No. This can't put you for another single. So 6 overs have been completed, 78 for 1. Current run rate 13, required run rate 9.25. Need another 37 runs from 24 deliveries. This game is not over as yet, Alanson.
No, it's not over. And that spell by Johnson has kept his team in the game after his smashing, as we would say, half century, 54 of 25 deliveries, where he hit the ball a long way. He has bowled 2 overs now for 14 runs. So 7, an economy of 7 runs and over. In the context of a chase that required in excess of 11 runs and over at the beginning, that's excellent going from him, keeping his team in contention.
Well, Aline would be continue operating from this end. He picked up the wicket of Fletcher. 6 overs completed. Breakers versus the Rangers. Things have slowed down quite a lot here for the Rangers. Some good bowling by Johnson. As Aline, this one is hit high, hard. Keep it in your half. That one is traveling. Oh my! Did it miss my car? It did.
I'm not sure if somebody's car is in trouble, but it landed in the vicinity of those cars.
Oh my word! That was smacked out of the park. Aline missing his length and got the full treatment.
Yeah, and Primus is no joke. It's what you call big boy power. That went a long way, and that wasn't by no means a half volley. Just flat batted that, swatted it down the ground using his power, and getting that to about 100 meters down the ground.
Well, what a shot that was from Primus. Pitched in his half, and he let him have it. Sail out of the Annesville playing field. 6 runs to Primus. 6 runs to Botanical Gardens. 84 for 1. They need another 31 runs from 23 deliveries. Things are in favor of the Botanical Gardens, in my opinion.
At this point, surely they're in the ascendancy. 31 from 23, 9 wickets in hand. They really should not lose from here, but other things have happened from better positions than that in cricket.
Oh, another one over third man. Would it get to the fence? There's a chase. He doesn't get there. Fortune favors the brave, and Aline has gone for 10 in 2 deliveries, and Rashawn Primus has rushed up to 21 from 8 deliveries. Botanical Garden Rangers now 88 for 1. 88 for 1, looking to get to the 114, 27 runs needed from 22 deliveries.
Yes, it's getting closer and closer with each one of these boundaries. They now require only 7.36 runs and over. And Primus looking in a no-nonsense mood.
Oh, that one is pitched up to, went across the line, only getting it to the man at mid-on, who is Ryan John, who does the fielding. Good throw back into skipper Sunil Lambris. A single. They need another 26 from 21 deliveries. And Kieran Kator is still there on 34 from 19. Primus have played a cameo so far. 22 from 9.
Yes, going in great guns, including that massive 6 that we just saw a while ago. Threatening those vehicles that are parked behind the stands here. Again, if you are parked there, you need to go and adjust your vehicle's position. Or else,
well, I tied my horse into the playing field, so that's alright. Across there, the horse is tied. This one is short and just swizzles on that one. It's Kator. He picks up another single. Been rather quiet since that little show of injury.
Well, I think he's doing the right thing now, doing the wise thing as a batsman. He has the experience. He's seen now that he has been incapacitated a bit, and he's...
Another no ball. Whoa. Another no ball by Aline. Over. Stretching there. Over the front crease. And a free hit and offer.
Wow, that's a card.
A free hit and offer. And look at who's batting.
Primus.
Oh, my word.
I said Kato, since he has gotten that injury, it seems as if he's giving the strike to Primus willingly. Saying, man, you have a go. You're going well, have a go.
Well, a free hit. Somebody's blowing the horns. I'm not hearing them as we used to from the Salt Pond Breakers fans, but I'm hearing a horn in the background, and I'm thinking it's coming from a Rangers are fanned.
That is likely, based on the position of the game.
It's rather quiet here at this time. A lot of Breakers fans not saying much. Have a lot of supporters. But 91 for 1. Rishon Primus on 22. A free hit offered up. Will this stay in the park? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It's gone flying down to Beckway. Aline, a cardinal sin. That left foot going over the front crease. A cracking 6 over. Fine leg into the fence for 6. Rishon Primus 28 from 10 deliveries. And Botanical Garners are 97 for 1.
Yeah, he got the toppage on that one, but based on the swing, he was always looking to get under that. His bat was coming from low to high, so he was always looking to get up and over. And that one flew far over the man at fine leg for a cracking 6. Now they only need 18 from 20 deliveries. They're less than a run of ball required.
Well, these two, do you say that they're taking no prisoners? No prisoners today? Aline, this one is whipped to square leg. Would it get to the boundary? It does. 4 more runs to Primus. He's having a fantastic day here at Arnesville. 4 more runs to him. 32 from 11. After a wonderful bowling spell, he has really come to the crease and he's playing a cameo here for the Botanical Garden Rangers.
Yeah, and you could look at Aline's head as he's walking back. He had some joy when he dismissed Fletcher, but now he looks really dejected as he's going back to the bowling mark, coming in for some serious punishment here from the big man.
Well, this is more than punishment. I think he's behind bars. He's been sentenced. He's been sentenced, really, Aline. He's bowling to Primus. Last delivery. Oh, my word. Down the ground. Will he get to that, Ryan? Yes, he does. Covered about 10 meters or so. Good feeling by him. That brings the Aline over to an end. And the score is now 102. 102 for 1. And this is the sort of dominant cricket I was expecting from the Rangers. We have not seen that from them, but today they have come and played that sort of cricket.
Yes, they did well in the draft, and that was observed by everyone who saw the squad that they ended up with. They acquired some good players, and Primus is showing here. When we had the preview game, I said that I think that he would be an impactful player for the Botanical Gardens Rangers, and today, for those who have not seen him before, they are seeing why. I came to that decision. So, you know, it was a tricky just about an over 2 ago. You know, the run rate was climbing up just a little bit. Not that it was out of the range, but now it's really just a walk in the park after these blows from Primus.
Well, Primus is having an exceptional game here this afternoon. He has rushed on to 33 from 12. Kieran Kotoy, rather quiet, understandable. He's on 35 from 20. Jamil Warrican, he has bowled 1 over for 15. He's back into the attack. So Sunil Ambris have gone to a senior bowler, trying to create something here. 13 runs from 18 deliveries here at Arnesville playing field. And Primus have really played a cameo here for them, pushing things forward. This one is hit. Hard, high, down, 2 it on. Beckway, here I come. Express, are you there?
That's another 100-meter 6. That one was huge. That's a cracking. I don't even think that cracking is enough to describe that one. That was a massive hit.
That went flying. Flying. And he didn't really power it. He just went and chipped into that. And it went across the Dream 11 sign into the Beckway area. And he went, I think that ball went catching the ferry to Beckway. Yeah. Well, I'm telling you, Primus is playing a wonderful innings here. 39 from 13.
Talking about vehicles in danger, Kenroy, that Jeep down there, that pickup. You know, pickups are not cheap. They think it needs to move.
I think anything around this park is in danger. Warrican, well bowled. Flower delivery. Primus negotiated very well. Punches it for a single. 1 run. So, 6 runs from 16 deliveries. Kieran Kotoy has done an exceptional job for the Rangers. They have really dominated this game from ball from the ball, one in the second innings. They have stamped their authority and the leaders of this tournament so far. But 6 more runs to go. Kieran Katora at the wicket. Warwick with the ball in the hand. Would this be the final delivery? No, it's not. Outside the off stump, a swing and a miss by Kieran Katoy. A dot delivery. So, 7.3 overs, 6 runs needed. 1 shot. Warwick hold down the leg stump. Think that will be signal wide and an extra run here. That brings Primus back into strike. Wide signal by the umpire now, Byam. So 4 runs needed here. Primus is not out on 40 from 14. An exceptional job he's done here. Warwick to Primus. He's went for that one. Then connect. Only finds the man at mid-off, long off, sorry. Picks up another single. 3 runs to get. So, no team in this tournament have been unbeaten so far. Well, Spartan Breakers came into this tournament. They won 3 in a row. They are now facing defeat. And Katoa is hitting a one, down to the man at long off. One bounces Aline, picks up another single. They need 2 runs to get. 1 delivery here in this, the 8th over. Rishon Primus is taking strike. He's on 41 from 15. This one is hit high, hard, over the top, over covers. That's the end of the game. Botanical Garden Rangers has ramped home here this afternoon against Saltpan Breakers, who have been unbeaten thus far until this afternoon. They have played some dominant cricket here, the Botanical Garden Rangers. Thanks to Andrew Fletcher, thanks to Kieran Katoy, and the man really who did the damage, Rishon Primus, 47 from 14. What a game here by the Botanical Garden Rangers.
Yes, excellent going here from the Rangers. Good all-round performance from Primus. We could safely say that he would be the first national man of the match based on his performance. And in the end, the Breakers really showed that it was actually a good pitch because they were able to hit it around. And once that was the case, once they had a good start and the confidence started flowing for the Rangers, they really made light work of it in the end.
Well, an exceptional game here for the Rangers. We have not seen this from this team, a dominant performance by them here in this game against Breakers, and really an exceptional game done from the start. They look like they were behind the 8 ball. Yes, 114 on the board, but when they got to the crease, Fletcher and Katoy started like tracer bullets. Really pushed the score. They got 56 in the power play, and from there they never looked back. And really, Saltpan Breakers never had a chance.
Yes, I think they brought the back of the chase in the power play. In the first 4 overs, getting to 56. It really left them with a modest enough run rate thereafter. And once Primus started going, coming towards the back end, the rate really was nothing to speak of. And they ended up winning now with 12 deliveries to spare. And that's an excellent finish by the Botanical Gardens Rangers. Their fans would have been a little bit nervous with their performance yesterday when the Saltpan Breakers, when the 4 Charlotte Strikers defeated them quite easily. And that was after a very good start by them in the tournament. And they would be thinking to themselves now, the fans of the Botanical Gardens Rangers, that this is more like it. This is what we want to see from you as the finalists from last year. And it would have given their fans a bit of confidence to see this victory for them this afternoon.
Well, that's the end of proceedings here at Arnesville Playing Field for this Friday. We have completed 3 games this afternoon, and tomorrow we'll be here at 12 o'clock here, where we see Lassafre Hikers would be taking on 4 Charlotte Strikers at 12 p.m. And Darkview Explorers will play in Botanical Gardens at 2:30 p.m. So just to remind you again, tomorrow we'll be here from 12 o'clock, really, where we have Botanical Garden Rangers. We'll be taking on Grenadine Divers, and the Salt Pond Breakers again in action. We'll be playing against the Lassafray Hikers at 2:30. So we'll bring you coverage of those games tomorrow. And remember, don't forget to bring the kids out. They will be having their time here at Arnesville Playing Field from 1 p.m. until 7, really, here at Arnesville Playing Field. We really had an exciting day here at Arnesville Playing Field between having 3 games completed here, 3 winners. Unfortunately, those who have not joined us yet, this weekend should be a good time to do so. So we invite you to come to Arnesville Playing Field where we have T10 Cricket, Dream 11.
To me, VPL is life.
VPL is excitement.
Cricket is we. VPL makes me proud to be Vinci.
I can't wait for VPL.
The Vinci Premier League returns for 2023 from April 10th to 23rd. VPL, we are back in.
Explorers!
Hi guys!
Diver! Rangers!
Breakers!
Strikers!
Cricket, our way.
ITFX.
ITFX.
Be bold.
Be loud. Go live.
Anytime, anywhere.
That was fast. No, this is fast.